Games ready.
It's kind of making me angry a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I think the remote is busted. I could. Bye, Jacob. Thanks. Let me open it for you. We won't. We'll try. Thanks, Jacob. We'll see you later. I'll come by. We'll have dinner. Now you get to stay the night. We'll be home at like 5:30. All good, man. All good. We'll text you. Bye. So we could just do one game, one game. That's pretty chill that way. During when I was in Taos, I used to do like we did ultimate frisbee one day. Ultimate frisbee is the worst because it has like there's no any breaks or there is breaks, but like the game's going. Yeah,
Try solo casting curling.
yeah, that's
Oh no no no! Cross country was probably the worst one I had to do.
it's just don't even broadcast cross country. What a waste.
No, I know.
Such a bummer. So you just
It was the whatever. It was the university, AU OUA finals.
I thought it was OUAs.
Yeah. Yeah, so for soccer mainly is my main one. Yes, I do everything for Ontario Soccer Nationals.
Are you here every day?
Yeah, I'm here every day, calling every game. I know Marcus is gonna kill me. He,
Oh,
I'm like, yeah, I was your goalie for many years, but at the same time, come on, man.
I could see that.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'm used to it. Like at Nationals, I was by myself. I was 24 games, like full games in a week. It was brutal.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. We have a lunch in the middle.
Yeah, even then, it's 50. I'm like, damn it, why couldn't it just be 45? Okay. I forgot to bring my watch though today.
Oh, 50 minutes? Yeah, so
No, just yeah, I forgot to so I can keep track of the time myself.
okay, we're all good to go, so you can turn off the. Yeah, all good. I guess we're not allowing people inside.
Sorry?
We're not allowing people inside.
No.
I just noticed that.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised there's even soccer.
Yes. No, but you know what?
Surprised too.
At the same point, I'm also surprised baseball has been going on. Like normal league, the leagues have been going on.
It's so like
Like
MLB or
no, like here, yeah,
really?
yeah. So I just did a Brampton. I did Brampton baseball last night. So it's just like, all right, good to know.
That's pretty dope.
And no, for the other question, not my main job. I guess you could say the side thing. I work in the video gaming sphere, so I can kind of work from home at the same time. So
Sick. Might as well, right?
yeah, and technically my job there's not much to do right now. So yeah, sometimes if I'm going slow, like if I'm trying to spread out, I'm trying to see a number. I'm trying to figure out a name. So if you guys see it, sometimes even just hold up two fingers if you see. Because like I said, for like the low numbers, it's fine because like if I see one, I can start. But then once you get to like the next game, it's like 44. I'm gonna be like, I only see a four. It's like, what's the second number?
Yeah, I got you. No worries. All right, I think we're gonna.
So are you going by Coach Kyle and Coach Maria
Yeah.
instead of Team One, Team Two? Okay.
Coach Kyle's on the right.
Yeah. Okay. So now just so I know what to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess just press start when the whistle blows. It'll count up. We're already behind.
Yeah, probably a couple minutes because I only see two refs. That might be one of the things. Okay. Yeah. Or maybe a minute or two. So let me know when we're going.
We're in window now. It's literally gonna be so simple.
And good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario, on this beautiful Monday morning for the First Touch Football Combine, presented by Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. I'm going to be your play-by-play commentator, Martin Ohms, here, as we're going to be seeing some awesome football being played here on this field. We're going to have 8 teams of fantastic female players battling it out here to show you guys back at home the amazing skills that they have. We're going to be starting out this first opening game with the red team that will be coached by Coach Kyle. They'll be going against Coach Maria's team, which is the blue team. They'll be going from your left to your right on your screens at home, and the red team from your right to your left. Let's introduce these two teams as we get ready to kick off what will be a straight 50-minute game, 5-0. We'll be playing continuously, no halftime, no break, and then we'll be moving on to the next of 8 games, which will be played here today on the field. For the red team, starting in goal, we'll have Veronica Kozak. Her lineup in front of her will be Patty Lamana, Michelle Galea, Madana Saf, McKenna Acevedo, Michaela Santagita, Dominique Clark, Stephanie Gizas, Grace McClellan, Isabella Radovini, Christina Alice, Kaylise Simpson Calendar, Audrey Bernier, Bianca Badagel, and Angelina Kristich. As we get underway here, we'll introduce the blue teams. Team Marie here in just a moment during our break as we have an early action going on with Alice under some pressure. She gets it turned away from her, but some good defensive play from the red side is able to get it right back towards Alice on the near side of the field. Always a As we've had a little bit of a break, it's hard to get a little bit going here. Once you get a little bit of possession going, getting a couple passes, you start to get the thick of things. As well as you're playing with players don't normally play with one another, so just got to work quickly and work with one another. As McIsaac is breaking down on the right flank, she gets across, and Kozak has it just spill over her hands. And it looks like we're going to have an opening corner kick for Team Maria, as McIsaac's cross just got enough of it, was Kozak in goal. Garachi will be the player to take this corner kick. She's going to be doing an outswing as the players are lined up more towards the far post right now, waiting to see if they can get on the end of this cross as it gets towards the near side. There was a player making a run. She can't get to it, but there's going to be a shot from distance, but just goes over as Maione hits that one a little bit too strong as it flies over the goal. Introducing the lineups for Team Blue. In goal will be Janine Al-Khatib. Her lineup in front of her will be Samantha D'Agostino, Jessica Gizas, Rory Perskevopoulos, Abby Edwards, Sofia Zebic, Emery Walraven, Jada Johnson, Anika Arsenault, Sylvia Sokach, Isabella McIsaac, Elizabeth Maione, Claire Garachi, Britheka Irgamuthi, and Tara Sisic. As we get a run coming down here on the right flank, some good speed, but the defense are able to get to it as Al-Khatib is having to come out of her goal as she collides with Lamanna, but hits that one out of play. Al-Khatib, the goalkeeper from the Unionville Milliken Soccer Club. One of the younger players here. 2004, as we have a good cross in. Nice block from the defense, as there was a good play in front. Lamanna had a good opportunity onto goal, but the defense is able to shut it down. As the blue team here, Team Maria, tries to see if they can go the other way on, launch a counterattack. McIsaac is going to settle it down. She's going to look towards her defensive help, but the ball just rolls off of the foot of Edwards, and that's going to stop that counterattack opportunity and settle it down for Team Kyle over here on this near side of the field. A lot of action on the near side so far. A little bit of a sun going towards the goal of the red team. See if that will play a factor later on in this game. As the defense will play it around here, Acevedo switch it over to the far side of the field. Radovini will try to play it down the line. Can't get a hold of her teammate as it's going to be settled in by the blue side. Ngara Muthi looking for some help. She's going to play it back over to the left side. Some good pressure coming in, but some strong composure coming out from the blue defensive line as they're going to try and see if they can find an opportunity to get out of their end. Team Kyle, though, putting on a bit of a high press right now, not letting Team Blue get out of their own end, and that's going to force a long ball being played up by the keeper as McIsaac will try to settle it down. She will keep this one in play. Trying to set it up, can't find Johnson, as Edwards is going to have to hustle back and play it back towards the goalkeeper once again. Able to get it out this side as we're just in the opening minutes here of this First Touch Football Combine. The opening game, we're going to be having 8 games here today. Lots of action going on as each team will play twice here on the pitch. Straight 50 minutes of play as the ball will get played again to the outside. As Team Kyle will try to play it through the midfield. Trying to play it into the middle. There's McClellan not able to get to that pass as it gets intercepted by Sokach. There's McIsaac once again. She's spearing it a little bit on the inside. Try to play a through ball in between the Team Kyle's defense, but good job there from Acevedo, able to keep it in front of her as Asaf will clear it up the line. Edwards, though, going to see if she can continue the press for Team Maria. As not able to turn away there was the midfielder, but Maione is able to get to it. She's going to play it down the side for Johnson. Johnson, though, can get around Asaf. Good job there as they're going to work it around the midfield as that counterattack just gets a little bit too far ahead of the oncoming runner on this near side of the field for a throw-in. As expected, like we said earlier, a little bit of the rustiness, got to shake it off here, but the players are starting to get into it as a little bit of a shove onto the back of Alice. Will get called by the referee. It will be a free kick for Team Red. Good communication coming out from goalkeeper Kozak there, telling her players, okay, who's open, where to play that pass. As every single pass is she's trying to direct there on the back line, and they are able to work it up to around the midfield, but they're not able to get any further, but they just went it right back as that pass though couldn't get onto Kristich, however, and again it's a throw-in for the blue team on the near side. Johnson trying to pass it a couple times here, couldn't get by the midfield. Bernier doing a good job getting in the way. Majority of the players here coming from the 2003-2004 age group, but Kristich here on this near side trying to battle it for Team Red. One of the lone 2005 players here competing today. As it will be a Saf getting called for the foul, got interfering Arsenault trying to get onto that one, and this is a great set piece opportunity as Kozak will call for 2 players in the wall. Getting ready to take up this set piece will be Zebic. It's one of those areas right here where you're trying to consider, do I go for goal or do I go for the cross from these type of locations? She's going to play this one in right over the keeper, and she finds the back of the goal. And Team Maria will strike first, and it'll be Sofia Zebic with the goal onto that one. The 2004 player coming in from Glen Shields, able to loop it over the goalkeeper Kozak, and she'll get the opening goal of the game. And like I was saying, it was one of those circumstances where you're not too sure if you're going for the shot or the cross. And it looked like Kozak, the goalkeeper, was expecting the cross, so she was a little bit out of her net, maybe about 2 or 3 yards from her penalty area, and just loops that one over her and into the goal. This one's going to get played in for Lamanna, though she is offside. Just made her run a little bit early, and it'll be called back for free kick. Should be a nice day here tonight. Clear skies so far. Nice little cool morning breeze so far, and hopefully we'll see that continue as the game goes on, as the through ball tries to get played for Arsenal. They're not able to find her, but McIsaac wins it back for Johnson as they're going to try to keep it in down the line. Team Maria and the blue squad starting to settle into the game a little bit. You're starting to see a little bit of comfortability and some good communication coming out from both teams. It's the opening minute nerves. You don't know each other, but now they're starting to get to the hang of it, and they're starting to attack as the ball gets played in for Johnson. Johnson will have some time to send across, and that gets blocked, but it goes to the top, and a good block coming out there from Acevedo as a shot coming in from Zebic. The goal scorer hits the back of the defender and goes out for a corner kick as Zebic almost picked up her second goal of this game. Going to go towards the near side. Kozak will call for it, and she will make the grab. Once again, teams trying to go towards set up on the far post and make those runs toward the near post, but this time not able to connect. As here comes a nice little run coming the other way for Team Kyle onto this near side of the field. There was a player making a run, but they weren't able to get the ball towards her, and they're going to have to hustle back to control the ball once again with Radovini. A little bit of a dangerous ball up the middle, and McIsaac will pounce, and she'll get on that one. And she's going to try and see if she can get around the side. She gets some help from Zebic. Plays it back towards McIsaac. McIsaac has a player running down the line. Arsenal, she is onside. And their blue team will continue the movement. Some good passing going around as Maione plays it over to the far side. Sokac, she's trying to find a player on the far side, though, just too far ahead of her, and that's going to shut down Team Maria's opportunities there on the far side of the field. But Team Red, on these type of opportunities right now, in these type of situations, just got to settle it down or try to see if you can utilize some paces. Lamanna almost broken free all alone on there, but some great last defender work coming in from the blue team defense, able to shut it down, and now they're going to continue to put this pressure on Team Red. And if you're goalkeeper Kozak right now, you slow it down, say, okay, let's get into it, let's get into shape, let's get some passes going. As Lamanna does a good first touch, and she's going to try to utilize her speed once again to get by Sokac, but not able to. She's going to get some help from Ingara Muthi, the defender for the blue team, and she's going to help her out and hit it back towards the keeper. Edwards into the midfield. Maione plays it over to McIsaac. Guys, like for Arsenal, good one-touch movement here as Johnson has a mile of space in front of her. She's going to take a touch and strike towards the goal as she plays across. Zebrich can't get to it, but a player on the far post does, and not able to get it onto goal as Johnson almost got another header, but not. I believe that was Garachi over on the far side. Tried the shot and just seemed to scuff it. Got a little bit under that ball as it goes out wide for a goal kick. 10 minutes have been played so far here in this opening game. It's 1-0 for the blue team, Team Maria over Team Kyle, the red team, here in the opening of 8 matches here at the First Touch Football Combine. We'll be having 2 days of action here for the ladies, today and tomorrow, and we'll be continued with the men's action over on Thursday and Friday. Lamanna tries to flick that one on. Unfortunately, no red players were with her. And it's nice to see that you have a team very comfortable to utilize the goalkeeper to settle it down as they're playing it back constantly towards Al-Khatib in goal. Very comfortable with the ball, you can see, as she's constantly asking for the ball, switching the play over and allowing the blue team to create themselves some space to make these runs down the wing we've been seeing so far here in this opening game. Radavini trying to see if she can get herself under pressure. Going to utilize the defense. Acevedo, though, not able to hit it up the field. Now we'll see if the other defender here, Asaf, is able to, but instead she'll just go back towards the keeper and rely on goalkeeper Kozak to hit it up the field. A little miscommunication between McIsaac and Edwards, both going for it. This is going to allow Kristic now to come the other way. She's going to try and play a crossover towards Lamanna. Lamanna will get to it, and she will put it home. And this game is tied up 1-1 now as a little miscommunication in the midfield. That's all it takes. And the red team was able to pounce on it as Angelina Kristic was able to get onto the ball after the 2 blue players collided with one another, trying to get to the header. She gets it forward, sends the crossover, and Patty Lamanna able to fight off the defender, get off the loose ball, and chip it by the diving goalkeeper. And this game is tied at 1 here between Team Kyle and Team Maria, as Team Kyle will tie it up. Sometimes that's all you need, one little moment, one little break. It's been all blue team, all Team Maria so far, but one little break for the red team, and the momentum you could start to see in this game could shift right over towards the red side. That's a natural striker right there, and those type of opportunities. You realize, okay, you don't have many chances so far, but when you do, you make them count and put the finishing touches. Arsenal, though, able to pounce on a loose ball. She gets inside of that penalty area, not able to pull the trigger as the Saf clears away, and Lamanna once again is going to try and see if she can force a way in forward for the red side. A little physicality coming out from the striker you like to see. Playing a little bit more of a poacher role, but being aggressive towards those center backs whenever the ball does get played, and she will get it again. Just offside, however, as she was just a step up behind the center backs, and it'll be called for another free kick. Try to play it into the middle. That got blocked there as Kristic is going to hustle to try and keep this in play, but Johnson will help her out and keep it in play instead. Not too sure on that one. Might have let that one roll out, allow your team to get a throw in. But the play will continue. And let's see if Zebic can make me eat my words here with a through ball and trying to find Johnson. But a good play there from Alice, able to get in the way. Now Kristic trying to see if she can go the other way. Not able to get it up as Zebic gets it under control. She seems to be controlling that central midfield so far for the blue team, besides just scoring the goal. There's a hard collision. Referees will call that one as Solkach went a little bit aggressively onto the midfielder of Team Red. It'll be called for a free kick. Asaf trying to play this one down to the right side. I think that was Radavini making the run down the flank. A little bit too far ahead for her as Al-Khatib able to get onto that one. A lot of players here familiar with one another on both teams here. We're seeing a lot of the Vaughan Soccer Club players represented on to both squads here. Seeing some representation from Dixie, Woodbridge, Scarborough, and Oakville as well here in this game. It's going to get played into midfield. Maione not able to turn away. A little bit of a back push there from McClellan will get called. Maybe a little bit of revenge for that earlier foul that McClellan suffered just a minute ago. As McIsaac try to keep this one onto the touchline, just rolls it off. And it'll be a throw in here for the red team. And you're starting to see, after that goal, a little bit of the momentum switch. Trying to turn around was Bernier, not able to get to it, but she's going to try and hustle and win it back. Some good force coming in, but the ball somehow ends up right back onto the foot of Edwards, and she's going to utilize her midfield to work this ball up the field. Garachi down to the right side for Johnson. Johnson plays a low drive to the far post, and it was offside, however, but it hit off the post. Another good opportunity there as Johnson did a great low ball, just trying to find that player hustling through on the far side. That was Sisic, but Sisic was offside regardless if she put that one in. Last once again, this time she'll hit this one over. Another throw-in incoming for Edwards. Edwards this time is able to find Garachi. Garachi having two red players on her, trying to hustle her way in forward, not able to, as the red team's not able to clear it away as Maione hits it back towards Ingaramuthi. As Team Maria trying to see if they can continue their possession late in game they've had so far here in this match. As they're going to try and see to get it out. And Edwards, a nice little pull back. She's going to find McIsaac. Arsenault takes a touch from her, trying to turn around. Going to leave it for Garachi. Not able to get much onto that one, however. And that's going to be an easy grab for Kozak to come out and reach. Arsenault with the good idea. Sometimes when you have pressure coming on the back, you see the players in front of you, just one touch put in front of you, run off of it. As once again, the red team just going to utilize the pace they have up top as they got a 3-on-2 break going the other way, but unfortunately not able to find Lamanna on the pass over on the right side. But the red team going to try and see if they can continue the run here for Team Kyle. Kristich playing a little 1-2 with the midfields of McClellan as Kristich is going to play a low shot, and Al-Khatib will make the save. Like we've been seeing so far, it's blue team has had possession, red team's going strong on the counter, just quick on the passes and the ball. They're making full use of the opportunities when they are on the attacking third of the field. A little miscommunication coming in from Team Kyle in the midfield. And the blue team going to see if they can make them pay here. But that pass just bounces off the foot of Garachi onto the foot of Alice for Team Kyle. And they're going to try and see if McClellan can send this ball up the field. But she does the smart thing, not trying to force it, utilize the defense to try and see if they can get the ball forward, but they're not able to. McIsaac has a mountain of space in front of her. She's going to continue to take it. You're getting to a point where you almost want to strike it, but instead she cuts it towards her left foot. Must be a left-footed taker there because she more directed it towards the center back instead of going to the right and possibly finding a little bit of open space that was onto the defensive side. Edwards trying to see if she can play it up to the middle. Couldn't find Zebic, however, and the red team under a lot of pressure. Nice little turn there from Radavini. Stumbles a little bit, however, doing it, but a little bit of a good composure coming out from the defense on the red side. Garachi trying to see if she can play a little 1-2. Radavini, though, will intercept, and now she'll play a through ball in. This time, Lamanna, she is onside. And once again, she's going to try to utilize her speed. There's the strong first touch. We'll chip it by the goalkeeper, but the defense is there. But Kristich has an opening goal to put that one back in. And Team Kyle will take their second goal of the game and take the lead over Team Maria as the red squad gets their second goal of the game from Angelina Kristic. And once again, the two players up top, Lamanna and Kristic, working together up on the top to create the opportunities and the goal as a quick through ball was played in for Lamanna. She takes a nice long touch to get herself that speed. Alcatif tried to get out of her goal, and Lamanna did chip it over her. The defense able to clear it away momentarily, but unfortunately the clearance attempt went straight to the foot of Kristic, who just slotted it home into the open goal. And like we said, although it's been possession based for Team Maria and the blue squad, the red team has made full use of their opportunities when presented in front of the goal. Seeing a substitution coming out for the red team. Change in strikers. Simpson Calendar will come in for Lamanna up on the top, as she's going to try to get herself involved into the game as she forces a turnover. Here comes the through ball in, played for Kristic once again. Kristic tries to go for the near side, but hits to the side netting. Like we've mentioned, the 2005 player, one of the younger players on this team from Caledon Football Club. Nice little opportunity there for her. She's already got herself a goal and assist. Couldn't increase her tally in this game. Got a little bit tripped up there. Was the blue player. McIsaac will get called for a free kick, and Edwards will pass it over towards our defense to take in quick and short. Sokac. Ngaramuthi tries to play it down the near side. Nice little cut into the middle for space as they try to switch it to get onto Johnson, but a little bit too far ahead there from Sisic. As Johnson again was making that run down the right side. A lot of pace coming out from Johnson, and they having a hard time shutting her down the wing as she constantly is finding herself in some space if she can get on the end of it. Nice little job there from Zebic as Kozak didn't get enough of it. And right away, the blue team responds, and Sofia Zebic doing exactly the same what she did on to the first goal. And she loops it over the diving keeper, Kozak, and maybe a little bit of the sun there, but Zebic just gets enough in Kozak. Just got a piece of it, but not enough to keep it out of the goal. And right away, this game is tied up 2-2 as Zebic pounces all over the turnover. And first time noticing the goalie once again off the line, get it over her, and get into the goal. That's some great heads-up play from the central midfielder. And she picks it up once again in the central midfield and try to see if she can utilize one of her players up on the top. Radavini does well to play this one down the right side, and they're going to once again utilize the speed as Simpson Calendar try to get to it. But this time, Ngaramuthi will get there first with the help of Sokac, and they're going to be able to shut down that opportunity. That's Santagito there on the right side for the red team, trying to continue her opportunities and see if she can work with her new striker up top. And there she is in Simpson Calendar, trying to force a turnover, try to play it in forward for Kristic, not able to find her. As Maione now tries to get it done to the left side for Sisic, but just over her head. And the red team will get themselves a throw in as both teams making a little bit of change here. Like we said, it's almost a first game for a lot of people here after several months. Got to make the quick changes, stay fresh, and don't forget they're going to be playing 2 games today. So got to make sure you have enough energy to spread it out not only across this game, but the game later on today. Two to two in this opening match. We're about halfway through here in this opening half. Remember, we're playing straight 50 minutes here with a no halftime break. As it gets over towards the left side. Gonna play this one down the line. Can't find it. Any player going forward. As McIsaac shifted over towards the central midfield now. Tries to get there, and Simpson counters. She's onside. She's able to go one-on-one with the keeper, and she'll slot that one home. Nice little play there, and she will get herself the goal. As a nice little play in forward, as nice heads up from Simpson Calendar, recognizing that the left back was keeping her onside. The referee noticed that too, timed her run perfectly, gets through on with a ton of pace, places it into the corner. No chance for goalkeeper Al-Khatib. She tried to make herself look big, but it was just right hard shot to the bottom corner, and everyone kind of paused. Did that go in? Yes, it did. Right off the bottom bar of the goal and out. Some great pace. As Simpson Calendar, the striker for Glen Shields of the 2004 squad, who just gets called for an offside right there, will pick up the goal. As Team Kyle now leads 3-2 here in this opening match of the game. Couple players are going to be playing later on here today. They're hopping on here just for some quick substitutions to allow the players to get a bit of a breather here. As a low number substitution again, want to make sure that everyone gets a required rest. As one of the players coming into the game, that's Patricia Kozak from who should be playing later for team number 3, wins a free kick for Team Blue. Going to be Tara Sisic on the set piece. 3 players into the wall for goalkeeper Kozak, trying to not only navigate the wall, but navigate the sun. As Sisic will be the left-footed taker. Tries to do a low drive under the wall, not able to get to it, but the blue team will pick up the loose box. Kozak trying to dance her way around the penalty area. Couldn't find a fellow blue team player. And now here comes Team Kyle on the counterattack once again, trying to play it up for Simpson Calendar. 2 very different styles of play, but it's been very effective for both sides. As they're going to play it short between Al-Khatib and Sokach. She's going to try to find some help and get towards the midfield. And McIsaac will drop back and continue the possession here for Team Maria and the blue squad. Trying to play it around. Sokach. Maioni trying to get away from Kristich. Plays it back towards Edwards. Quick little 1-2. Edwards once again. Great composure as Sokach now switches it over back towards the far side of the field. It's going to play it up here towards Arsenal. Arsenal's trying to drop back in some support. Looks like they made a little bit of a few changes. Arsenal drops back towards the central midfield. And she's going to do well to win it back and play it up towards Kozak. Kozak, nice little one touch down the left side. Here comes Sisic down the break. It's a 4-on-4 break for the blue team. Kozak, she's going to hustle in forward and try to force her way onto the far side. Good defensive work, though, coming in from Acevedo. Able to prevent her enough that the ball will roll towards goalkeeper Kozak, who will boot it up the field. Santagita, good touch to control that one. It gets dispossessed quickly there by one of the players there as Kozak gets a nice save onto Sisic as we have another corner kick. That was Daniela Araggio, who's again playing later on today here for team number 3, who was able to create that opportunity for the blue team. An in-swing of a corner going towards the far post. Johnson, though, couldn't reach that one, however, and is just going to go out through the other side and out for a throw-in. McClellan trying to chip it forward for Kristich. Couldn't find her. McClellan, though, doing well, fighting off the attack. Referee allowed advantage for just a quick moment, but had to call it back once McClellan got knocked down, and that's going to Get called for free kick. McClellan doing a great job. Grace McClellan into the midfield so far in this game. Very physical, able to fight off the attacks. The center attacking mid coming in from Dixie 2004. Sisic into the midfield for Kozak. Leaves it for McIsaac. McIsaac fakes a shot and is able to pull away the midfield. She's going to try a low drive. But this time Kozak will jump over to her right and make the grab in front of her. A nice little heads-up play coming in from Isabella McIsaac. Recognized the midfield was coming on. Faked that she was going for her first-time shot. And then she did a nice little pullback, which allowed a little bit of space in order to actually get her shot onto the goal. Dangerous back pass there. Kozak trying to do a heads up, and great job there from Kozak. Able to get away not from the first sucker, but the second one as well. Great job there from the goalkeeper. Able to avoid that pressure. As there comes a ball coming down the right side. Santagita trying to battle her way through the defender. But Arajo, the defender, able to hold strong and force her away. On the attacking front there for Team Red Bull was Gizas. As Gizas there gonna just had that ball roll past her. As now it's gonna be spread in for Maione. Maione down the line for Johnson. Johnson gets it, leaves it for Kozak. Kozak to Zebic. Zebic got the double goal score for this team blue. Not able to get in forward, but it gets cleared away right to Maione. She's got time. She'll play a crossover. There's the header from Arsenal, but just couldn't get the power behind it, however. And not onto the goal, but great opportunity there for Arsenal and Maione to connect with one another, as they're going to have some more substitutions coming out here for Team Blue. As Team Maria will switch out 3 players out here on the field. Seeing Garachi coming back on the field. As the blue team once again putting the pressure in that final third to win that ball. Sisic will get it forward. She'll try to chip it over, but just couldn't get it onto the goal. A little bit too much on the power there. A good pressure on the high press coming in from Team Maria, not letting Team Kyle get out of their own end. Johnson does well, bounces off of her defender. Johnson going to take it forward. Try to play a through ball. Couldn't find Kozak. Those are one of those opportunities you try to consider. All right, do I go for the shot or go for the pass? I think in that opportunity might have been better off going for the shot there. But a good idea is still going for that through ball. Trying to see if she can guarantee herself that goal. Sisic able to take a touch on the far corner. Fakes a corner cross on the first chance. He's going to try on the second opportunity, but good job there from the defense. They're able to shut that one down for another throw, and that's Christina Alas, who switched over. She started out here in the left back position, now moved over to the right side. As we go over for another goal kick. I'd like to once again thank you for the partners here today for the First Touch Football Combine. In this opening match is Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. Thank you for your continued support of First Touch Football. As that goal kick played a little bit too strong for Cameron Walker, player from SC Toronto in the OWSL. It goes out for throw-in. Garachi does well to flick it by the first player. Couldn't get it by the second one, however, as Walker recognizing that and trying to take the throw in quickly towards the midfield. Sevic does well. Gets in for Kozak. Kozak with a great touch to get herself some space as she tries to drive, but hooked it a little bit too much towards the left, and it'll go wide of the goal. But great opportunity there from the striker. She did a great job just pulling it back, creating herself some separation from the defender to get that low shot. The player coming in from the Oakville Blue Devils Academy. Garachi wins that ball right off the kick. But it gets taken away there from Santagita. Trying to see if she can help out with her defense to get out is Acevedo. Alice. Try to see if she can play down the line. Couldn't find Radavini as it gets blocked in. That'll be a throw in here for Alice to take. And she's going to take it in. Look towards going towards the line. Now looking, asking her team for a little bit of some support. And she gets it into the midfield as they're now able to find Radavini. Gets it down to the right side. There's Simpson Calendar. She's got one goal today. Try to play this one down the line. Are the players onside? No, they are not. It was a close one. Saw the referee judging it. The referee right there onto that line from the defense. They're able to recognize that and call that back for an offside. Good recognition. Arsenal able to hustle by the defense. She's going to break it free on the left side. Acevedo tries to shut it down and does enough to get in her way. I'm not sure if that was a shot or a cross towards Kozak in front of the goal. Either way, though, it just misses the near side of the net, and it goes out for a goal kick. And Kozak telling her team, let's go, let's move up, let's move up. No more of this playing short, because they recognize every time they are playing it short, Team Blue and Team Maria are putting a lot of pressure onto those players and not letting them get out of their own end. So trying to see if, okay, it's not working, let's try to change it up a little bit. But not able to succeed, however. As the blue team will just get themselves a throw in here around midfield. Deep throw coming in from Edwards. Good power. Garachi. She's got some support, and Johnson tries to play into the middle. Finds Kozak. Kozak touch and volley. Again, good turn and volley there. Able to get it onto goal, but just not enough power on that one to get it by the goalkeeper, Veronica Kozak. Veronica Kozak also is coming as well from the Oakville Blue Devils, 2003 goalkeeper. As you have a good battle into the midfield. But that's McClellan once again. We constantly see her in the physicality of the play, but this time it'll be Sissich who will come out with it. They'll play a nice little one touch, and Kozak once again goes for goal. Kozak right there. Since coming onto the field, she's had already about 4 or 5 shots on goal. A lot of those shots, though, are coming from outside of the penalty area. But she's one of those players, it seems like, okay, she'll take a touch, sees the goal. If she sees space, she's going to make a crack for it, and she has that every opportunity. As she continues to try to get shots onto the net of Veronica Kozak. Haven't been able to find the back of the net so far, but she's being presented herself the opportunities and taking the shots she's been given. Al-Khatib under a little bit of pressure, trying to see if she can have some help from her defense. As you have another player here coming in, who's coming in for some support. That's El Apizano, who's trying to see if she can help out onto the defense for Team Blue. She'll be playing into the next game, just coming on as a quick sub for Team Blue. Came a little early. Well, if you come early for a game, you get some extra playing time. Al-Khatib puts her hand up as soon as she struck that one. Trying to find Daniela Radajo over on the far side. Just under hit that one a little bit towards her. And now the red team will try to see if they can get a throw in, a little bit of a bounce around. Couldn't find Simpson Calendar as Team Maria will get out of their own end and try to see if they can continue that run, as Johnson, we know, has some speed. But Walker does a great job forcing her out to the outside, just keeping her out there and forcing her out of play so they can get the throw in. Al-Khatib going to place one short. The only dangerous one with that one, there's a player onto the attack. That's Radavini. And Radavini will make them pay. She'll pick up the ball. Now she's going to try and continue the run herself. But good battle there coming on the far side. A little bit shoulder going each way. And last one will get called against Team Red, as Radavini will get called for a free kick. But Al-Khatib trying to play that one short. I'm not sure if she recognized that there was a red player right behind her right there, as they were able to put the pressure onto that ball almost instantly right after that roll. Grouchy does well to pull it back to find himself some space. Has tried to play it into the midfield, but it's intercepted by Walker. Simpson Calendar plays it over the left side. There's Lamanna. She's back on the field to play, and she'll try a low drive. Gets the side of the goal. Faked out the goalkeeper, El Khatib, and that's what you got to do as a goalkeeper. Come out, make yourself look big, because once you come out, give that self, cut down that space between you and the striker. You're making the striker having to make a quick decision rather than having the time to relax, look up, and plan out what they want to do. It's forcing them to make the shot a little bit quicker. And Lamanna, though, just try to get quickly onto the near side and couldn't find the goal. So it's a good, strong goalkeeping there to close down the angle. But just couldn't find the back of the net regardless. Simpson Calendar and Lamanna working together. And Simpson Calendar, the beautiful left-footed finish. And she'll get herself a goal here for the red team as she finds her second goal of this game. As Lamanna and her worked out excellent on the top. Lamanna first gets the interception, hits it towards Simpson Calendar, and she put a left-footed drive right over into the top corner. Past the diving Al Khatib. No chance for the goalkeeper. As Team Kyle will get themselves their fourth goal of the game and lead themselves 4-2 with about 9 minutes left to go here in this opening match of 50 minutes. And here comes Lamanna once again. She's been a force down this left flank. She's going to play a low drive. Couldn't find Simpson Calendar this time, but she's going to get herself a second opportunity. Lamanna goes towards the far post this time, but a little bit too strong to get onto Radavini. And Radavini going to battle against Arajo over on the far side. It'll be Arajo for the team Blues. Maria able to get onto it. And now they're going to launch an attack the other way and play it first time, but too far ahead. As recognizing that was Kozak, the goalkeeper, as she comes out of her goal to break out that counter attack. And on that opportunity, I would have liked for Team Blue. They had a lot of space in that midfield to go on the counter attack. Instead of playing it right away, take that space, and then once you shot it, close it down, then play that ball in. But I can understand the situation. You're down by 2 goals. You want to quickly get one back to the blue team. Edwards in for McIsaac. Kazak not able to turn around as Sadegida will be able to take it away from her as Asaf now looking for some options. So she'll play it over to the far side for Alas. Trying to turn away there. Radavini does well. She gets away from the first player. Tries to play a through ball and couldn't get it forward, but she gets a second opportunity with the ball as she finds McClellan. McClellan looking to switch it. Gets it blocked, but she does a smart play it back towards the defense as the ball will find its way all the way back to goalkeeper Kozak, who will once again try to hit it up the field. Zebic able to intercept. She gets by for one player, trying to get by a second player. She collides with Walker. Referee allows play to continue as McIsaac tries to go with Garachi, and Garachi trying to get it forward. She gets it knocked away from her by the defender Asaf, and it'll be a corner kick for Team Blue. One of those circumstances you look and try to think, okay, was that a foul? As once again, the blue team players, Team Maria, set up towards the far post, leaving the near post almost wide open, ready for someone to make a run in if they so choose. Here comes the corner from Garachi towards that near post. Kozak almost got a touch onto that one as they're trying to set it up for McIsaac, but the defense will block, and here comes Simpson Calendar now coming the other way. Does a great job initially to keep it in, but couldn't get it forward onto the second touch. Good observation there coming in from Walker, recognizing that the ball was going to be hers as the blue team will make a substitution. Walker down the line hits for Lamanna, tried to flick it on Simpson Calendar. These two working very well together onto the top front, but McIsaac doing well, trying to rid herself away from that pressure and plays a beautiful ball down the line for Patricia Kozak. Try to find that Arsenal, couldn't get to her as that one goes to Garachi. Possible handball there. Referee allows play to continue As there's a low shot once again coming from Kozak. We've been saying that so far. Once she sees an open sight towards goal, she will try to go for that net. Acevedo into the midfield. Good movement coming in, and it's Batagel. Batagel into the midfield once again from McClellan. McClellan gets tripped up. Try to get back onto her feet to continue the pass, but the referee will help her out a little bit and call the free kick. Now it's getting into the final. Referee doesn't like that curtain ball that's in play. So they're just going to swap it out and continue the play here as they're going to try to play high ball in. Simpson Calendar does a good job getting to that ball first, as there's going to be a battle forward into the midfield, and coming out with it will be Garachi. She tries to play it out first time, not able to, as Edwards is going to look for some help towards the defense, as Sokach will hustle it back towards our goalkeeper. Don't forget, coming up right after this will be teams, next two teams here on the play. So the first four teams will be playing the first 4 hours, and then we're going to swap it out for the final four ladies teams here to finish out day one. So we have a lot of games, a lot of action here. Is 8 games will be played here at the Michael Power School here in Etobicoke, Ontario. Kozak trying to play a first-time pass up the line. Ingaramuthi, who looks like she's moved up and towards the midfield role. We saw her play left back here early in the game. Trying to see if she can make a final impact in the central midfield in these dying moments of game number 1. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here as a nice little touch there for Simpson Calendar. She is onside again, timing her run perfectly. And this time, though, we'll get it saved by the goalkeeper. Al-Khatib makes the nice save. A second opportunity, tries to go onto the goal, but hits it over. Was Radavini. And it goes for goalkeeper. Once again, this time goalkeeper Al-Khatib winning the battle between the two players. Simpson Calendar timed her run to perfection there. Once again, getting past the defender, utilizing her speed to drive herself into the dangerous area and get herself a great opportunity onto the goal. Four to 2 for Team Kyle. The red team over Team Maria, the blue team, here in this opening match. As the red team will get themselves a throw in deep into blue territory. Makazik not able to turn around as Walker tried to play first time up for Lamana. Lamana has that one unfortunately bounce over her foot. She picked herself 1 goal already here. This game has Lamana. Johnson tried to play a little 1-2 with Makazik. Couldn't find her, but good hustle though. Will try to win it back for her team, and she does win her team a throw-in, does Jada Johnson. Batagel does well. Gets it back towards McClellan. Saf under some pressure from Arsenal has to hit it back towards their goalkeeper. As they'll hit it up first time up and just too far ahead to reach the foot of Walker. McIsaac with the turn. Finds Zebic. Zebic try to play it up. Couldn't get by the defense as the blue team here and Team Maria tries to latch one more attack, but Simpson Calendar again on the great press, and that's what you like to see from your strikers. Good physicality, good press off the defense. Don't give them that amount of time that they need and make themselves feel a little bit under pressure, and they're doing a great job there forcing this Team Blues and Maria's defenders under a lot of pressure and possibly force some turnovers. Batagel Right side for Radavini. She's going to try and play it up this time. Not the through ball they would have liked in that one, but she has played a couple great through balls earlier in this game. Not able to on this opportunity, but the right idea again as there goes the final whistle here in game number 1 at the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for the First Touch Football Combine. It's Team Red's Team Kyle will take the victory over Team Blues Team Maria 4-2. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, folks. Game number 2 will be coming up next between these two teams as we have more action to be played in just a few minutes. We're going to be seeing Team Luke going against Team Daniel. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. This has been Martin Ohms here on the play-by-play. We'll see you guys shortly. And welcome back, everyone, to the First Touch of Football Combine here at the Michael Power High School in Etobicoke, Ontario, on a little bit of a breezy but nice Monday morning here. Onto the field. We're in game number 2 here between team 3 and 4. Red and blue are back, but we have 2 different coaches. Coach Luke will be coaching this blue team here. New players for the most part. We saw a couple players in the first game, and all new players here out onto the field. So we'll introduce these 2 teams on just a quick moment when we have a little break, as we have a couple players who are playing in team 1 and 2 filling in as some subs as well. Of course, you could always have to work on the fly. A couple players running into traffic, running late, and you just got to work with what you got here, as you have a good early opportunity for Team Blue, but diving out of her goal will be Kiara Martino, the goalkeeper here for Team Red. Her lineup in front of her will be Sierra O'Grady, Charlotte Kerr, Victoria Panici, Sabrina Fabiana, Sabrina Bisante, Sophie Bernier, Ella Opizano, Allison Staples, Charlize Hernandez, Paige DeSanto, Milena Bronco, Marilene, Teti, Kira Iverson, and Elise Evans for the red team. And there'll be 2 goalkeepers over on the blue side net right now. Will be Dior Wilson, as the red team is going to try and see if they can launch attack on the right side. That's Bernier trying to see if she can get it forward. Can't get it up, as hopping in will be O'Grady to win it right back. And there's a low drive, but that's going to go out the other side for Team Red. We'll be playing straight 50 minutes, 5-0 here, no halftime, no breaks, and before we get into the next game. So 50 minutes of play will be happening out here onto the pitch. As it will be Walker. We saw her in the opening game. She'll be playing the left back position, working with Acevedo there once again, and it'll go out for a corner kick for Team Red. Comes a corner kick around. There's a good opportunity there. They get a piece onto that one, was Kerr. They're going to try another opportunity, but that pass for Bisante is going to go right past her. However, it'll go out for a throw-in deep in their own end, though. So try to see if they can contain them in this end, as Iverson has that one fly over her head, as the blue team tries to get it out with Dev. Dev tried to play it back towards Walker, but those 2 weren't on the same page yet. And we saw this in the first game. It took each team about 3 or 4 minutes. You know how it is. Don't really know each other. Got to get a little bit familiarity with one another, working with a player you don't really know, and get some communication going. And you'll start to settle in, as the ball is going to bounce around that penalty area. Here comes a shot there. A low drive, though, from Kira Harrison. Won't find the goal, and it'll go wide for a goal kick. Coming into the midfield, getting taken back once again for Team Red. They try to pass it off and leave it, but it's Patricia Kozak. We just saw her in the first game for a few minutes. She's going to hustle in forward for her blue team. Nice little turn away from the defender. Tried to play it over to the 2 players lurking behind the net. Couldn't find them, as the goalkeeper Martino will make the grab. Martino, the goalkeeper for the 2003 Vaughan squad. We'll switch it over to the far side of the field. Couldn't find her player, though, but gets it one right back for Team Red. Here's O'Grady. Now for Bernier. Plays on the near side for Iverson. Iverson tries to play it up. She's able to find her attacker up onto the top. As Bisante. Bisante tries to leave it over for Bernier, but Bernier just going to get that one shielded away from her by Walker, who will leave it out for blue team and get themselves a throw-in. Blue team coached by Coach Luke here for this match. Tries to throw it in for Megan Hayhoe, who can't keep it in play. Has it bounce off of her foot, and now for a throw-in. Little collision between a couple of players, and it'll be blue who comes out with it as they try to play it up in the midfield, but O'Grady read that one perfectly and is now able to get a ball down the right side. Iverson has some time to play a low drive in, gets blocked. Here comes a shot from distance. Can't find the goal, as Sophie Bernier had a little bit of space there to fire that one onto the goal of Dior Wilson. Couldn't find the net. Dior Wilson, the goalkeeper for 2003 FC Durham Academy, will be in goal here for the opening 25 minutes. We'll likely see the other goalkeeper here swap in place of her for the second 25. We'll see how they work it out here as it's going to get played in once again for Basante. Bernier for Ireson. A lot of action between those three here on this near side of the field for Red early as that cross gets deflected away by Walker. As Dev's just going to leave that one for her goalkeeper, Wilson, to pick it up. So try to boot this one up the field, trying to find Kozak. That one, though, just bounces under her foot as DeSanto will keep that ball away from her, and she'll play towards the midfield. Good interception from blue team. Fleming Thompson. Yeah, Fleming Thompson now. Good job there, controlling the possession of the play. Try to play it in the midfield, a little deflection now. Still finds his way towards the blue player, that's Dev. As Dev's going to leave that one back for Arajo. Dev once again. Plays it back towards her defense. Kazbarian. Over to Acevedo. Now back to the near side for Cameron Walker. This blue team once again with Dior Wilson goal. The line up in front will be Sabrina Donato, Paris Steck, Isabella Ornelas Bonomo, Abigail Welch, Ella Greco, Patricia Kozak, Nia Fleming Thompson, Hannah Rose, Taline Kazbarian, Jaspreet Dev, Isabella Caprero, Megan Hayho, Daniela Rajo, and Cameron Walker. Intercepted by Team Red as the little bit of the wind starting to pick up here at the field, favoring Team Red. So it's going towards the goal of Team Blue. So it might play a little bit of a factor as the ball is going to get carried on, and Walker will get in towards the midfield. Red team, though, able to come out with it with O'Grady. She's able to play it forward. Nice sliding challenge, though, from Acevedo. Able to keep it in front of her and avoid that oncoming attempt for Team Red. Hey-ho, back for Walker. Into Acevedo once again. Dev. Good composure as Kazbarian now with time. Trying to see if she can find herself a blue team member. Kazbarian tries to switch it. Doesn't see anything going on that side. Red team, though, will get to it first. And Ireson has herself some spaces. Walker, one up the field, trying to get onto the end of that cross. Gets herself caught out of position. Wilson, though, will get a punch out on the cross, and the loose ball couldn't get pounced in by the red team. And now the blue squad is able to settle it down, try to come the other way. It is Fleming Thompson. Good control onto the ball, giving herself some space into the midfield. Dev under some pressure coming in from Elise Evans. Evans will take it away. Now she utilizes some pace. Evans with the low drive, just wide of the far post. Elise Evans with a nice little burst of speed from the 2004 winger coming in from the Dixie Soccer Club. Got a good opportunity onto goal. Walker for Dev. Leaves it for Fleming Thompson. Takes a little bit of tumble, but able to recover and try to split the two defenders. But it gets poked away from her by Bronco, the center back for the Team Red. And I'll get a throw in. Fleming Thompson coming in, 2004 striker from the Avon Soccer Club, getting herself some action early, working together with Kozak up on the top as they're going to try to work with one another. As Fleming Thompson will pick this one up. She tries to see if she can get it out to the right side. Plays it back towards, there's Kozak, Krauzak, trying to see if she can pull the trigger. Nice little dance around, but it will get blocked by the red side. And it'll go all the way into the midfield. Down to the right side, coming in speed. Obedisano. Try to play a crossover. Evans right there as Wilson bumbled it a little bit, but not able to put it home as Evans was right in front of the goalkeeper. But the blue team defense able to hold strong and able to clear it away. Now they come quickly to the other side. Here comes Dev. Tries to play it down the right side. The referee says the player on the far side is onside. Is trying to play it through, But Kozak wasn't caught up in time. And it'll go pop out to the other side and out for the red team as we're seeing a lot of quick attacks going the way of both sides. This game can really go, I feel, either way. Which team will settle into it first? Walker for Dev. They're going to play a low 1-2 as Walker now going to play a low drive. Couldn't find Fleming Thompson. Arajo. Arajo once again trying to get to it. Red team, though, gets it first. Narson now with Walker, who ran up for the cross. She's out of position. Narson has a lot of space as she tries to play down the line. But offside as Basante, and a missed opportunity there for Team Red as Arson was able to find the defender out of position, get herself a lot of space down this near wing to continue to carry the ball, but not able to make them pay. Just 11 minutes have been played so far here in the opening game. No score between these two teams, but this game definitely has the makings of a couple goals going to be scored, and will be Kozak in the shots away on the net. She tried a good opportunity, but that's not going to trouble goalkeeper Martino in net. Walker's back pass intercepted by Basante. She's going to leave this one for Arson. These two working together quite well so far. But unlucky there for Arson. Getting that one bounce over her foot. Arson, the right winger coming in from FC Durham. 2006. I believe she might be the youngest player here coming here today. Showing her here early. You know, she can keep up. She can keep up with the older players who are 3 or 4 years older than herself. As she's been working with Basante, who's coming in 2003 Woodbridge League One team. She's onto the reserve squad, but already putting herself into a League One position at that age is a great spot to be in. Couldn't clear it away. Was Opedisano. Opedisano plays it back towards her keeper. Martino, lots of time here. She tries to play a dangerous ball up the middle, and Fleming Thompson is able to intercept. She cuts it towards the right foot. Here comes a low drive, saved. And Martino is able to make it up for the mistake. She's got to get a second chance here, but Kozak couldn't get it onto goal as Martino will get on to the end of that one. As Fleming Thompson doing a great job intercepting that pass first and getting a good shot to goal, but Martino diving to her left, able to keep that ball out in front of her. That's what you got to do as a goalkeeper. You're not allowed to make a lot of mistakes. When you do, you got to quickly make up for them. And you did so right there. Evans trying to play a through ball in. Nice little job there from Sabarian. Keep that one in front of her. This is Rose for Fleming Thompson. Trying to play it back towards Rose. Rose, though, not able to get to that one. It gets poked away there by Staples. And the center back, he's able to hit it up to the line for Evans. And we've seen some speed coming out from her, and she's going to utilize it here once again. As she's going to try and take the defender one-on-one, and Evans is going to burst right by the center back. Can she put it home? Yes, she will. And Elise Evans will get the goal for Team Red, the opening goal of this match. And it all started from the defense. Allison Staples winning the ball in the midfield, seeing Staples, and Staples having two players on her just realized, okay, I think I'm faster than you both. Tested them both out, just chipped it by both of them, and utilized the long touch and speed coming from the player to hustle by both of them to get into the goal. The 2004 player come from the Dixie Soccer Club, getting the goal there, and definitely a player to keep an eye out for her for here in this game if she continues to utilize that pace over on that far side. Kerr, she just came on as a substitute in the central midfield for Team Red, getting hit over towards Evans. Evans stumbled a little bit playing that pass, but Kerr will get onto the end of that pass, and she'll continue the attack going for Team Red down the left side as they try to find O'Grady. Kasbarian back towards the right side. Couple bounces around, and there he goes, knocked aside there by Hannah Rose. He goes for a throw in for Team Red. Team Red now going to make a couple substitutions themselves as O'Grady will come off as well as Bisante for Team Red. As we've seen one of the players coming out from the first game coming on as a quick substitution. She scored a couple goals in that opening game. Did Calendar. Simpson Calendar. She'll be coming on and assuming the striker roles for Team Red. Start with a beauty low-footed strike on the right foot and a nice curling one with the left foot. So the blue team are going to have their hands full with the striker who just came onto the field. Fleming Thompson battling against Hernandez. Hernandez doing a good job just jockeying with her. They play a through ball up for Kozak. Kozak just making that run a touch too early, and she will be offside. A nice little play. Hernandez recognizing, okay, there's a little bit of speed here coming in from Team Blue. Just jockey them, force it back, keep the ball in front of me. Good heads-up play from the center back, recognizing the importance of her position. Ireson plays it up. Simpson Calendar plays a low drive in. Wilson makes a save. There's a rebound, and diving back to make the save will be Dehor Wilson, able to recover. There's a great ball playing from Simpson Calendar. Wilson makes a first play. Second opportunity falls onto the foot of Basante. Just couldn't get enough power, and Wilson dives back in towards her goal to make the grab. That's some great heads-up keeping and never give up attitude there for Team Blue. Kristich down to the near side for Walker. Walker tried to play it up to the middle, finds Dev. Dev now going to play to the left side for Kozak. Kozak has some space. She's going to try to get towards the right foot, couldn't get it over the goalkeeper, Martino. Looked like she tries to favor towards that right foot. Might have been a little bit better. Get the little left foot, maybe drive that ball, low drive across the goal on that angle, but try to go for goal, and that's what we expected to have seen so far from the play of Kozak. Getting the opportunity, sees the side of the goal, tries to go for it. And you never know until you fire it onto the net. I mean, that's a natural striker right there as Fleming Thompson, Hernandez battling between the two of them once again. That's a good battle to watch as Fleming Thompson plays it back towards Rose, who tried to shot onto goal. Couldn't get much power onto that. But liking to see the physicality going on between Fleming Thompson and Hernandez onto the attacking front for Team Blue and defensive for Team Red. And there's Hernandez right there with it. Gets it intercepted by Rose. Rose coming down the flank for the blue squad. Try to play across, not able to. Then trying to get it forward as now Dev plays a ball in a little bit too far for Kozak, but Kozak's not going to give up on that. Put some pressure onto Martino. And Martino's going to have to jump on top of that ball to keep that in front of her. Again, that's what we like to see. We like to see the intensity coming out from both sides as here comes Ireson once again coming down this right flank, getting herself a ton of space, and we've been seeing that a lot from her so far. Try to play a drive into the middle, but Kasbarian was able to get to that first. Opedisano tried to get it over to Bisante, couldn't find her. Dev into the midfield. Plays it for Fleming Thompson. She's going to get to that one first. She will, and she's going to get taken out there. Unfortunately, we can't really give cards here in this combine, but that likely would have been a yellow, possibly even a red card in that type of situation there. But at the end of the day, it will end up just being a free kick. But a little bit of introduction there to Nia Fleming Thompson, the ability and the pace she'll have. If she can get to time her run, then she got that one right by the goalkeeper and likely could have gotten a goal there. It's going to be Jasper Dev on the free kick. Lobs it over, just over the crossbar, over the goalkeeper diving for it, just to make sure. Always good to follow up with it. Dev gets it over the wall, though. Didn't get much power, but the accuracy does matter. She almost lobbed that one into the top corner. Harrison can't continue forward as it gets taken away from her by Kozak. Kozak's going to drive past Staples, avoid that sliding challenge. Great job from Kozak as she tries a shot and hits off the post, and it will be a goal kick. Nice individual play from Patricia Kozak once again. Just staying confident with the ball, avoiding the challenges coming in from the defense. And she got a good opportunity just hitting that post and out. Clearance up the field to Walker. Will intercept and refronting Walker up the field once again. And Arison trying to see if she can make her pay. As good job though from Acevedo filling in the position. That's what you like to see. You see a player coming up, you got to make sure someone drops back to fill. And Acevedo did a great job filling that left back position. So the calendar in for the shot, hits off the top, but looks like the back bar. And now for a goal kick. Almost I thought hit the crossbar. It was the bar behind the crossbar and bounces back out for a goal kick. Now is Bianca Badagel with the opportunity there in front of goal. Not able to put it there for Team Red, but they do lead in this one 1-0 over Team Blue. About just over 20 minutes here. Over 20 minutes here in this opening half, an opening game. Should be playing straight 50 minutes here of our second of 8 games to be played here today on the field. Hustling to get to that will be Kerr, able to play towards the midfield, and they work the ball up the field from Bernier. For our calendar, her pass out couldn't find Basante, however, as it gets shut down by the defense of Blue, as Acevedo will work with Walker here on the near side. Good job from Walker, finds Dev. Dev tried to fly to Fleming Thompson, but again, that battle between Hernandez and Fleming Thompson continues to rear its head again. Nice through ball played in. Here comes Kozak. Kozak with the left foot. Can she find the goal? No, she won't, but it'll go out the other side. The play will continue here for Rose. Rose try to play it back towards the midfield, but it gets one right back, and it goes for Walker. Walker under some pressure, has to be forced all the way back, and the attack will get shut down for the Blue team. Simpson calendar down the right side for Arison. Arison going to cut towards the center. Plays it forward. Nice little play. Badagel has an opportunity, but Kasperian does well. Poke it away. The attack, though, still continuing, but Dev able to drop back and shut it down. Good heads up last second defending from the Blue team as the red bodies were piled in front of that penalty area and ready to go on to goal, as we're going to have a change in keeper here for Team Blue. Coming into the game will be Emily McPhee. I see a couple other changes happening as well. McPhee, the goalkeeper from the 2003 FC Durham Academy. So these two goalies coming in from the same team, same year. So these two goalies routinely switch positions during the game. So McPhee will now take the reins here with a little bit of the sun going against her and a slight wind going against her as well here for the remainder of this game, as we're just reaching the halfway point as the substitutions just have been made. Rose does well to win it for her team. Ireson tries to play this one down the line. A little bit too far, no one there in red, and Walker will just see that one out of play. Kasbarian under a little bit of pressure, forced to clear that one first time. Couldn't continue that attack as the blue team will pick up the ball once again with Walker. Couldn't find Dev in the midfield as Staples hits it right back towards the red possession into midfield. Kerr tries to see if she can force her way through the midfield. Not able to, and now they're going to get some help. Alice, we saw her in the first game. She's going to fill in on the left back position, coming in as a quick substitute. So we've been saying some of the ladies from the other teams coming in for some substitutes. They want some extra minutes. Coming in, get themselves an extra 10, 15 minutes out there on the field to play. Never a bad thing. As Krisic now carried up. She's going to play a good through ball in for Kozak. Kozak one-on-one with the keeper. And again, can't find the back of the net. Ken Kozak, but a great opportunity there. A little bit of hesitation, though, coming in from Martino. You're just thinking about coming out, and then once you even just question yourself coming out of the goal to get into the end of the through ball, you got to stay back as a keeper because it's already too late. If you start going, then stopping, really can't find yourself any momentum. So she recognized, okay, I'm not too sure. Gonna sit back, then cover my position. And when she gets a little closer, cut down the angles, and she did well cutting down the angles as Kozak did drive the shot, but just wide as Fleming Thompson this time will win it against Hernandez. And now she's going to look for some support. She plays it towards the midfield. Dev, she's going to leave for Kristich with a low drive, but Martino will make the save. Again, that's been my favorite battle of the game so far between those two teams. As we see Kristich now with it. Tries to play it up towards Dev. Walker has that one go over her head. Like I said, a little bit of the wind right there playing a factor, and that's going to allow Basante in through. Defense is having to come all the way across to cut her off, and they do succeed as Arajo does a great play to just shut down the run of Basante, but they still continue it forward as that shot's just going to loop in towards McPhee, and she'll make the catch. Walker coming down the left side. Gonna play this one in forward towards Kozak. Kozak trying to chip it away around Staples. Getting some help there from DeSanto as Kerr will be able to control it. Kasbarian able to hit that one out of play. And we'll go ourselves with a throw-in for Team Red. Team Red able to get a quick throw and hits it off of the leg of one of their players up to the top. It's one of the substitutes, I believe that was Zebic, who's come into the game. We saw her score 2 goals in the previous game. It looks like she's come onto the field for a few minutes. As Hernandez does well, but it bounces again right towards the foot of Dev. Dev leaves it for Fleming Thompson. Fleming Thompson trying to see if she can pull the trigger, but good job there from Alice. Able to prevent her just enough. As Alice comes up a little bit havering after that challenge. A little bit of good sportsmanship between the two of them, however. A good battle, hard-fought battle, and it'll end its way out for a goal kick. Good boot from Martino right to the foot of DeSanto. Plays it over to Basante. Tries to play it into the midfield. O'Grady does win it. Now here comes Simpson Calendar. Battles their way by Arajo. Trying to play it to the middle. Finds O'Grady. O'Grady with the time to take a touch. Gets towards the right foot. There's the shot. McPhee, though, able to make the catch once again. As Sierra O'Grady coming in from the FC Durham Academy. I believe that's going against her own goalkeeper. Yes, it is. So it's almost feeling like practice there for the two of them. As O'Grady takes a good shot on opportunity on her own normal team's goalkeeper. DeSanto for the offside. Good idea, though. Found Simpson Calendar a little bit wide open right there onto the good opportunity. The striker from Glen Shields tried to turn, but just a step offside. Better go. And for Evans, better go once again. This time gets dispossessed, but run it right back instantly by Charlotte Kerr. DeSanto for O'Grady. O'Grady has a player out wide and Basante, and she'll find her. Basante with a lot of space. She's going to play crossover. There's the header from Simpson Calendar. Able to get the header, but just couldn't turn the head enough to direct it onto the goal. Good power, good, like we said, I'm liking the chemistry between these attackers on both sides so far, working together quite well. But it's just the lone goal right now, and that was the individual effort from Elise Evans, who's got the lone goal here in the game 2. We'll be having 4 games here, and we'll have a little bit of an hour break as we rotate out to the final 4 squads, make sure we clear out the players, go through all the proper protocols of the players swapping out before we continue on for the rest of our day. So welcome everyone who's tuning in for our second of 4 matches. Before the break, as we have Kristic getting played in forward on the through ball. Hernandez jockeying once again, and looked like, again, I like the play from Hernandez, just jockeying. It looked like Kristic was a little bit stunned, expecting the defender make the move. And when she hesitated, that's when Hernandez pounced and won the ball back for the red team. Great composure. And that's Charlize Hernandez, the center back from the 2004 Glen Shields, the same team as the striker right now for the red squad. That is Simpson Calendar. O'Grady once again with the strike. It's one of those opportunities I think you should just see it as, okay, I'm going against my own goalie here. Any opportunity I see it, I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to try to see, because if I score, you're going to be hearing about it in practice for the next 3 weeks. Fleming Thompson, great ball down the right line. Trying to get it onto the foot of Rose. Rose will get to it. She'll play across right and forward. Gets it back towards Fleming. Thompson, can she pull the trigger? No, she's not able to. Good heads-up play to recognize, okay, the shot's not there. Don't try to force it, as she's going to try and see if she can set up for it once again. The ball's going to continue to bounce around. Walker's coming up. Trying to see if she can catch onto the loose ball. Not able to find it, however. And it's going to be going out here down the other near side here for Basante. Try to find DeSanto, just couldn't reach that one. At Simpson Calendar, great turn right there, able to get away from Arajo. Tries to cut to the middle. There's a low-footed drive on the left side. Not enough power on that one. And McPhee will make another save. Both goalies have been busy, though. Can't fault that. They've been up to the task so far when the saves have been needed. Dev into the midfield. Nice little turn from her as she's going to carry that ball up. Gets taken away from her by O'Grady, and she tried to play a deep ball up, and the ball is just going to continue to run down the line. And so the wind's going in the direction of the goal of the blue team. It's a little bit of a slight breeze, but it's enough sometimes when that ball goes. It's going to just run away, especially on a turf pitch. Kristic into the midfield. Goes right towards the red team's Hernandez, who leaves it over to DeSanto. Basante gets knocked from the back of her ankle by Walker. Walker just asks to make sure she's okay. She's all right. Again, you like to see all the sportsmanship between the players. As we have a free kick here for Paige DeSanto. Gonna loop it in, but Dev is able to get onto the front of that one. As the red team going to try and see if they can get a second opportunity, but not able to. As Dev does a great job intercepting. It's a 3-on-3 break now the other way. It is Fleming Thompson battling against Hernandez once again. Fleming Thompson trying to cut back towards the left foot, leaves Hernandez in the dust, but it will be Martino making the save regardless. And Hernandez, I don't think she expected that pullback. She expected the shot. Great move from Fleming Thompson, doing the fake shot on the right, cut back with a nice little scissor towards her left foot to go to the shot. Martino will make the saves, but a great play there from the striker to create herself that space onto the, you could say, edge of the goal area even, to create that opportunity onto the goal. As Kozak got a piece of that corner, and Martino will go on the end of that one. So here comes our drop kick around midfield. A good battle will be won by the red squad, and here comes O'Grady. Just two players making a run down the middle, trying to time it. I think it's offside. Yes, it is. They were asking for it when they were in line, but by the time she played the ball, the players were a good 2 or 3 yards too far ahead on that play, and it'll be called back for a free kick. It's Fleming Thompson down the right flank for Rose. Rose gets it onto an, I think, hit off of Dev. Not too sure. You saw two players going for it. They got a little bit of a slight touch, maybe. Not much of that one, though, to trouble the keeper. But this clearance right here, it looks like it's just going to continue to roll and roll down the line and keep in place. So Walker's having to hustle back to Basante, recognizing that, said, okay, I got to pick up the pace, put some pressure on. As they play towards McPhee, will get it right back towards Walker, and then the blue team looks like some good composure coming out from them as they're going to try and see if they can find a way down the line here to clear it up. Fleming Thompson. I like that. She's pointing right there towards the midfield. I want you to make a run here. And she puts it over to Rose. Rose tries to get for Kozak, just a split too high, and here comes Walker coming up from the left flank. She's going to try with a second opportunity on the cross. She finds the player Kozak, and this time Kozak will get the header into the goal. The chances have been coming. Great job there from Cameron Walker, recognizing the ball's coming out for the left side. There's a loose change right there, so she runs up the whole field, gets onto the end of that cross, puts it back forward for Kozak, and Kozak, nice and patient, uncovered, able to turn and head that one into the bottom corner. No chance for Martino. And it is 1-1 now here between the red and blue team, as we are just past, almost just about to hit the 38-minute mark here in this match. So lots of action still be played in the final 11 minutes here of this game. Check that, 12 minutes of this game. Nice turn there from Dev. Finds Fleming Thompson. Fleming Thompson trying to dance around. She gets knocked down from behind. Referee, I'm thinking about it, but didn't want to call it here, as the play will be called dead, as Fleming Thompson a little bit slow to get up after that challenge. Goal coming out here from Kozak. Kozak is the striker for the 2004 Oakville Blue Devils Academy in 2004 age group. As it looks like Fleming Thompson just going to be able to walk it off. So play will continue here, and the turnover instantly towards Dev. Kozak trying to turn. She stumbles from that challenge from Staples. And it's a free kick just on, check that was DeSanto with the foul, and it will be a free kick just on the edge of the penalty area. This is a great striker's opportunity. Kozak gonna take it quickly. The wall wasn't perfectly set yet, but I realized, okay, maybe I can find a gap and take it in quick, as the looks like the ball was hit off the face, unfortunately, of one of the players in the wall. Referee will blow the play dead. As we see some players in and behind the play giving themselves a high five. That was Daniela Raggio and Cameron Walker, both from the SC Toronto squads. Walker 1 year older, playing from 2002, and Raggio in 2003 SC Toronto squads. As the training staff comes over to take a look at the injured player who took the ball off of the head. Player will come off, good precaution. Hopefully she'll be okay and will be able to continue later on. I believe that is Bernier who will be coming off the field, so we'll have to keep an eye on the update of her, and we'll see as she'll take a look over towards the training staff right now, and we'll try to see if we can provide you guys some updates later on this game. As here comes Kozak once again, and just missing the near side. Good job from her, taking that ball away from the defense, and we've been saying she's not afraid to go for the goal there, just hasn't had the accuracy so far today, but you see the potential. The potential is definitely there. Just got to get that finishing touch, and she does have one goal, though. Rose playing it back towards our defense as Kasbarian will get onto the ball. Over towards Welch. Welch tried to play back to Kasbarian. Her clearance will hit off a player, and Welch will have herself a throw-in. Kasbarian deep boot up. Here's Fleming Thompson, able to control it. Her and Hernandez going to battle once again. This time Hernandez going to win that one temporarily, and she's going to poke that one out. Give herself some time and some space to allow her team to recover and get themselves a throw-in. Dev back towards Fleming Thompson. Over to Rose. Rose just has that one bounce over her foot, unfortunately, as the defense for Team Red can try and see if they can clear this one away. 8 minutes left to go here in this game. It's a 1-1 tie. Evans got the goal here with an individual break. Was she going to be able to create another chance? No, she's not, but keep an eye from her and the rest of these players here. Can they break this deadlock? Arison, great ball up. Finds Simpson Calendar. Like I said, Arison, the youngest player here, 2006 here, represented here. As she's going to play a crossover. McPhee just bobbled it a little bit, but was able to make the catch onto the cross. Been very impressed with Arison here on the wing. A little miscommunication between the blue teams. Walsh tried to play a pass up, and two strikers looked at each other thinking the other one was going to get it. Unfortunately, neither of them did get to it, and the red team will just get themselves a free throw-in, but it'll bounce off of the foot of the midfielder. And Dev's pass not able to get onto the foot of Rose, but Rose not going to give up to it. It's going to put some pressure on the defense, and maybe she can win it back, but no, alas, does well. As she'll play it over to Hernandez, and they'll try to chip the ball forward. Kasbarian calling for that ball. He's going to get that ball off the roll. He's going to probably, nice little fake there. Simpson Calendar, 100% expect that ball to go back towards the keeper. Instead, she is going to play the through ball instead, and here comes Rose. It's a 3-on-3 break the other way. Tries to cut it back. Fleming Thompson trying to get around the defense, getting some help from Dev. Into the midfield. It's Kristich. Not able to get much onto that one, though, and Martino will make the save. It's Team 4 here in the red. We'll be playing again here momentarily. So the next game following this, the red team will play their second consecutive game. They're going to be going against Team 2, who we saw in the earlier game. That was Team Blue in the previous game in the third match of the day. So make sure to stick around for that. As Evans wins herself a free kick. Comes the ball from Evans, finds O'Grady, hits off of the crossbar. Good header there from O'Grady. She's going to try and see if she can get a second opportunity, but instead forced to pass it back towards Kerr. Kerr on the cross, finds Simpson Calendar and not able to get it on to goal. Might have been the player behind her might have had a better opportunity to get on that one. But again, you're a striker. You don't know that information. You got to get onto that one first, and a good opportunity both ways. But O'Grady with the header just went off the crossbar. I don't think anyone expected that one, but she did hit that one very well. And for Kerr in the midfield. Alas. Great turn from her as she's created herself some space down the left flank. She now finds a midfielder in O'Grady. O'Grady's going to chip it up forward for Evans, and Evans, we've seen lots of pace. Very dangerous player to leave wide open. She's going to cut back towards the right foot. There's a shot, and McPhee with a great save. Diving back towards her near post to make the grab, and no rebound right after that one's very tough, especially as a goalkeeper. You take that quick step towards the left foot, and the shot goes towards the right, so your body's almost going in the opposite direction of the momentum, so she's able to swing the momentum back towards that near side after taking a left-footed step to make the save. Very difficult save, but very well done from the keeper. Fleming Thompson trying to get forward. Hernandez, though, able to poke it away from her once again, and she'll hit it back. Like I said, I've loved the way these two have played against each other. Both very strong players on the attacking front for Team Blue. Great through ball in. Here comes Simpson Calendar going against Arajo, and Arajo will be able to hustle back, and she will poke it away from her momentarily and get some help now from Walker. Good job from the blue team defenders, able to shut down that run as we had a great through ball from Opedisano, able to get onto that one. Kozak battling with DeSanto. DeSanto holding her lines so far, and she'll utilize her goalkeeper Martino to get herself away from that pressure. Little collision, and Fleming Thompson a little bit slow to get up onto that one. The referee will blow it dead. Looks like the back of the ankle this time for Fleming Thompson, but looks like she's just going to shake it off. Another bruise. We've seen those two players just been going at it. As Charlize Hernandez, the center back from Glenshield's, going against Fleming Thompson, the player coming in from the Vaughan Soccer Club. Both 2004s. Fleming Thompson will just come off for a substitute. Can't really put much weight onto the ankle there. Not a good sign. She'll come off substitution. Maybe it's a little bit of a bruise. Looks like she's going to be down. Take a breather. It's only a couple minutes left. Said, all right, you know what? Take off the bruise. Finish out this as we're going to continue here with a drop ball here momentarily. Looks like the injured player here earlier, Bernie, I don't see her with the training staff anymore, so it is an encouraging sign. She's back on the bench, so hopefully see her back on the field. Maybe not this game, but the next game coming up here in just a few minutes. Pedisano finds Kerr. Kerr and Walker battling for him. Walker holding her ground. Gets it back towards the defender. That's Kazbarian who will hit it up towards Devon. They're going to try to go the other way, but nicely knocked off by DeSanto. Now the red team get a lead in attack. There's a through ball in for Simpson counter. She is onside, and McPhee coming out way out of her goal was expecting that long touch, and that's some good heads up there play. Recognizing, okay, this is a fast player here. They're going to take a longer first touch. So come out of the goal, get to that ball after that first touch, and McPhee did well to get to it there. Kristich trying to hold it on the line. Able to keep it in play. Nice little job there just to keep it along the touchline. But our pass ain't not able to find either player. And now the red team trying to go it forward in the dying moments here. Gonna get one last attack here. Who's gonna get to it first? McPhee does well, but she clears it right towards Arson. Arson, goalkeeper's out of her net there. Gets towards the middle. Ryerson still going. She gets knocked down, and it's a free kick for the red team. The referee, it looks like the referee will allow it's the final play in the game here, and it'll be a free kick for Team Red. It's a 1-1 game. Can they finish it off here in the dying moments of this one? Comes a free kick. Too much on the power, though. It goes over the goal, and there goes the full-time whistle here in game number 2 of the first touch of football combine here between teams 3 and 4. We're going to be seeing one of these two teams play again, as the red team will stay out here on the field, and the blue teams from the previous game will swap out as we go into the next game. We're here at the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario. This has been Martin Ohms here on the play-by-play. We'd like to thank our sponsors once again, Gladiator Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade for their continued support. And we'll see you guys in just a few minutes for game number 3. And welcome back, everyone, to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario, for game number 3 of the First Touch Football Combine with the women. We've had an excellent 2 games so far here today. As we look to see if we can continue it here today, we're going to be watching 2 teams we've already seen play so far in this game. They're going to be playing their second match of the day here. It'll be the red team we just saw in the previous match going against the blue team, Team Maria, we saw in the opening match of the day. So it'll be a back-to-back games for this red squad. As we get action back underway here, we'll be playing 50 minutes of continuous play here on the field. No breaks, no half times. And we'll be seeing the final 2 teams play their second game later on after this match, and then we'll be rotating it with 4 new teams of amazing women's soccer action here on the field. It'll be O'Grady. O'Grady had a great opportunity late in game number 2 there with a header hitting off of the crossbar. She's going to try and see if she can work some magic there today. As we're going to be seeing, like we've been seeing in some of the previous games, unfortunately, some ladies just haven't got here. So it's a great opportunity for players who have been playing in other games to fill in as substitutions. So you might see some players who are not on these teams getting some extra minutes as well into this game. Seeing Maioni got it taken away there by Basante, as she's going to leave it for Arson. O'Grady gets taken away. Here comes Arsenal over to Zebic. We've seen a couple goals from her. He plays a nice through ball in for Sisic. Sisic gets a shot, but Martino makes a save as Hernandez will cover up for our keeper and clear it away. Great job from the defense and great goalkeeping once again. Make yourself look big, getting the save there and keeping the ball out of the goal, as Arsenal will get the ball once again, trying to see if she can get it forward. Gets it knocked away, and here comes the red squad trying to go the other way, but Arson couldn't get to that one. So a little bit different in game 2 here, as these 2 teams a little bit more familiar with one another, having to play a full game with one another. But we're seeing a lot more crisp passing here early. It's going to be Janine Al-Khatib, the goalkeeper. Going to leave it out towards their defense. That is Sokach. So like we said, we got a little bit of a wind going on. It's now starting to go towards the near corner of the blue goal. So we might see a lot of action on this near side of the field going towards our right corner on your screens back at home. And the sun is more level now, so it shouldn't be affecting the goalkeepers on either side too much more, as we're now around getting towards the central part of our day. Kerr gets it knocked away from her by Dev, and Dev tried to play, check that was Maioni, tried to play a through ball. It's a good battle there from Sokach, able to keep her players away. Arson, though, will come out with it as the ball comes into the near side for Bisante. Bisante cuts towards the middle of the field, gets it taken away there from her by Maioni, and now blue team's going to try to go the other way. So the striker right here for the red team, we just saw her earlier on in this game, will be Nia Fleming Thompson. She's going to continue out here into this game as Garachi picks it up to the midfield for Zebic. Edwards down to the right side. Here comes McIsaac. Hard collision between her and Paige DeSanto, but it will hit off of the blue player who was falling onto the turf, and out for a red throw and right at midfield. For those asking comments and questions back at home, yes, you'll be able to watch all the games back here live. You just got to hit the button. You're able to rewind it, watch it live, and at the end of the day, the games will still be live here on the channel if you do want to re-watch them in the day's entirety as well. And Garamuthi has the ball. Plays into the midfield for Maioni. Nice communication there from Hernandez. Hernandez wasn't too sure where to go with it, said bring it back. They hit it back towards the goalkeeper, but the pressure is too much. And the blue team will score, and it'll be Jada Johnson. We saw a lot of her in game number 1. Gave us some great opportunities, but some great offensive pressure coming out here. They play it back to Martino. Martino plays it out wide, gets intercepted by Johnson, but some great offensive attack coming in from Arsenal. Forces the turnover, so Arsenal and Johnson working together, and Johnson hit into the open goal. As blue team, we saw some great possession from them in game 1. Get it started out her early in game number 2. Sante just has that one roll under her foot. And Garamurthy with the throw. Plays it down the line for Garachi. I think Garachi thought that the player was behind her. She puts her hand up, saying, my bad, I thought there was another player there. As it's going to be thrown in by the red squad. Blue team, though, picks up the possession once again. Switch over towards Edwards. Edwards will get to it and keep it in front of her. We have a player there trying to win it back for the red squad. Can't get to it as McIsaac's going to play it. Johnson wanted the through ball. She called for it and almost gone to the end of that one. Good idea. Good communication. That's what you're saying. Sometimes, especially if you don't know each other, communication is key. And you see a lot from a player, especially here. Who is a leader? Who can step up in these type of situations? I love the communication from Johnson and McIsaac right there. Johnson's saying, I want that through ball. Give me that through ball. As she's running and making the run, she made it. Almost got on the end of that through ball. Bisante picks up the loose ball. She's going to chip it forward. Is she onside? No, she's not. Is Fleming Thompson. And they'll be called back for a free kick. Bisante, we've been talking about right now. We said she's from League One Ontario, especially in age group from 2003, doing a great job for herself on the reserve squad right now as she's going to get onto the end of this pass. Here comes Bisante. Can she strive towards goal? No, she can't. Does a great job there from Sokach. Able to get back in time to clear it out for a corner kick. Sokach, the center back coming in from the Dixie 2004 squad. Corner kick, not much power in behind that one. That was easily controlled by Zebic. Now here comes an attack the other way for blue team. Johnson and Arsenal. And Johnson once again calling for it. Give me that ball in the air. Give me for it. And she got it. What can she do with this one? Good battle in forward between her and DeSanto. Still a loose ball, but Hernandez will drop back in time. And she'll clear it into the corner. But Johnson once again working this time with Arsenal. They got to work together to get that goal. Good communication once again to get that ball onto the right flank. Continue that running forward and get a good opportunity as Martino made the save, but the loose ball almost got put in home by the blue squad. Free kick is taken in short by O'Grady. O'Grady battling it forward in the air, gets it picked up by Maione. Try to play a dangerous back pass, and no one told her that Bisante was there, and she's going to send it forward for Fleming Thompson, one-on-one with the keeper, dances around the keeper, and just can't hit the opening goal as it slips off of her foot. And gets a high five from Bisante. Good try, don't worry about it, shake it off. Great job there from Bisante to bounce off of the poor back pass. Bisante sends Fleming Thompson in through on goal. She gets around the goalkeeper, and here comes Bisante once again. And she just couldn't find the opening goal. But Bisante trying again. Her shot, though, gets blocked. Irison's going to play this one out wide. Couldn't find the player. No, Grady trying to win it back in the midfield. Arison wins it back for her team. She had a good look onto goal. She wanted to get it going. And gets it knocked down by Garachi. Pedisano gets it over to Basante. Basante on the cross. That one gets blocked by Edwards, and Al-Khatib will call her off of it, and she'll pick up the loose ball. Al-Khatib gonna showcase the throw. Good distance on the throw. Very accurate too. Right to the foot. Right exactly where she wanted. Great throw coming in from Janine Al-Khatib in goal. Love to see that. Utilizing different weapons. Just rely on the foot. If you have a goalie who could throw the ball, got on a quick counter attack, definitely a great resource to have. Johnson once again calling for that through ball. Gets it. Here comes the cross. Martino bobbled it a little bit, and Sisic was there ready to slice that one home if she did bobble it. But not able to get forward. An end-to-end gameplay here, folks. And now here comes the red team back the other way. They're going to take some control here, try to play it in for Fleming Thompson. She's offside, however, wasn't behind the defender. And it'll be a free kick. Maybe you're starting to see this is because you play 50 minutes. You're starting to play another game here, and you haven't played possibly a actual full game in a long time. You have to get right back in the thick of things. You're starting to see, okay, who's been working on things during the break? Who's been continuing the cardio? You start to figure it out as the game starts to progress. You got to make sure you got to keep going. You can last the full. Instead of 90 minutes, it's going to be 100 minutes today. Johnson plays this one down the line. McIsaac. Gonna try and see if she can continue her run though. Gets it shielded away from her. Good battle. Both bodies getting flying. Referee's just gonna allow the play to continue right there. As you know what, both players really were fouling each other. So just continue to play on, see where it goes, and the ball will find its way in for Basante, who cuts it towards the middle of the field. She's got a player out to her right. Gonna find her as the defender was expecting, okay, the run's not happening, was going to drop back into position, and that's when the ball was played, so the back was unfortunately turned on that precise moment, as the red team's going to make a couple substitutions, as DeSanto will come off, as well as Hannah Rose. Elise Evans will come back on the field to play. We've seen the speed coming out from her onto the left side. They're going to have to keep an eye out for her here, do the blue team. And it will be coming into the game. Allison Staples will be going back into the center back position. Leaving it out forward for O'Grady. Touches it back towards Welch. And for O'Grady, once again, O'Grady gets it bounced off of her as Arsenault now is going to try and go the other way. She gets a second opportunity, but a handball there going to get called against Zebic, as Arsenault would almost get an opportunity in the counterattack. Like we said, we've had both these teams here early, but once again, we will introduce these two teams, starting out with these two blue squad. Al-Khatib is the goalie. The lineup in front of is Samantha D'Agostino, Jessica Gizas, Rory Perskevopoulos, Abby Edwards, Sophia Zebic, Emily Walraven, Jada Johnson, who got the goal, Annika Arsenault, Sylvia Sokach, Isabella McIsaac, Elizabeth Maioni, Claire Garachi, Britheka Ingarathamuthi, and Tara Sisic. Over in this red squad, Kiara Martino remains in goal. Teammates are Sierra O'Grady, Charlotte Kerr, Victoria Panici, Sabrina Fabiano, Sabrina Basante, Sophie Bernier. We saw pick up an injury. Haven't seen her back on the field to play, so hopefully she is okay. Ella Opertisano and Allison Staples with Charlize Hernandez in the center back positions. Paige DeSanto, Milena Branco, Marilene Tetti, Kira Iverson, and Elise Evans on this red squad. Seeing a couple substitutes from previous teams as well. We'll make sure to introduce them as they go on, as Edwards has the ball for a blue team. Can't find a player now. Basante working with Fleming Thompson, the only player up top. Yes, Basante's looking around, seeing what kind of options she has, as she gets some help here with Kerr. Kerr try to return the pass to her, gets blocked though, as the red team though will pick up possession once again with O'Grady. O'Grady's going to play this through ball in for Basante. She's onside. Lots of space for her in this corner. Gonna play it over for Fleming Thompson. Just bounces off of her foot. Still loose though. Can she put it home? No, it gets blocked. Another opportunity for O'Grady, but her header goes right into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. Al Khatib will make the save as she'll roll it out as the blue team's going to try and see if they can do a counterattack the other way with the through ball in, but they can't find Sisic now on that ball. Staples gets it back towards our goalkeeper. Pedisano hits it up for Kerr. And Garamurthy able to take that one off. Sokac showcasing a little bit of her composure, not afraid to play with the ball in the center back position. Sometimes you got to show a little bit here. That's what you're here for. You showcase a little bit what you got here. It might not even be necessary, but just to show, okay, you know, I'm comfortable with the ball with my feet. I'm not afraid as a center defender, and that's something you really like to see. As that through ball and try to get played in for Evans. Edwards, though, got to that one first. She'll play it over towards Johnson. Johnson's pass from O'Grady gets blocked by Edwards once again. Here comes Welch with a throw down the line. And we've seen Evans with a lot of speed. She's actually going to take this one first time. I think in that type of situation, we've seen maybe it could be a little bit of the legs, but we've seen you got the speed there. You're by the defender. Utilize that speed, drive it by, and continue that run and forward. I would have expected Evans to continue making that run down the line. Kick from Al Khatib puts up her hand, instantly saying, my bad. Realizes she didn't get enough height onto that one as it went right to the head of Kerr, but this time she will throw it out, but Garachi can't get onto the end of that throw. Again, keep reminding that the wind is going against her right now. So she's still able to get some good distance up to about the 40-yard mark on the field here, despite having the wind against her on the throws. Fleming Thompson, nice little touch over to the right side. Bisante, she's going to hustle and keep this one in play. Little cut back on the left foot, draws towards the far post. There's Evans waiting for it right there. Nice save from Al Khatib and a loose ball, and she'll jump on top of that loose change, and she'll be able to make the save as Evans had a good opportunity. She had enough time to take a touch there, but right when she did take a touch, she instantly was swarmed by the goalkeeper and blue jerseys and not able to get much power in behind, not much places for her to shoot at onto the goal. Thorne gets taken around midfield as we're just around the 17th minute mark. 1-0 for the blue team over this red squad here. Blue team lost their opening game, so they're looking to rebound here today as nice little save there from Martino out of her goal, getting her around Sisic. She tried to get around her. Check that was Arsenal was getting around her, and Martino got just enough to make it more to the wing and make it much more difficult for the blue team to get onto the attack. Strong goalkeeping. Martino right there yelling at our defense, come on, they're playing a lot of through balls here. We got to close it down, and Hernandez tries to clear it away, and she's able to succeed this time as she gets it over towards Pedisano, who hits it up to the fields. Johnson cuts back towards our left foot, leaves it for Arsenal, who tried a shot. She fanned onto that one, as it will be hit up the field by Staples. Evans blocks that first opening clearance, but the second clearance will get back in towards the red side of midfield as they're trying to continue to find Bisante. Bisante's been busy getting involved in the play over here on this near side of the wing for the red squad, but they couldn't find her in this opportunity. Martino with the boot upfield gets blocked by McIsaac. Red team trying to see if they can get a second opportunity, not able to. And it'll go up for throw-in. Isabella Radovini is going to take the throw-in for blue team. One of the players she was on, that she'll be playing in the next game with her team, but coming in here, just playing some extra minutes and filling in as a substitute for this match. little bit of change in formations. Try some different players out there. So Elise Evans will go into striker for the red team, and Fleming Thompson will go on to the left flank now. See if that changes some things. As Radavini will pick this one up. She does a nice pass and finds Scarachi into the midfield. The wind's starting to pick up here though, as a through ball gets him played in for Arsenal, right to Martino in goal. So strong wind, like we said, the wind is going from, if you're watching from home, this wind's starting to pick up here, and it's going towards this near corner of the blue side goal. So right into the corner, so your right side, right toward, the wind's going towards the right side corner. So just to make sure to keep that in mind as you're seeing the play and the ball move around this field. Wind will always play a factor. Isaac a little bit too strong on that through ball into Johnson, but we're seeing those two working together constantly to communicate on those plays. So make sure to keep an eye on the Jada Johnson come from the 2004 Dixie squad. And she's working with McIsaac, who's the central midfielder from the 2004 Glen Shields squad. Arsenal trying to work her way through the midfield. Gets it blocked by Staples, and now O'Grady brings it the other way as Rose is going to play a through ball in. Here comes Fleming Thompson, touches it forward for Evans. Evans one-on-one with the keeper. Nice save from Al-Khatib. Standing strong, making herself look big, gets it right into the chest. And she's able to pick up the ball as well as a bonus. She makes a great individual play, does have the goalkeeper for the blue team. Throw in for the red side, trying to find Rose. Rose, though, continuing to battling forward, and she does well, not giving up on this play. Good physicality between the two players in the midfield as the ball will go back for Arison for the red team. Arison tried to find Fleming Thompson, couldn't get to her, as it would be Radavini who got to her first, and now the blue team can launch an attack the other way. McIsaac with some space. Try to cut it towards her right foot. She's got Johnson to the right of her. Plays it towards her, and here comes Johnson with some speed. She's got two blue jerseys inside of the penalty area. Couldn't find her because the strong defending coming out there from Staples. Able to shut it down there, and we're going to go out for I'm not sure if it was a throw-in or a corner kick. I believe it is a corner kick, so blue team has a good opportunity here. Just a lone goal here from Jada Johnson earlier. Able to capitalize on a turnover here in this match. Game number 3 here of this First Touch Football Combine with the women. Bisante trying to get it forward, and here comes the red squad on a counterattack. The blue team not able to utilize that corner as Fleming Thompson able to get away from her defender. She's going to play it over towards Evans. Evans just has that one too far for her, and there you go. The wind just taking that ball towards the corner, but she does well to hustle to keep this one in play. Tries to play across, and that gets it blocked. O'Grady trying to see if she can put it in there, but Garachi does well to head it over towards Zebic, who tries to get it up the field. Not able to. DeSanto. Rose for O'Grady. O'Grady gonna dance around the midfield. Can't find any option there and touches it back towards Arison. Rose. Bisante. Nice movement coming out from the red squad. Little 1-2 with Rose. As Bisante gets in the corner. Tried a first time cross it. Hits off the head of Sokach, but they do win themselves a corner kick after some good possession coming out there from the red squad. Rose wants the ball on the short, and she will get it as they'll touch it back towards Bisante. No player got off the post, so it's not offside as she played across, but it just curled away from Fleming Thompson on the far post. And now here comes Johnson. She's going to lead an attack for blue team the other side, and she puts her hand up. That's where I wanted you to run. Arsenal, though, didn't get on the same page instantly, however, as the ball will get picked up by the red team defense. red team, like we mentioned, playing their second consecutive game here on the schedule. And it's the following this, which will be the remaining 2 teams of this opening group. On what's been an awesome day. We'd like to thank, of course, our partners for First Touch Football Combine, Gladiator Control Socks, SAT Training, Anaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. Thank you for your continued support. Garamurthy back for Sokach. 3 at the back here for this blue team. Sokach, the lone center back, doing a great job there, holding her own. Good movement from blue team as McIsaac now going to try and play it in forward, and she's going to get to Sisich, but she will be offside, however. So that opportunity will get shut down for free kick for the red team. As Sisich wasn't too sure. What's the call here? Oh, it's offside. Okay. All right. And we get back here for a free kick. Sokash does well. Garachi. For Sisic. Zebic. Arsenal. Sisic again. Good quick touching from the left-sided players on the blue team. But putting a foot in there would be DeSanto. She'll have none of it. But it'll be a corner kick after all that good passing coming out from the blue team. And you're starting to see, now, okay, now these players are starting to get more comfortable with one another. You're starting to see some of those quick 1-2 touches. Good communication, good passing between these players you didn't see in the opening matches of the game. So coming out here for day 2, I believe you'll be seeing a lot more improvement as well from these teams. Players coming in from the short, but they're going to play the cross, and there's McIsaac getting onto that one, but couldn't get a shot away. As Martina will get over, so nice little shin there coming in from McIsaac. She was able to get onto the end of that cross. Martino didn't get much onto that drop kick, and that's going to allow blue team get an opportunity. Arsenal trying to drive her way through it. Got through 1, got through 2, passes it over to Sisic, and great goal there from the blue team as Tara Sisic gets the goal, but Annika Arsenal doing all the work right there, just continuing to force herself, just continue to drive through that ball and get it towards the goal. Arsenal 2003 product coming from Aurora, setting up Sisic, the 2004 winger coming from the Greater Scarborough United squad. So they're able to work together. Nice little opportunity to get that play as they do get themselves their second goal of this game as they'll lead 2-0 over Team Red. Comes Rose. Rose tried to play it through the legs of Garachi, couldn't find it, but Rose not giving up on it. We like the physicality coming out from her so far. Slides in and is able to win that ball right back and gets a little bit of a pat there from Garachi saying, okay, nice play, I see you. Hernandez into the midfield for O'Grady. Pedisano's pass gets intercepted. As now Zebic has some time to control and wait for it. And she's going to play it. Johnson put her hand up. I want it. Get it. And that's what you got to do, especially in an event like this. You want to stand out. If you want the ball, you got to be asking for it. And she's been asking for the ball, and they've been sending it to her every single opportunity onto the crosses. And she had a good opportunity, but the ball just curled away from her a little bit too much. Here comes the red squad with Evans. Tries to get it forward, but he gets poked away by the defense of Sokach. And there's the wind playing a part on the clearance, but there's the ball fighting its way right to the foot of Rose. Rose, though, can't win it back. And then Garamurthy able to carry it forward for just a bit. She'll reset with her defense as Edwards is there now. Trying to play through the middle. Hernandez read that one. She'll hit it up the field. Little back and forth ping pong going on right now, and it's going to be settled out here for throwing for the red squad as they're going to play this one quickly down the line for Rose. Rose hits it off the body of Edwards, and they'll get themselves another throw in just a little bit further down the line. It's going to be a free kick going in favor of the Red Squad. Not sure if there was a push or a handball. No indication from the referee, but he saw two players going for the ball. Sokash will get called for the foul going against this Red Squad. It'll be a free kick just on the edge of that penalty area. It looks like they're going to leave this one for Rose to take. 3 players in the wall. This one gets a crossover. O'Grady almost got the header near Fleming. Thompson almost got a touch as well, but she will pick up the ball. As Rose will take this one from distance, and Al-Khatib will keep down in front of her. A little bit surprising for me to see 3 players on the wall, especially with an outswinger type taker on the right foot. It would be very unusual to see a shot coming in from that type of range. So having 3 players on the wall, you're losing an extra player where you could have just 2 players on the wall on a very likely cross scenario. And to see if you get it forward, as Rose took a little bit of a knock, is gonna just needed a second to walk it off, and looks like she's gonna be able to continue here as the referee blew the play dead just to make sure of the injured player. Good burst of pace coming here from Garachi, but just runs out of real estate there, as that ball will just roll off her left foot and out for throw-in. Edwards, back for Sokach. Couple players here coming in from the Dixie squad. There's Sokach working with Johnson, who is just trying to get to the ball right now for the blue team, not able to. You're starting to see the players learning each other's names now, and you can hear it. They're practicing, talking between games. They very committed here are these women, and they're trying to showcase it here right now with Rose. Trying to play a through ball and just caught in between the 2 oncoming red jerseys. Couldn't find either of them, however. Now go for a kick. And just a sighting here, we see Bernier, Sophie Bernier, who got injured in the previous game. She's back on the field of play now, and she'll try to get it off the throw-in. So after picking up that injury earlier, nice to see her back on the field of play. So she'll be filling in on the edit. Looks like more of a central attacking mid position for this Red Squad. As McIsaac, she's going to carry this one up. She gets herself by a couple players. Now she plays the through ball in from Johnson. Once again, those two ladies are working amazingly together, as McIsaac's going to try from distance, but floats it over the goal. Little substitution here as blue teams and red teams, any stoppage to play, just rotate the 1 or 2 bodies you have on the bench, keep it moving, keep the players going, keep them fresh, as Hernandez is not able to get out of her own end, and is going to be taking a throw-in deep in her own end as they'll take it quickly down the line. Rose playing a little 1-2 with Bernier, as Edwards is able to get it back for blue team, but Bernier receives it right then for red. Bernier just trying to make up for lost time, it looks like right now, just continuing to get herself involved in the play. Not able to win in that circumstance, but the red team is stuck in their own end a little bit because of the oncoming pressure from Johnson as they're trying to work that ball out of their own end, as Martina will now get it and try to hit it up the field. Kerr picks it up for O'Grady. Evans making a run. Would have been offside, but Fleming Thompson gets the pass instead. Good heads up play, and she is onside. Drives it right by. Tries to cut it through the 2 defenders. Couldn't get it by, as Al-Khatib will pick up that loose ball. 2-0 here in this match as we're over the half an hour mark. Almost 34 minutes have been played of 50 here in game number 3. Isaac gonna play it through over to the right side for Johnson. Johnson into the corner. A little bit too much power though. I'm not sure. It looks like she was going more for a shot there rather than the cross based off of that angle and power. end-to-end gameplay, though, here. So we start to see the through ball game played in for Evans a little bit too far away, and Edwards hits it back towards her goalkeeper. As Sokach has to hustle back to make sure she gets to the end of that ball, and she'll play it back over to the corner. The defender, Radavini, will lose it out for momentarily, but it's instantly won right back by the defender, Radavini, and she'll get herself a throw-in, and she'll take this one quickly down the line. Zebic with 2 red jerseys on her. She gets knocked down by one of them, and she won't get the throw-in either at the end of it, with the player falling on her as they go for throwing down the line. Al-Khatib showing a little bit of composure right there, waiting for the player to attack, then play it out to one of her defenders. But the defender turns it over, and the blue team yelling them, gotta play it sooner, and can they make him pay? Bernier puts it through the goalkeeper's legs, but the goal wasn't behind those legs, as it goes just right in through and out for a goal kick. Right now, blue team, you can hear a little bit of frustration. Too much playing from it in the back. Let's get it moving. Can't be giving the ball away in the middle. They're telling each other. And now we see a change. Here's the pace pick up. Zevic cuts it forward for Sisic. Sisic, though, can't get any further as DeSanto will cut it over and win it and avoid a corner kick. Great job there from Paige DeSanto to avoid not only a good opportunity on to go, but a corner kick as well as a clearance there from Kerr. We get cleared out and for throwing for blue. So changing some players out here for the red team. As Ireson comes back on, as well as Staples. Basante is the third player coming back here for the red squad. As we have another throw-in coming out here for our blue team. Little 1-2. Arsenault gonna go from distance, and what a shot! Annika Arsenault plays a little 1-2 from Tara Sisic, and she strikes that one from about 30 yards out right into the corner, right past the outstretched arms of Chiara Martino. And a blue team will get themselves their third goal of the game as the Aurora winger gets herself another goal in this day as she's putting herself into the play, getting herself some opportunities, got an assist earlier in this one, now adds herself a goal in this game. As Basante wants to respond right back for red team, dances around the goalkeeper, and she responds right back. And the red team right away gave up a goal, responded with a kickoff goal of themselves as Sabrina Basante utilizes her speed to get by the defender, get towards the middle, drive by the goalkeeper, and just put it into the open goal. And the red team picks up their first goal of this game with that great individual run from Basante after a great ball played in from Alison Staples. McIsaac gets over to Johnson. Johnson can't continue any further, so the game started to slow down a little bit, but right away 2 goals in a matter of a minute. And with about 12 minutes left to go here, a lot of action still to be played. Bernier down to the left side for Evans. Evans cuts it back for Bernier. Basante asking for the ball in the middle. Can't get to it. Sokach is in the way as Al-Khatib hits this one high in the air. O'Grady can't get it off of McIsaac, and now McIsaac has an opportunity to play a little 1-2 as Zebic plays this one out wide for Johnson. Johnson, they recognize, okay, she's got a lot of speed. Get ready to cut her off as Welch is working with DeSanto there to cut off that run as they'll get it knocked out for throwing. Zebic back for Johnson. Johnson's going to do a first-time cross. Got a little bit too much of it, however. Puts her hands up and recognize, okay, not the best cross there, but good opportunity, good idea there coming out from the blue squad. Goal kick is taken, goes to Ireson, who keeps this one in play. Ireson hustling back, hits it back towards her goalkeeper, Martino. She's got to switch it, but their defense is under pressure and great composure coming out from DeSanto once again. Able to avoid the oncoming attacker, get the pass off towards Evans, and now here comes Evans. We've seen her burst some speed in earlier, but this time Radavini, not having any of it, just gets in her way and shuts down that great run. Sogac doing well there. Gets it over to Radavini, who made that nice defensive play. She'll play it around the midfield towards Sisic, who gets it back towards Hernandez as the red team will restart with the ball on their own end. O'Grady and Radavini grabbing each other, going back and forth, and Radavini will get called for the foul on that one. As we have a strong battle between those two players going on, as Radavini showcasing a little bit of physicality to deal with a bit of the speed coming out, is the 2003 Vaughan player. That pass gets intercepted in the midfield by Kerr. For Bernier. Bernier's touch a little bit too far, but Ireson recognizing, okay, I can still get to this one, and forces Edwards to have to play it back towards her keeper. Nice little play, and Garamurthy just poking it past the midfielder and utilizing her speed to run, to continue her run, but not able to get any further. But good idea there coming out from the defenders. Coming out, well, she's playing central midfield. She was playing left back earlier in this game, but she's playing central midfield now for the blue team. Goalkeeper Al-Khatib's asking for the throw, and she will get it off the throw from Edwards. Edwards got a long throw on her, as very comfortable play coming out from Sokac. Plays it over towards Edwards, and the blue team will try to see if they can work this ball up from their own end. That ball, unfortunately, though, they had the right idea. They would have had it. The ball just bounces over the foot of McIsaac, but Arsenal does win it right back. She hits it towards Johnson. Now here comes the blue team on the attack. Arsenal down the right side. And it's offside, though, going against McIsaac. Not sure if it was McIsaac or Zebic, but one of those two were offside. Maybe both of them. But we got called back for a free kick. Just a reminder, one more game going on here before the break. The remaining two teams who played earlier today will play their second game, as it will be teams 1 and 3. So team we saw in the first game and the other team we saw in the second game will be battling it out, as Ireson has a good opportunity on to goal, shoots it right at Al-Khatib, makes the save. Second opportunity for Ireson, saved again. The blue team goalkeeper making two big saves. Basante not giving up on it. Ireson trying to see if she could get a third time. This time Evans, and another brilliant save. Fourth opportunity. No. The goalkeeper, Janina Khatib, standing strong, is the 2004 Unionville goalkeeper, making 3 incredible saves up tight. 2 on Ireson, 1 late on Evans, making a brilliant diving save. And O'Grady couldn't find the goal. But some strong saves coming out from the blue team keeper. Garachi trying to play it towards the midfield, as Kerr gets it over towards Staples. Staples hits towards Evans. Evans looking for a handball, not going to get it there. Didn't look on purposeful there. The referees allow play to continue, as Sokac under some pressure there coming in from Basante, forced to clear that one out of play. Hernandez, her pass got it, took a little deflection. Staples pass. Finds Kerr. O'Grady touches it forward for Bisante. Bisante has a time. Can she get it? Hits it off of the post. Another opportunity for Evans. Not able to pull the trigger. She hits it off for a corner kick, but Sabrina Bisante with a great opportunity on to goal. Gets the end of the through ball. Had enough time to control the ball, look up, found her location for the shot, but just hits it off of the inside of the post and out. Player running in for the short, but instead they're going to play it forward just over the head of O'Grady as they try to find her, as the blue team will now send it down the line and try to see if they could go the other way, but the 1-2 wasn't there. O'Grady down to the right side for Kerr. Kerr with the cross right around the penalty mark. Is going to bounce his way over to the foot of Evans. Evans with the left-footed, and Helkatib with another brilliant save as she gets the right hand up and deflects it over the bar. That was a difficult one, especially on a looping shot. And very comfortable right there, especially as a goalkeeper. A lot of goalkeepers might want to tap it or keep it in front of them, but does a smart thing, recognizing, okay, got to keep it safe, deflect it over the bar, utilize that power and momentum of the ball to get it over the goal for the corner kick. Corner kick goes over through the other side again. A lot of them were making those near post runs, but especially with the wind going right towards that corner, you got to be recognizing, okay, the ball will likely carry towards that far corner. Substitutions happening for both teams right now as we wait for this throw-in. Substitutions have been completed and the throw-in will resume play here. Sisic back towards Edwards. Edwards gets around the midfielder and plays a nice through ball down the line in Garmurthy. She's got Zebic towards her right. She's going to try and take Hernandez one-on-one as the ball takes a deflection, bounces around towards Arsenal. We know she can hit them, and she does hit it, but we're out of play and out for a goal kick. And she's yelling at the team, keep pushing, keep pushing. Like to see that communication and just encouragement for the rest of the team. Throwing down the line here for the Red Squad. Bernier gonna try and hit this one over her head as she's able to find Fleming Thompson, and now she gets in forward. She gets by the defender. Fleming Thompson one-on-one with the keeper. Can she put it? No! She fires it over the goal. And sometimes you just see it after a goalie makes a bunch of saves right there. You get a little bit worried as Al-Khatib started to take a step out, and right as soon as she started to take the step out, that's when the shot got fired. And if the player's coming in on a breakaway and they're taking a shot just on the edge of the penalty area, you're happy as a goalkeeper right there. You know you did your job. Gonna play this one in short as we are in the dying moments of this game. 3-1 for the blue team over this red team here in the third game of the First Touch Football Combine. One more game following this one before the lunch break, as it will be offside getting called against the red team. So they're going to play a deep ball up around midfield, flicked it on by Zisic. And Garmurthy plays into the midfield for Arsenal. Arsenal touches up for Zebic. Zebic keeps going towards the middle. Players are hustling to get onto her. Sisic will get onto that one. But the red defense going to poke that ball continuously away, but the blue team continue to go on the attack. Arsenal try to play that one in wide. Succeeded the first time, but couldn't the second time as Paige DeSanto continues to get in the way. DeSanto, the center back coming in from 2003 Vaughan High Performance team, continuing to showcase some good skill on the defensive front for the Red Squad. And Garmurthy, Garachi, Arsenal. Arsenal with the back heel pass finds its way over to Garachi as it gets knocked over to the left side. Sisic. Nice little movement again from Garachi, showcasing a little bit of the footwork she has as she plays a great through ball and down the right side for Johnson. Johnson, first time, hits it off the post, and the rebound can't put it in. Was Sisic, but the great footwork from Garachi. And Johnson with a great strike, but it hits it off of the post, and that's how you will finish game number 3 here in the First Touch Football Combine here, presented by Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. One more match here left to go before the lunch break. It's the two teams we saw earlier playing today, playing their second match. But this has been Martin Ohms here on the commentary. We'll go for a few minute break, folks. Game number 4 coming shortly. All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario, for game number 4 of the First Touch Football Combine. It'll be the final match of group number 1 here. We'll have a second group of ladies, 4 new teams of players here in the afternoon. But the final game of group number 1, we saw these two teams play earlier. The blue team was the red team in game number 1, and the other blue team will be the red squad, going from your right to your left, team number 3. I'll introduce the starting lineups for these two teams. Starting out with the blue team, who will have a great run coming down the left side. We'll introduce in just a second. It will be Kristich coming out the shot. Hits the bar down and out. Not able to go in. Angelina Kristich with a great opportunity. One of the few 2005 players here in this combine with a great opportunity as she put a great shot onto goal. Couldn't get it through the goalkeeper, that is Emily McPhee, as another one cuts in and caught by McPhee in goal. This blue team's led in goal by Veronica Kozak. The lineup will be Patty Lamana, Madonna Saf, McKenna Acevedo, Michaela Santagita, Dominique Clark, Stephanie Gizas, Grace McClellan, Isabella Radavini, Christina Alice, Kaylees Simpson Calendar, Audrey Bernier, Blanca Bagel, and Angelina Kristich, and they're coached by Kyle. As the final one, will be Coach Luke with here on this red team. They'll have 2 goalies. Emily McPhee will be seeing in the first half, and Dior Wilson will come in for the second half. They have Sabrina Donato, Isabella Omalas Bonanno, Abigail Welch, Ella Greco, Patricia Kozak, Nia Fleming Thompson, Hannah Rose, Taline Kasbarian, Jaspreet Dev, Isabella Caprero, Megan Hayho, Daniela Rajo, and Cameron Walker. Coach Luke is in charge of that team over on the red side. Both these two teams have won their opening games. So see who can come out, you could say, almost on top between this opening group. All these teams will be back tomorrow as the groups will get switched up for more games here in their second game today, as Kozak will come out of her goal to pick up that loose ball, get to it before the other Kozak. So not to be confused, the striker for the red team, Patricia Kozak. No relation between the two of them. Well, now that I'm aware of, they're on different clubs, so don't think there's any relation there. But it'll be picked up as Acevedo will hit it back towards Saf on defense. Alas, under some pressure, it gets taken away from her by Rose. Here comes Rose on the cross. Gets blocked there by Asaf, who puts it right back out to the corner and out for a throw-in. We'll be playing, if you're first time tuning in, we play 50 minutes straight continuous play. No halftime, no breaks here, just 50 minutes straight of play between these two teams as the cross gets in forward for Kozak. She can't reach for it. And coming out onto the far post will be the red team to keep this one in play. Nice little move to keep this one in forward. As they continue to drive forward, it goes back for Walker, who's going to loop a cross in. And there's Fleming Thompson, heads it on and can't get it onto the goal. Continuously getting into the play is Fleming Thompson, but not able to put it in forward into the goal. Walker puts the leg up high to keep it in front of her, and Narajo will pick this one up. Fleming Thompson can't get it forward as Alas just has that one bounce over her foot, and Hannah Rose is going to try and see if she can make her pay as she tried to cut it back towards Dev in the midfield, but the midfielder overran that pass, but a good job there from Welch. Keeps that red ball in front of them as the red team will resume possession as Dev makes a couple nice moves into the midfield. Trying to find number 11, Kaylees Simpson Calendar. We saw her score a couple goals already today. Keep an eye out for her over on the striker side for this blue team, as they're going to roll it down. Trying to hustle to keep it in play, but too far ahead of her. Will the roll in go for Radavini? So we have, again, we've been having a little bit of a slight wind and go towards the near side corner of the goal of the red team. So in this, if you're watching on the screens at home, it's the near side on the right We have a slight wind going towards that direction. So keep in mind on that as you see the ball trickle down onto the field. Coming into the midfield, Bernier gets it over to the near side, trying to find Santagita. Santagita's going to hustle on this, so she's going to battle against Walker. Nice little ball down the line, and Hearn. It's going to be a good battle here going in for Simpson Calendar. And I believe that is Hernandez. She's going to play another game in forward. So Charlize Hernandez playing her third consecutive game in center back. I haven't even seen her get off. She's going to continue to play in this game as well as a fill-in. So she's showcasing a nice little cardio and her ability to play a long time here on the center back, and doesn't show any signs of fatigue. Good cross opportunity gets blocked as Radavini tries to get away from the pressure. She's able to clear herself a little bit of space from her defensive play. Gonna attack the midfielder once again, and now she'll play it up towards her striker, Santagita. Gonna play this one in down the line, trying to get onto the foot Badagel, but can't find her, and it'll go for throw-in. As Radavini finds it into the midfield for Bernier. Simpson Calendar try to get it forward for Bernier. Audrey Bernier gets to play a through ball in for Kristich. Kristich, nice save from Emily McPhee. The goalkeeper from Durham able to make the save. FC Durham Academy goalkeeper doing well there on Angelina Kristich, and that's 2 shots opportunities for Kristich from the 2005 Caledon product on that one, as you have a counter attack the other way now. It is Fleming Thompson. She's going to play it across to the left side for McIsaac. Kazak, though, has that ball roll away. I would blame the wind onto that one, as the ball just seemed to carry towards that far touch. Check that near touch line. Both teams put the hands up, trying to win the throw, and it's going to fall in the way of the red team. It'll be Walker on the throw, trying to see if she can get towards Fleming Thompson. It finds its way right to the foot of Kozak. Kozak, though, can't find her way in through the first time, and Radavini and her battling for it. Kozak pulling on her jersey, and the referee will spot that and call it back for a free kick, as Radavini, who also a physical player. You're going to see those two, between her and Kozak, probably go out of here as the game progresses, as you have some space in the midfield. Santagita looking for her run here from any player, and she finds a player making a run through the central midfield, and she's going to cut towards goal. It is McClellan, just can't get it through. Nice little run there coming in from Grace McClellan, able to find some space. Okay, as we saw, Santagita looking for some options in the midfield, cuts it towards the middle of the field, runs onto it, and puts an opportunity onto goal. Plays one in short. Hernandez, a lot of composure right there. Plays it back to McPhee, and she gets it knocked away from her, and the goalkeeper a little bit slow to get up after the 50-50 challenge between her and Simpson Calendar, as both players seem to have struck the ball at the same time, and the goalkeeper ending up the worst one of that one. A little bit of a dangerous back pass there from Hernandez, and if you're a goalkeeper, you got to be clearing that one away first time with the amount of pressure being brought in by the blue team. Santagita back into the midfield. Badagel. Bernier tries to play it in forward for Santagita. She is onside, takes a shot, and it just squeaks in. And it's Michaela Santagita after a great through ball from Audrey Bernier, and it just squeaks by through the hands of Emily McPhee. And McPhee seems to be struggling a little bit after that collision still, as she's going down. Seems to be habering herself. Have to keep an eye out for her, but possibly the injury proven a cause there onto that goal there, but she's going to tough it on. That's what you like to see. She's just going to walk it off, but it will be Michaela Santagita picking up the goal there as she just squeaks it in the near side. The 2005 Vaughan OPDL player getting that goal after a great pass coming in from the 2004 Vaughan player, Audrey Bernier. Vaughan representing well here in this team from different age groups and clubs. Nice little play there from McIsaac. She's able to intercept, and here comes McIsaac with speed. Races it through on the left side. Kozak gets a piece into that one, but Veronica Kozak makes the save there onto Patricia Kozak. Hernandez as well getting to that one first as she touches over to McIsaac. Leaves it for Kozak. Kozak tries a shot there, but Acevedo does well. She gets in her way in the body. Doesn't force a good shot coming out from Kozak, and that's an easy save for Veronica. Veronica Kozak, the goalkeeper, coming in from the 2003 Oakville Blue Devils. As you see it getting booed up in the air from the defense into Fleming Thompson. She's going to play through ball onto the right side for Rose. Rose trying to cut it back towards Fleming Thompson. Fans onto that shot. McIsaac on the second opportunity. Skies that one over the goal. Isabella McIsaac, the central midfielder from Glen Shields, putting in some good effort. As you have a player harboring an injury. I believe that's Fleming Thompson. Coming up Habering after putting a lot, she probably went for a lot of power, hoping to get a good shot onto goal and missing the ball there. You kind of overextend yourself as you try to follow in through onto the shot, and just it's a little bit tough for a forward. You probably pull something with the amount of power you put in and not connecting on anything. Looks like a little bit of a hamstring pull, maybe. Have to wait and see, but I'd like to make sure to remind you guys later on today, we'll be starting around 1 p.m. We'll be having 4 more tough games going here with 4 new teams. As Fleming Thompson not able to put much weight onto the hamstring there. Now starting to put some walk on it. So hopefully she'll be okay. We'll have to see later on if she'll be able to return. Will the Vaughan Soccer Club striker, who's continually found herself in the way of creating opportunities, and see if she'll be able to continue. Maybe just pulled something or hyperextended it on that opportunity. Play will zoom here with the blue team in possession as they can play a through ball in for Santagita, who found herself in and forward. Able to keep this one in play though. Tries to play across. Good job there from Hernandez, keeping it out in front, and it'll be a corner kick. Santagita, though, seems to be finding herself in behind the defense there. As the player running in for the short. Oh, nobody on red picked up on it. Might have been best to even just play the pass there, but instead they're just going to play the cross in towards the near post, and it's going to be headed away by Kerr. Charlotte Kerr, we saw her earlier, 2003 FC Durham Academy player. Goes towards the near post. Walker this time gets the block, but it bounces on Bernier, and referee said the corner kick went out of bounds before coming back in, so it's going to be a goal kick. As Kerr, though, gets it dispossessed from her, and here comes Kristich. Touches it back, and it's going to be fired over the goal. Simpson Calendar just getting under that one, and it's just a simple fact of getting the body over the ball there, leaning back. When you're leaning back, taking the shot, your foot angles backwards, and the ball will obviously go in the air there, and just lean back a little bit too much to get that one over to the goal. Walker with Arajo. And Garamurthy into the midfield. Kozak finds McIsaac, and McIsaac plays this one back over to the left side. And Garamurthy for McIsaac. One of those two connecting once again with each other. Garamurthy, the SC Toronto player, 2002 player. Tries to continue to get forward, but now here comes Simpson Calendar the other way. Kristich touches it over to Santagita. She's going to try to get away forward, but gets knocked away from her by Welch. Blue team going to reset now with McClellan. Bernier. Simpson Calendar tries to play it back, not able to get it up as Asaf tries to find the ball in her feet, can't find it, and now here comes the red team coming the other way. A little bit of hesitation coming out from the keeper, and it's going to be the defender, though, Radavini, who comes out on top at the end of it, as Veronica Kozak almost was coming out of the goal, saw Patricia Kozak coming, stopped her run and come back, and that's what I'm saying, a little bit of the dangerousness right there, the hesitation. If you go out, you got to be fully committed to attacking that ball. If you hesitate, you get yourself caught into a bit of no man's land there, and if Patricia Kozak got on the end of that one, could have looped and chipped the goalkeeper into the open goal. Walker gets knocked down. Referee says play on after that collision with Radavini. As Radavini will hit this one up the field, trying to see if they can clear it away, but the red team will resume possession. Dev with a nice little turn. Plays it over to the right side. Rose gets the overlap coming in from McIsaac. McIsaac tries to touch it forward for Rose, gets it back towards her. Rose gets the cross off. Kozak can't control it, though, off the cross, but they still are able to control it. Rose again with a left-footed drive into the bottom corner. Anna Rose with a great finish right there. Sometimes it's all about the accuracy, and she puts it perfectly into the bottom corner, out past the outstretched arms of the keeper. And Hannah Rose, coming in, the 2004 player from the Vaughan Soccer Club, gets her first goal of today with a great little finish into the bottom corner. After her and McIsaac worked very well to try to create an opportunity on the cross, she picked up the loose ball after the blue team couldn't clear it, and she fired it home. 1-1 here in this game as we try to continue on here with the blue squad, but that one just rolls away and out. About 18 minutes have been played so far in this game. Still lots of action to go between these two teams. As it finds its way towards the midfield. Ball game played in by McClellan down to the left side, hustling onto his Kristich. Kristich tried to touch it back towards McClellan, couldn't find her as Dev hustled back into position to win it for her team. And Rajo. Nicely won off by Dev. Dev takes it up, and she's going to play this one first time as she sees Kozak making a run, and this time Veronica Kozak will come out of her goal and get to that ball first to get it before Patricia could, as she'll hit this one up the field. Badigal to McClellan. McClellan's ball greatly touched there. She's able to find Santagita in. She's got a lot of space in front of her. Santagita with the cross, and nicely jumped, though, by Hernandez, not letting that one get by her. She does a great job to keep that ball in front, and now it goes the other way for the red team. A lot of separation right now happening in the midfield. Arajo's pass a little bit too strong, though, however, to get to her attacker up top in Kozak, and he'll go all for a blue team throw-in. But Santagita continuing to find herself some gaps here on this right wing, getting in forward and creating herself some opportunities. There's Santagita right there, trying to win it for her team, but Arajo gets it first. Hits it over. Ingar Murthy to Dev. Dev tried a shot that gets blocked by Asaf. Trying to go again is Dev, spinning around constantly with the ball with her feet. Now she's able to find Ngarmurthy. She tried to touch it over to her right foot, but good job there from Radavini. Been very impressed with the physicality, keeping it tough. To try to get it off as a little bit of a shove there from Simpson. Calendar will get called by the referee. As Hernandez plays into the middle, chipped in forward by Dev. Turning around as Kozak, she tries a shot, didn't get the power though, as it'll be caught by Veronica Kozak. Good boot up the field, and here comes Santagita. But Hernandez will get to that one first, as she's going to hustle onto this one, and she'll touch it back towards her defender. Check that goalkeeper, and try to hit this one up the field. The wind, though, holding up that clearance, as Bernier is able to pass it on to Simpson Calendar. There's a shot looping up from McClellan. Try to utilize the wind, say, okay, I got the wind with me. Might as well try an effort from distance, but not able to get it forward. Ready to go. Over to the left side. Santagita. Her pass though gets him behind the midfield, and that's going to allow the red team to go the other way as Rose try to play a quick through ball up the middle, however, and neither of the attackers were there. But this one in short for Walker. Walker down this line. Ngarmurthy. Rajo. Nicely touched there from Dev. Dev's going to play some forward for Kozak, who's going to get first, and it will be Veronica Kozak who calls for it, comes sliding out of her goal. Good confident keeping from her this time. And she comes out of her goal, slides it out, and gets to her before the other player, as Radavini collides with the red player before hitting it out of play. Acevedo letting it drop before hitting it back towards the keeper, and they'll hit it over to Asaf. Asaf's pass though gets blocked by Rose. Rose fakes the shot now, cuts it towards her right foot, try to play it across the middle, but it bounces over the foot of Kozak and hits it up the field. Ngarmurthy try to hustle to keep him playing, not able to. Taken quickly, though, by the blue team. Deep throwing down the line. Good collision there, as it'll be Simpson Calendar trying to utilize her speed, but the ball will find its way onto the foot of Hernandez, and she'll reset with her own keeper. McPhee hitting it up towards the midfield. Rose finds Arajo with space. Going to play a through ball in on the right side. A little bit too strong, though, to get onto the run of McIsaac. She's going to hustle, and she will be able to keep this one in play, as she'll try to cross it over as it gets blocked by Asaf. Hard collision between McClellan and Arajo, and it will get called by the referee, who was right there on the spot of that play. This will be a free kick for Red. Right around, I believe, this 25-yard mark there. So a good distance to go for goal, I think, from this distance, but still an opportunity to play across if you so choose. And there comes the free kick from Arajo, not able to get onto goal, lobs it over and out, as we have a goalkeeper switch here for the red team. So Dior Wilson, the other FC Durham goalkeeper, will fill in for the remaining of this game. Two goalkeepers play on the same team normally at the FC Durham Academy on the 2003 age group. So Dior Wilson, we saw her earlier. She started the game last time. Now she'll finish it off in the second game. as we're just halfway through here of this fourth game as Dev plays it over to the left side. Not able to turn there is Kozak. Kozak gets it knocked away from her. Good battle there, and it will be sent to Gita, who'll come out with it against Walker. But Arajo is able to come over and shut down that run, as now here comes the red team the other way. Nice little footwork once again from Devin midfield. Now she's going to play it to the right side. And here comes Rose. She's got some space into the right corner. Got Lamana behind her. Here comes Patty Lamana. She got a goal in the first game. Tries to first time it, though, and loops it over the goal. Very impressive from the plate from Rose coming down that wing. Lots of speed coming out from her. As it's nicely first time control for the blue team, but it gets right off and continued here as it bounced on the midfield. A little pushing and shoving between both players, and it will be the blue team who comes out with it. As McClellan's going to try and make a run now. She'll play a run up, trying to find Lamana, but Hernandez able to block that one. Good job from the defense. Dev touches it over to the right side for Welch. That goes for Kerr. Calling for it. It's Arison. She's going to hustle onto that one and get this one into the corner. Arison's going to cut it for it. Back to the top of the area. Santagita was waiting for it, but Arajo is able to come back in time and poke that ball away and leave it for a defense, but our defense can't clear it away, and Welch is continuing to bounce around on the edge of the penalty area. No blue players there, and Yara Wilson's yelling at our team, push up, let's go. Get a little bit of an offside trap as both players fall down climbing for the ball with McClellan and Kozak, and it'll be the red team picking up on that one, and Garamurthy. Nice little through ball played in, trying to find Kozak, but that gets blocked by the defense. That is O'Grady who is back there. Lamana hustling. She's going to keep it into the corner. Trying to challenge Walker. Walker gets a foot in there. They're going to continue battling for it. And who's going to come out with it? It's going to be a goal kick at the end of the day between the battle between Lamana and Walker. And Walker fixing the cleat a little bit after that battle. Long day so far, too. It's their second game here, so you're starting to see these are the type of effects you normally see. Okay, we're getting close to the 90th minute here. Maybe see what you got left as the ball gets played over to the top for O'Grady. She tries a shot there. That one gets blocked. Another shot coming in from distance. Now it's not going to trouble Wilson at all, as she'll be able to make the grab from McClellan. There's a ball playing forward on the left side. Garamurthy gets to it and she tries to play in Kozak. That gets blocked again by Radavini. Radavini been an absolute wall in the right back position for this blue team. A little bit of push getting called there from Santagita. Referee in the back calling that one. It'll be a free kick for the red team as Cameron Walker is going to be set up to take this one. Left-footed taker, so likely it's going to be a curl towards that right post. A low drive, it's going to bounce around, and I have no idea how that happened. Bounced over about 3 or 4 foot there. somehow pokes it through over to the other side. A low drive like that usually takes some form of deflection, but just eluded everyone as it bounced out for a goal kick. Getting to it first, Santagita. Gonna play it over the left side. Nice little ball in. Irison's gonna run in. Irison's gonna play it over. Finds O'Grady. Nice little work between the two people as Irison tries to get a shot in. That gets blocked. Irison, like we said, the youngest player here, 2006 player, continuously showcasing her skills against players about 2 or 3 years of age older than her. Nice little run there, come from Christina Alice. Just runs out of space though, however, and it'll be a throw in here for Welch. Radavini into the midfield, gets it bounced around, and Walker will hit this one up, and here comes Agaramurthy once again, trying to battle her way in through the defense. Nice little job there from the defense, able to shut down that run. Block there from Walker. Murthy looking for options in the midfield, brings it back towards Hernandez. Very even game between these two teams. They're starting to settle in, starting to see the chance to start to decrease a little bit as the defenses start to tighten up a little bit. They both goalies communicating excellently in the back line, and so are the defenses constantly talking about who they're marking, where their options are, as Alice has a little bit of pressure. Faked going back towards her goalkeeper, instead turned around towards the touchline and was able to get herself away from danger. She tries to play a through ball up for Santagita. I'm not too sure if she would have been onside though, however, but the ball doesn't find its way in through it regardless, and it'll be a throw in for Team Blue. Touch, throw it in towards the midfield. There's Bernier. Bernier is the player who set up the goal for the blue team. Can she find Santagita on a run again? Sends it over to O'Grady. That one gets blocked out by Welch, and here comes Dev now the other way. Gets it blocked towards by the defense. Nice little play from DeSanto over to the right side. Santagita gets it over now. Radavini, who's made a run up from her right fullback position, tries to play low ball, but a diving foot there from Kerr is able to block it. Nicely blocked from Marajo. Now here comes the red team on a counterattack. It's Kozak. She's got Arajo and McCazick with her to continue to go forward. But a good job there from the defense, able to cut it forward. But Dev intercepts herself. She's going to try and do it her own. She's going to take a shot from distance just over the goal. Jasper Dev with a nice little footwork there, intercepting that ball in the midfield, getting an opportunity. 2004 player coming from Glen Shields. Seeing a couple of very strong players coming out from Glen Shields here today. She comes up a little bit slow after that collision, but looks like just a little bit of a knock. She's going to walk it off and going to be okay. Comes O'Grady. Down to the right side. Santagita. Gets a block there by Walker. Walker under some pressure there. Nowhere to go but back towards our keeper. And she's forced to switch it over to the right side of the field. Good job there from the keeper to find Welch. Welch back into the midfield for Dev. Dev switches it back towards the near side. Red team switching the ball back and forth, trying to find an opening on this blue midfield. Dev plays the through ball in. Too strong, though, to get to any of the attackers. Gets the thumbs up, though, from their players as they'll continue on. Radavini. She's going to carry it up towards the midfield. Got herself a little bit of space. Got a player to her right. Santagita. Santagita tries to play a crossover. That gets blocked here as Radavini picks it up once again. Finding some adventures from the right fullback position, but O'Grady's going to help her out here. Keep the ball in front of her. Hard collision between her and Kozak on the defender. And Kozak, though, can't get it forward as Santagita continues her run. She's got Lamana to her right. Going to play it forward. Here comes Patty Lamana one-on-one. Slides it into the bottom corner. And Patty Lamana will pick up her second goal of the day. First goal of this game. But she gets a nice little play after Michaela Santagita played a nice little touch towards her. And Lamana, making no mistake, slides it into the bottom corner. And she'll get that goal. The 1998 player. I'll give the lead 14 blue, 2-1. Santagita with a goal and an assist for herself. As the red team going to try and see if they can respond and tie this game back up. Still a little bit of time remaining, just about 14 minutes left to go here into this one. As the win from that one continues to find its way and roll out. Comes a throw in here for Santagita. Looking for some options, plays in towards the middle of the field. Arajo will get to it. She gets fouled, but the referee allows advantage to be played as Kristich is going to play this one up. And here comes the striker. Simpson Calendar gets around the keeper and slides it into the goal. So Simpson Calendar switches teams, goes over to the red team, and gets herself a goal. Looks like the red team needed a substitution because Fleming Thompson, we haven't seen her return after her injury, so they needed a change in striker. So one of the red players, Simpson Calder, goes over towards the red team, and she'll tie it up 2-2. So again, you like to see that, especially in a game like this. Okay, we got some injury. We got an injury here. We missed a player. We need a player. You have subs. Do you mind switching teams? And there you go. And she makes it pay, and she comes right onto the field, replacing the injured player, and gets herself a goal. It's Kristich. She's going to try a shot from distance, but that's going to be caught by the keeper, Kozak. Angelina Kristich as well, switching over towards the red team. Started this game out with the blue team. Comes Ireson. Little quick touch to O'Grady. Santagita couldn't get the returning pass, but it finds its way over to Ireson once again. Trying to control it in the midfield under a little bit of pressure there. And he's going to return to our defense. There's a Saf. Bernier finds O'Grady. O'Grady trying to spin away from the defense. But good job there from Walker getting the way. Now here comes Kristich. Touched it forward, and here comes Kristich once again. She's got options to her left and right. She's going to play towards the right. There's Simpson Calendar. Trying to see if she can cut towards the near side of the field. Not able to as Radavini shuts it down. Another blue team once again trying to go quickly the other way as their players are looking for that through ball, and they're just not getting it. Defense are starting to narrow down on these through ball opportunities. Lamana. McClellan bounces off of the body of Arajo, but play continues here as it goes to Alice. Alice continued to carry it forward, waiting for some sort of pressure. Then she tried to pass it off, but got blocked there by Kerr. Alice, once again, she's got an option on the wing. Not liking it, wants to just reset in the midfield as Bernier is going to play this one from distance. I think she meant to just play a little bit of a looping through ball in, but got a little bit too much on it as it'll bounce all the way to goalkeeper Wilson in goal. Kozak and Radavini battling with each other once again. This time Kozak will come out with it. She sends it out towards Rose. Rose with a low drive. It's a save rebound. Cleared away by Radavini. As this Kozak makes the initial save, but the loose ball was right into the top of goal. Kristich again with a low drive. Just misses the corner with the left foot. Good initial save from Kozak, but the rebound control found its way into an open goal, but great defense from Radavini clean away by Hannah Rose. Once again, another low drive shot, providing a little bit of issues for the teams. She got one goal already in this game, almost capitalized and got herself a second, as we see some substitutions go out for both teams. And players are switching some positions, as Acevedo will come back in defense. Ball will be played short. Bernier finds O'Grady. Radavini asking for that through ball, and she's had to slow down a little bit to stay on onside, and that was enough for Wilson to come out of her goal, then clear that one away. Good heads up play from the keeper, but Radavini making a good run. Good heads up from her. Santagita gets knocked down after a collision from Rajo, no call. It'll be a throw-in again instead for the blue team. Batagel. Over to Alice. Back to Batagel. She's got space in the central midfielder, trying to find a blue player who's going to make a run. She's going to try and loop it forward and force it to Radavini, but Walker blocks the header. And right now they've been so reliant on these through balls right now. We're seeing both teams get focused. Okay, it's been working. Get the through balls in, as Kozak does a good job coming out of her goal and just getting a piece of that ball. Sometimes it's enough. Sometimes you should just have the central midfielders take a little bit of space. You got the space, take it up, carry it, and see if you can create a run or an opportunity just from you carrying the ball, as Lamanna does well. Takes off the defender, so she tries to split the defense. But Walker will get called for a free kick for knocking off Lamanna there. And there'll be a free kick for blue right around the 30-yard mark line. Good ball from Radavini. There's a header just missed from Lamanna. Second opportunity from Ireson, right to the waiting hands of Wilson. Lamanna had that header lined up for her. She went, directed, turned, tried to redirect the header, but unfortunately just went up blank there. Kristich trying to hustle it by, gets through one player, can't get through a second. Rajo. Dev. Kerr's going to play a ball down the right side for Rose. Rose has that one bounce off of her foot, though, and that's going to allow the defensive Alice to try to get away. But Rose, not giving up on the play, wins it right back, and she's going to hustle it forward. Nice turn from Simpson Calendar, one-on-one, and a brilliant save from Kozak getting to her left to make the piece of that shot, as Simpson Calendar was a brilliant turn, turning away from the defender, facing it towards the goal, focusing on her right foot. Good power, and she's able to force a key save from the goalkeeper. Cleared away by the blue team, and that's going to allow a counterattack opportunity, and it's Lamanna and Hernandez one-on-one, but Hernandez does a great job there, hustling to get back into position and shut down that opportunity to get a blue counterattack, as all the red players were out for that corner kick. The only player back there was Hernandez, and she succeeded being the last woman back. As Kozak claims for a penalty there, coming out from the coaches of the red team. Not going to get it there as Kozak went diving down. Might have got a piece of the player there. But play will resume here from the goal kick. But the coaches, you can see it taken seriously, though. They want a penalty. Dev into the midfield. We've seen some great footwork come out from her. Just going to play this one out wide for Cameron Walker to run onto it. Just going to play this one first time down the line for Kristich. Kristich plays the first time cross. Great touch. Kozak not with the finish, but Rose on the second opportunity overruns it. Great ball there from Kristich. Allowed two red players to hop onto that one, but neither of them were able to convert. And now blue team has an opportunity to connect to the other way. Kristich getting a nice little crossing once again, and we had two players go for the ball. Neither of them called for it, and neither of the red team players ended up with it. Getting a little communication at fault there, and that's going to allow blue team to go the other way. As here comes Santagita in through. Can she reach to this ball in time as Welch hustles back and closes down that run, and will poke the ball away for a blue team throwing deep into red territory. But a good job recovering and making sure that that run wouldn't continue. Lamanna getting by a couple players. The low drive into the corner. Good job there from Patty Lamanna. Gives the blue team the lead back late here with 3-2 as she cuts inside towards the middle. Withstands the patience of the first defender and the second defender. And she'll drive that one into the bottom corner just past the outstretched hands of Dior Wilson. So it's 3-2 for the blue team with just over 3 minutes left to go. A huge goal for this blue squad. Blocked there by Radovini from that clearance from Hernandez. Can the blue team continue to add on? Hernandez, though, gets in the way of that one, but she clears it right towards a blue jersey player. And here comes O'Grady. Lamanna, she's got 2 goals this game. Touches it back. Badagel. Back towards Lamanna. Lamanna can drive her way past Welch. Here comes Lamanna looking for her third. And good job from Wilson sliding out. And she gets a high five there from the goalkeeper. Saying, okay, good job, goalie. Came out strong there. And didn't have much I could do there. And they made sure each other are okay as Wilson will come up with that ball. Lamanna once again. This time she's going to shoot from distance. Trying to see if she could catch the goalkeeper a little bit off her feet, but just couldn't get that one onto goal. Reminder, after this game, we're going to have ourselves a little bit of a break here as the players will be swapping out. We'll be seeing a brand new set of players here for the remaining 4 matches here of the day as Kozak is going to cut towards the middle of the field. Touches over between Kristich. Kristich couldn't return that pass, however, and the blue team will have this one go back towards the goalie. Kozak under some pressure, dances away from Simpson Calendar, and she'll clear that one out of play. Had to cut back quickly, get it towards her right foot. Hernandez down the left side. Back again for Hernandez. Tries to touch it forward towards Kozak, and it'll be go out for a goal kick. She didn't get a piece onto that one. As we are starting to reach the final moments here of this game, the blue team getting a late goal from Patty Lamanna seemed to be the difference between these two teams. As this one's going to be booted up for Arison. She's going to try to utilize her speed down the left side to go against Welch. But Welch does strong, holds her position, wins it right back. Hits it over to Dev. Dev again, great footwork in the central midfield, dancing around with that ball in her feet to create herself some space, and she's able to bring it back. Kerr under some pressure does well to keep that one in play and hit it down the line, but it gets right back towards a blue team member. We'll hit this one all the way up towards the goalkeeper Wilson. Maybe time for one last attack for Team Red. Walker to Dev. Will there be enough time? Back for Walker. Arajo. Looks like the referees want to just allow this last attack to continue. And it's going to be shut down as there goes the final whistle here in the fourth game, and the final game of group number 1 in this First Touch Football Combine, presented by Gladiator, Control Sucks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of a break, folks. The second group of players will be coming in shortly. This has been Martin Ohms here at the commentary. We'll be back with you guys in a bit of time. And welcome back, everyone, to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario, for the second group of the Women's First Touch Football Combine. We saw 4 games earlier with the women's group, and we have the 4 brand new teams of players out here today to get the action underway in this afternoons of games. So thank you, everyone who's tuned in for these games, as I will introduce the starting lineups here in just a moment as we are just on to the kickoff. We'll be playing straight 50 minutes, 5-0, no breaks, no half times here on this field. And we'll see as the game progresses, as you might see some subs, some players switch teams, as you have an early chance here, but a nice early save coming in from Jade Latchford, the goalkeeper for the blue team. Her team will be in front of her will be Vanessa Bentrovato, Gabriela Pedisic, Aria Heil, Jasmine Daliwal, Gabrielle Hogan, Amy Adili, Emma Wheeland, Hannah Nguyen, Isabella Diekman, Melanie Aruda, Jennifer Lopez, Sydney Quinlan, and Anna Kuzinjic. So we'll keep you guys updated on that, as Wheeland for the blue team is going to try and make a run down onto the right flank as they try to get a cross in. I believe it took a touch off of her last, and will go out for a goal kick. My name's Martin Ohms here, and I'll be giving you the commentary as we see Paige Robert, the goalie for the red team. Her lineup will be Maeva Lichtensteiger, Madison Weedham, Alyssa Glassbergen, Clarissa De Leon, Samantha Balsamo, Sasha Turtkoff, Kennedy McMurray, Miley Dikoff, Ariana Rushinas, Maya Urincic, Beatrice Mello, Sofia Arapos, Claire Koya, and Kia Amiradzadi. As it'll be in the Nguyen in the midfield, she'll play it back towards her defense, and they'll knock it back to Latchford. We'll give a little bit of description on some of the players as we progress on. So each of these teams will play 2 games here today. So Team 5 in blue and Team 6 in red will play once more today against one of the other teams. And we'll be finishing off with 4 games here to finish out day 1 of the First Touch Football Combine. Quinlan getting some help. Can't keep it in though on the blue team was Diekman. There'll be a throw in for red. They'll take it quickly. It'll be Mello trying to get this one down the line. Finds his way over to their striker, but they can't control it. So we saw in the opening game, you're having a lot of players who don't really know each other, still learning each other's names and such. So the communication is absolutely key. And we'll see as the game starts to progress, the players start to get a bit more familiarity. You'll start to see a lot more connectivity between the players as we go on. We like to thank, of course, our partners for today's event: Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. Thank you for your continued support of FTF. Ventrovato plays it back towards her central defensive partner as they're going to hit this one up the field to get to Wheeland, who is up on top. A little 1-2 with her winger as Wheeland trying to see if she can carry the ball at the field, but the red team is able to take it away from her, and Weedham is now in control of it in the midfield. A little bit of a wind here at the Michael Power High School field in Etobicoke, Ontario. The wind is going slightly towards the corner of the blue team, the near corner. So if you're watching from home, it's on your right side, on the near side of the field. So the wind is going in that direction. So if you see the ball starts to drift towards that way, you'll start to see why as we go from there, as the red team will get themselves a throw-in. Played it around the midfield. Urincic going to play this one into the corner as the wind, you start to see it start to drag it a little bit as Lichtensteiger trying to get to it for Team Red. Weedham into the corner. Now she's got 2 blue jerseys on him. Tries to play across and doesn't get much onto that one, but it'll get cleared as far as McMurray. McMurray goes it for a shot, and it just goes over the net from Urincic, who got a little bit under that one. Might have been afforded to take a touch there, did the central midfielder. But when you get that opportunity, you see that space, you want to get that first-time opportunity onto goal. Pedisic. Daliwal can't get any further with it. Nice little shielding there coming in from Mello. Now go for a throw as she throws it down the line for Lichtensteiger. Lichtensteiger trying to battle their way through a couple bodies, but Diekman does well to track back into position and help our defensive partners to win the ball back. Diekman trying to play a little 1-2. The teammate wasn't ready for that one. Red team's Jurincic with control once again, but she stumbles off of the ball as she tries to win it right back. But now blue team will get the control and try to move the ball up the field. Adili trying to play it up to the wing. Tries to do it once again as she's going to get some help from Nguyen. Nguyen does well, some good composure from Nguyen. And now here comes the through ball and greatly touched there as Quinlan has a run onto the goal. It's just her alone as Quinlan drives a shot, but it goes right onto the goal of Paige Robert. And she's able to make the save. And she's going to showcase a little bit of an impressive throw there right towards the foot of her right back there. As the red team is going to try and see if they can do a counterattack as McMurray does an overlap run. But De Leon trying to hustle into the midfield to get it towards her and just couldn't get enough of that pass. But she did well to win it right back, and McMurray, dropping back from the overlap run, is in the right position to retrieve that ball as they try to connect on a 1-2, but it was blocked. Ventrovato utilizes her goalkeeper. Latchford doesn't get a good clearance onto that one, however, and McMurray continued to put up the pressure as she wins her team a corner kick for Team Red. McMurray, coming in, the 2004 player coming from Pickering. Trying to take the corner kick, touches it short for De Leon. De Leon, though, wasn't able to pull the trigger as Diekman was able to get into the way, and she's able to poke it aside for yet another corner kick. Trying to play it short once again. And it gets poked aside and hits off the foot of Jurincic last. Good defensive play from Team Blue. So I think the red team recognized, okay, even though we have a corner kick, we got the win directly against us. We're not going to get much air into this one. So try to play it short, see if they could find something, but they weren't able to work it out. Into the midfield. Rapos, the center back. Jurincic. Gets it knocked away, but De Leon is there to pick it up. She's going to try and play a ball down wide, but it gets blocked, and here comes Aruda the other way. She's going to send a through ball up for Wieland. Wieland getting it shielded away there by Rapos, and Rapos will hit it back towards their goalkeeper and try to reset the play for the red team. Nguyen. Ventrovato. Back towards the keeper, Latchford. Pedisic, center back, trying to carry this one up, looking for some options up in the middle. She does well to find one there, as trying to turn around there is Adili. Adili doing well as she's got a player asking for the ball in the left wing, and they are able to get to it as Dhaliwal is able to carry it forward, and she tried to play it first time. Might have been better off to continue making that run down the wing as she had a lot of space down that left flank. Pedisic to Ventrovato. Trying to switch it over to the right side of the field. Finds Aruda. Aruda's got an overlap run getting played here. Will they play it? Yes, they will. Good movement from Team Blue. As they're going to send it across over. Gets a touch. There was Quinlan. And it'll hit off, it looks like, her knee. And over the goal and out. Team Blue, team number 5, showcasing some good early movement here early. So following this match will be Team 7 and 8. And then the teams will play against each other later on today in one more match of 50 minutes each before we wrap up today's day. Make sure to join us tomorrow as well for the women's action of day 2 of the Combine, where we see each of them play 2 more games for all you guys tuning in at home. Nicely intercepted by Diekman. She's trying to spin around on the left side, but it gets it poked away by De Leon. De Leon's got a nice option down the line and finds it in for Lichtensteiger. Lichtensteiger trying to utilize some pace, but can't get by Ventrovato, but it hits off of her last, and it'll be another corner kick. And if you're Team Red, okay, you recognized, Okay, the wind's going against right direct to this corner. Got to be going in quick. Provide an option quick for shorts. Run at it quick, but get the ball in play and move it around. And we're seeing a late player coming in here. That's Mello. And Jurincic is also coming in for the short, asking for it. As you can see, you can't really get much as the ball is really drifting into the wind. Sorry, is really drifting into that corner. But play will resume with the blue team in control as they're going to try to move it up the field. Wheeland has some physicality going in the midfield, and holding strong is Amy Adili, and she's able to hit it up for Wheeland, and Wheeland's got herself a little bit of a break. Wheeland's going to play a through ball on the right side. It might be too close towards the keeper, and yes, it is. Paige Robert is able to come out of her goal as Wheeland tried to send it up for Aruda over onto the right side, but a little bit too far ahead for her. Paige Robert, the goalkeeper for the 2004 Ottawa TFC squad, representing here. As Bedisic controlling with the center back, but a nice little drop from McMurray wins it back, and we got a battle once again between Lichtensteiger and Betrevado. Lichtensteiger does get to the ball, but not in a safe way as she fouls the other center back, Betrevado, and Lichtensteiger will get penalized with a free kick going against her. Good battle to watch here so far. Betrevado, the short center back, very physical though, lots of speed coming back from the 2005 Vaughn player. Looks like she's ready to fight against whatever speed comes in forward, as this can be an offside going against Quinlan. Here comes the boot in towards the midfield. Good movement, Rapos finds it over to De Leon. De Leon's through ball to Lichtensteiger. Who's going to get it first? And it will be the goalkeeper, Latchford, who's able to come out of her goal and get to it first, as she's going to try and drop kick it up the field. Get it up to Wheeland, who gets the header. That bounces over the foot of Quinlan, and De Leon will be able to pick it up now for Team Red. Jurincic tries to play a through ball in, can't get it by, as the blue team gets control of it now. As again, both these two teams trying to get some passes going, but you start to see it going as Wheeland wasn't ready for that return pass from Dhaliwal, and it'll be going all the way back towards the keeper. Robert for Team Red. Now, as they start to settle into this game, you're starting to see the strong passing start to increase, as here comes another through ball in, and it's going to be McMurray onto the chase. She's able to hold it in. Cuts it back for Lichtensteiger, who tries the first time shot. Pedisic is there to block it. Good ball coming out to the far side, but can Aruda get to it, putting the defender under a lot of pressure. Glassbergen, though, able to recover and utilize her keeper and hit it right back. Glassbergen into the midfield, able to turn. Cherkov trying to play a ball in, might be a little bit too hard, but the red team not giving up on this, as Weedham is going to make a run for it, and she's going to force the blue team to play it. So good pressure coming in from Madison Weedham, forcing the play to continue, as the clearance wasn't there for the goalkeeper Latchford, but she gets some help from her defense to carry this ball up the field. Heil with the throw-in. She put it right towards the foot of Adili, and they're going to work together to play it up the field. There's Quinlan. Nice touch over to Wheeland, but it just goes by her. And it goes over to the far side for Aruda, and she gets into the back of Glassberg, and going to get a little word from the referee. And it'll be a free kick quickly taken by Team Red. Here comes a through ball in out the other side for McMurray. She's just found herself in a lot of space. She's looking for some support now, though, as she gets one from Lichtensteiger, but Pedisic recognized that pass was going there instantly and was able to intercept and poke that one aside and out for another throw-in. And like we said, once you get the chemistry going, communication, you'll start to see the attackers and defense start to work a little bit better together. No less some routines, some patterns in their runs. Lichtensteiger with some great power on that one. Just going wide as we have some substitutions coming in. But it's good early look on to the Berlin Football Academy's striker, 2003 player, Maeva Lichtensteiger. She'll come off for a substitution, and we have 3 new players coming on. Looks like 3 new attacking players coming up on top for Team Red. As Latchford doesn't get a good boot onto that one, and trying to take it first time was McMurray. Couldn't connect that and hit the goal, and it's just going to give a second opportunity here for Latchford to take her goal kick again with that wind against her, so it makes it a little bit difficult. And she'll play short to Bentrovato into the midfield. As nice little turn there, brought in by Nguyen, able to recover a lot of the pressure that was coming onto her, and the blue team does well to get out of their end momentarily, but the red team once again picks up possession before it gets knocked aside by Adili. Adili doing well, getting it into the action, into the central midfield, trying to hit it up the field, but it gets blocked by the new central midfielder coming in. That's Chertkov. Chertkov is trying to battle her way in through 2 jerseys, and it'll be a foul called by the referee. It looks like it's going to be going in favor of the red team. Chertkov she was getting knocked around there as she was trying to push her way through 2 players. Referee saw enough from his angle to give a free kick. And this could be very interesting. Although this is a bit of a distance away, like we said, with that wind going towards this near corner, if you put a little bit of power, it can really carry into that. So this could be a very good shot opportunity. There will be, the ball gets blocked right in front of the keeper. A second opportunity gets blocked as that ball gets hit up in the air on the edge of the penalty area. Goes back as far as Chertkov, who gets a second opportunity, and that one was just wide. Sasha Chertkov took the free kick, got a nice little opportunity there on the second chance, and narrowly went wide. A little bit of Latchford was not too sure if that was going to hit the net or not, so had to take the chance and move with it and follow it the entire way, as the red team forces another turnover, another shot from distance, and Latchford, though, will make this easy save as a shot coming in from distance from Ariana Rishinas. Chertkov is able to pick it up around the midfield. 2 blue jerseys on her. Has to hit this one back towards Glassbergen. Puts it over to Rappos. Good movement from the defense as they're able to get around the composed pressure. Jurincic tried to find Chertkov. That hustling back to help out her team was Aruda. To try and see if they can help as the play will go back towards the keeper. We'll hit this one high in the air. At the beginning of the game, it was blue team was starting to get the chances in, but since then it's been all red team getting the possession and the movement towards the blue team's goal, but they haven't got anything through yet. And in this opening 18 minutes, it's still 0-0 as the blue team will make themselves some substitutions. Bentrovato on defense to Pedisic. Just going to hit this one into the air, and it finds its way down to the foot of Adili. Hits it back towards Pedisic, who's under some pressure, but good job from her to be able to get away from that as she tried to pass it back to Adili, but it got intercepted by Chertkov, and here comes the red team trying to get it over. It's Bentrovato helping out her central defensive partner, shifting over towards her left side as she is able to win a goal kick. Jay Latchford, the goalie from the 2004 Milton Magic. Going to play this one in short. Volleyball down the line. And she's going to get a run coming in with speed. And just going to be shielded away here by Sofia Rapos. And she's going to let that one go out for a throw in and leave it for her teammate to take as Mello. Mello playing this one down the line, getting to a first is Team Blue. He's going to try to come out with the corner of this. Bodies are flying, and it's going to come out with a red throw-in at the end of the day. Weedham's throw. Able to find Rushinas. Ball in played by Mello. Finds McMurray. McMurray into the midfield for Cherkov. Cherkov wanted to chip that one, but just got a little bit too much under the foot. But the attack's still coming in for the red team as a shot just coming onto the side netting from Madison Weedham. But Cherkov had a good idea, wanted to just chip it over the defense, just caught a little bit too much of the toe and lobbed it up. But the red team just followed it up and was able to create themselves a chance onto goal. A little bit of a stumble there from Betrovato. She's able to recover, though. You have some help from Adelia as they're going to try to work it out. Again, red team continuously holding the possession, but sometimes all it takes is one chance. And here comes the blue team with a 3-on-2 break. Can they make it count as Mello's the lone defender back? Nice little 1-2. Try to get it back to the foot of Dhaliwal. Can't get to it. It will fall in the way of Diekman. Diekman picks it up. Trying to play it through. Couldn't find Kujinjic. So it goes out for a throw in here as Pedicic will come over to take. Good throw. Finds it right to the body of the striker, Emily Wheeland, but Wheeland couldn't find a teammate in the red team. Once again, it resumes control as they're going to try to launch a counterattack as Bentrovato had that one slip under her foot momentarily. But coming over to help out her defensive partner will be Heil, and Heil will be able to get it over. Shot coming in from distance from Rushinas. It's the second time we've seen Rushinas try to strike that one from distance. Looks like whenever she sees just that opening area here from the central midfielder, she's not afraid to put a left foot. Recognize she got some power and see if she can get it over the goalkeeper. One, two there for Mello. Mello's going to play this one down the line, and it's giving chase will be Rushinas. Rushinas, though, can't hold it on as it just finds its way out. It looks like, just judging by it, it's going to be a blue throw. Looks like we're going to have one more substitution coming out here for Team Red. Just going to make a change onto the near side. So McMurray will be the player coming off. A new player coming on here for Team Red onto the right wing. It's going to be Miley DeKoff coming in here with the ball, and she instantly makes a touch over to Rushinas. Rushinas down the ground, plays it over to the far side, trying to move it up the field to Glassbergen. They can't get by the aggressive central midfielding from Adili, who wins it back as they're going to play it over. Here comes Diekman. Diekman trying to play through ball, might have just got a little bit too far on that one, and Rivera is able to get onto that one and put it right back towards their defense as they continue the pressure. So although the red team has a lot of possession, we're starting to see a lot of speed and a lot of space for the blue team players to move in once they do get into the offensive third of the field, because the red team so far moved up onto the field. So if they lose offensively, that's the blue team's chance to counterattack. one coming in here for Pedisic. Very easy going. Opening 25 minutes so far in this game. We've seen a couple of chances in the opening minutes, but not much since there. It's a possession-based game so far as both teams are just trying to find that breakthrough here. As Melo tries to hit up the line, hits it right towards Pedisic. Gets it over now, Delival. Zinjic took a little bit of stumble, but almost recovered. Not able to, though, as it gets taken away from her by Rushinas, who drops back in to support her team. As Pedisic is going to battle in forward, and it's going to be a race here with Weedham. Weedham's going to play a through ball in just too far ahead, and a second opportunity still loose. And Latchford will jump onto the loose ball, as we saw some good ball being played in on the right side by Weedham. And coming in onto a run there was Koya. And Koya, though, just couldn't get the final touch onto that and get it into the goal. It was just past her. More substitutions coming in for Team Red, constantly switching the 4 players, the 3 players they have on their bench, just quick rotations. Keep the players fresh after a break. Hopefully everyone has the cardio levels up. As Dekoff will play it into the midfield. Rushinas. Started back towards her defense as she couldn't find anything going forward. Urincic. Looks like McMurray's dropped back into a left fullback position as she tried to play it up for Team Red, as the ball finds its way back for Bentrovato on the blue team, and she does well to find a pass down the right side. And again, so I'm talking about not many players on Red dropping back, and it's an odd player break here, but it's offside. Getting called against Whelan. Another missed opportunity for blue team. They had 5-on-3 there. Opportunity, and they just got to utilize the space that they have, then make the pass when one of the players do put pressure on them. Red team very attack heavy, but again, no goals. Trying to pass it up for Whelan, couldn't find her. That's going to be kept in by the blue team momentarily. And it will be a blue team throw as it gets knocked away. It will be Quinlan who wins the team to throw. Quinlan looking for some support, and the win, it will head it on. But unfortunately, no blue jersey in sight, and Ribeiro will be very easily over to come out and grab that. Comes the boot up from Ribeiro, trying to see if she can get to one of the strikers up top. It's going to bounce around, and Dekoff will have it settle under her foot. Good touch over as she finds Lichtensteiger. Lichtensteiger first time up for Koya, who's offside. And it gets brought back by Lichtensteiger with a great first time ball right to the foot of Koya, who was ready to bang that into the net. But she caught herself in an offside position. Good movement, though, coming in from Lichtensteiger and Dekoff to create that opportunity. Rishinas plays a little 1-2 with Dekoff. Couldn't get the returning pass, but Dekoff will pick that ball right back. Trying to play it to her a second opportunity. Couldn't find her. And just a little bit of a smile there. Thumbs up. All good. Let's get it next time. Lichtensteiger cuts around. Good movement around the penalty area. Could she find a gap towards goal? No, she can't. As the blue team will pick it up, and they're going to try and see if they can go the other way, as Quinlan was ready to send in a run down the line for Whelan. Couldn't get it forward. So here comes the blue substitutions. They're going to switch on the strikers' positions as Aruda come into striker, replacing Whelan. Here comes Aruda, just right off the bench. Gonna try and see if she can create this opportunity for blue team. She's got a player wide open in front of the goal, but a hard bang will get nicely corralled by the goalkeeper, Robert. And she's gonna try to throw it over to DeKoff and launch a counterattack for Team Red. Aruda doing a great job right off the bench, creating herself and her team an opportunity as that ball is going to probably roll all the way up, but not giving up on the play, though. Will be reaching us, but still too far away from her as we'll go out for the goal kick. Throwing will go down the line here. Picked up by Lichtensteiger. Referee waves advantage there. She got knocked out from behind as Richness will pick it up again. We know with the left-footed opportunities, try to curl one in. Latchford is able to get towards her left, get down low, make the save, and avoid no rebounds as Koya was in tight, ready to jump on any loose ball should it be free. De Leon, she just came off the bench, try to split between the defenders. Couldn't get it through. Now blue team could launch something the other way as the referee waves advantage there once again. Blue team with control of the ball. So that one unfortunately rolls right between the legs of Adili, but she's able to win that ball right back. She tries to chip it over to the right side. Lopez trying to hit that one up towards Quinlan, couldn't find her. Rapos having nowhere to go, has to go all the way back towards their keeper. They're going to play a little 1-2, but the blue team's going to put some pressure on and try to win it in the corner. But a little bit too aggressive there by Lopez onto the back of McMurray, and it'll be called for a free kick. Rivera looking for options, can't find anything, and finally Mello is able to get to it, and she's going to boot that ball in towards the midfield, and De Leon will be able to find that ball. But blue team starting to get some momentum going their way as they're starting to put some pressure onto the defensive line of the red team as a shot coming in from distance doesn't have enough power, however, from Dalival, and it will go right towards Rivera, who's going to look to boot this one down. As she looks for someone to roll it to. No red jersey provided an option, so she's going to boot it down. And now here comes DeKoff running down the line. Good boot coming in from Robert as it's going to be DeKoff and Pedicic battling for it in the corner. Pedicic, though, will poke it away from her and it hit it down the line. So good defensive work from Team Blue, and that's what we've been seeing so far. A lot of attacks have been coming in between both sides, but it's just been a strong defensive line from both sides. The midfields have been going each way. But defensively, both sides haven't allowed much for either team as we have an offside going against Team Red, once again. Metrovato. Down into the middle of the field. Adili. Gonna break it forward to the right for Lopez. Lopez trying to first time it in for Aruda. Shot saved by Robert. Rebound over the goal. All it takes, we've been saying, is that one opportunity and some great play being brought forward. As it gets it over onto the right side, Aruda had a good chance, but Robert did a nice job coming out, making himself look big, sliding out of the goal. Makes the initial save and the rebound. Gonna get put into the net. Goal kick just having to be retaken here. I believe the ball was still moving. Yeah. Goalie Rivera made sure the ball was settled this time, as Aruda will pick up on it and get a shot onto goal. Easy save there. And now she'll look to move it up the field. Bounce around the midfield. It's going to bounce over the head of Koya, but she'll be able to pick it up off the second ball as she'll leave it in for Lichtensteiger. Lichtensteiger trying to split it between the two defenders, trying to find Koya, couldn't find her, as it's going to be picked up by Kujinjic. Turkoff trying to dance away from the midfield. Nicely done by Diekman, and Diekman's going to send a through ball in for Aruda. Comes Aruda with a bunch of speed. Ribeiro gets to it first, but it'll be picked up on the second chance by Quinlan. Can they create an opportunity here on the 3-on-3 break? Lopez with the cross, and it'll be right to the waiting hands of Ribeiro in goal to make the grab. Starting to catch a little bit more of some turnovers here on this red defense side, and the blue team just hasn't been able to capitalize yet, but they're starting to create some opportunities. Lichtensteiger, she's going to go for goal to the bottom corner. Big save from Latchford. There's a rebound still loose, though. Still poked around, and Koya puts it home, and it's a goal. As Latchford will make the first save, but it gets put right back in by Glassbergen, and Claire Koya able to put in the final touch in for Team Red as they'll take a 1-0 lead. After Lichtensteiger just saw a little bit of a gap, took the shot, and all it takes is someone jumping in onto the rebound, and after 36 minutes, we have our first goal of the game. Red team was pressuring. Team number 6 been pressuring all game long. Haven't been able to find a breakthrough, and that's all it is. You got to make sure you follow up on the shots, and the red team had 2 bodies in there ready to follow up any potential rebounds, and they capitalized full on that opportunity as DeKoff is ready to pick it up, and she wants to add a second for Team Red. Turkoff going to carry it on into the penalty area. She's going to continue to carry it forward. Try to pull it back, but the ball just rolled off of her foot. And it's going to hit off a red player last and go out for a goal kick. Just a reminder, following this match, the other 2 teams in this group teams 7 and 8, will be playing in their match. Following that, these 2 teams you're watching right now will play once more against one of the other teams you'll see later today. And they will be finishing off our day 1 here at the First Touch Football Combine here in Etobicoke, Ontario. McMurray looking for some options. DeLeon's hustling in with some speed. Is able to pick it up around the midfield. McMurray hustling, going shoulder to shoulder, and it's going to get some help there with her teammate Glassbergen. DeLeon once again, DeKoff wanting to get the through ball, but gets blocked there by the blue defense, but they're not able to clear it away. DeLeon going to try again to find DeKoff. She finds her this time. She sees an overlap run. DeLeon played the overlap. Try to play across. That gets blocked by Deliwell. It goes right into the corner where DeLeon's going to try to continue it in, but runs out of space, and it goes out for a goal kick. Nice overlap run being brought in by Clarissa DeLeon. Saw an opportunity there. Ran in behind after the midfield pass and try to get across in, but good defense able to shut it down. DeLeon, the 2004 player coming from FC Durham. Lichtensteiger finds the aforementioned DeLeon, cuts it around, gets it to her right foot. Can she put it into the corner? Yes, she will. And Clarissa DeLeon gets the pass from Lichtensteiger and is able to put it into the bottom corner. And it was coming for her. You saw the opportunity. She was starting to create. And she did well. Once she cut towards her left, saw the two coming attackers come two defenders coming at her, cut back towards the outside, and that gave her enough space to get a shot onto her right foot and put it into the bottom opposite corner of goalkeeper Latchford, and gave her team a 2-0 lead here. Daliwell trying to play it down the line. That one gets blocked by the defense. And Mirazzotti with the block. Gets it over to Lichtensteiger. Calling for it will be Rushinaz, but I can't get it over to her as it gets picked up and towards the midfield. Good battle going between the two players, and Rushinaz will be the player that comes out with it for the red squad. Sees a run coming down the left flank. Can she keep it in, though? Might be a little bit too far ahead, and good hustle to keep this one in on the far side by Urincic. And she's going to utilize her defense to cross this ball in. Finds Lichtensteiger, chips it over the defender. Who could get the final touch? And it will be Glassbergen. But Glassbergen gets under that ball and fires it over the goal. Glassbergen, 2004 Dixie player. Battling it forward these teams. As it's going to be played in for Daliwell. Nice little 1-2 with Kujinjic. Gets it knocked from behind her by Mirazzotti, who makes sure she's okay. Mirazzotti helps her get towards her feet there. Says, my bad. You'd like to see the good sportsmanship there coming out from the defender. Just a little bit of a clash onto the ankles there. As will be a free kick for Team Blue as Daliwell finds a member into the midfield. Aruda trying to play a through ball in, and here comes a player. It's going to find its way in for Lopez, and she fires it over the goalkeeper and into the goal. All it takes one individual place. Aruda was able to get it over to the right side as Wieland putting in some pressure there as the ball deflects off of Wieland, falls right into the foot of Jennifer Lopez, and she's able to put some great power and strike it above the goalkeeper into the top corner. Great power and precision coming in from Lopez onto that finish. Lopez playing out of SC Toronto, 2002 player, playing with the U21s there. And this seems to have lit a fuse into Team Blue as you're starting to see the communication and the momentum start to pick up with Team Blue after picking up that goal. Rapos battling with Aruda, and Aruda will win that battle as it's trying to be played in forward by Quinlan. Quinlan's going to try again. This time she finds Lopez. Lopez cuts inside, and she's going to try to continue it, but Robert will call her off. And good job coming in from the goalkeeper, getting it away and shutting down any oncoming attack from Team Blue. As we're 7 minutes left to go here into this one. So you have an accidental handball coming in for Mello. It's 2-1 for Team Red, but Blue Team's starting to get some movement going, and Red Team is going to respond with some substitutions here. See if they can shut down this oncoming Blue Team momentum. Offside going to get called. Made their runs just a slight touch too early. So come a few more new players there for Team Red as play will resume now with this free kick. Try to get it over to McMurray, a little bit too strong as it flies over her head and out. Quinlan Trying to return the pass. Kuzinjic. Good job from Rapos shifting over. The center back been playing there all game. Controlling it, communicating, let her team know where she wants her players to be. And doing their good job there, shifting over to help out her teammate clear that ball out. Trying to play that one into the midfield. That one gets blocked, and instantly here comes Red on a break. Trying to find that ball is Glassbergen looking over the wrong shoulder, unfortunately, as the ball comes over to the other side, and that allows Bentrovato to utilize Latchford and try to get out of their own end. Quinlan trying to play a through ball and blocked by Mirzadi. Second opportunity knocked in forward. Cherkov telling our players, this is where I want you to run. And as Glassbergen goes exactly where she pointed, and Latchford makes a nice save, diving towards the right just to get enough of that one to get a corner kick. But a great job there from Sasha Cherkov. Told her player right there. Sometimes all you have to do is just point, go here, make a run here. Glassbergen picked up on that, made the run shifting over, and Cherkov was able to play her onto the run. And it created a great opportunity on the goal. Cherkov, the center midfielder from Glen Shields, 2004. Creating that chance there as Red's going to play this one in short. Try to play towards the near post. Rushinas picks it up, and Rushinas puts it into the bottom corner. Ariana Rushinas, the 2005 striker from Juventus Toronto, with a great individual play there. She's able to get onto the end of the cross after the blue team couldn't clear it away, and picks it up left-footed finish right into the opposite corner away from the goalkeeper. And the red team takes a 3-1 lead here in this one late in the game. And that might be enough for them to take a victory here into this combine. Don't count them out yet, though. Aruda wants to see if she can get one back almost instantly right off the kickoff. But last-ditch effort there from Mello, able to get into the way. And the blue team just not able to keep that ball into play as the attack will get finished. Blue team making a couple last substitutions here in this one. Like I said, following this match, we're going to have Team 7 and Team 8. The two remaining teams who have not played yet today will be the next matches to go, as you can see them get ready behind the goals. Trying to hit it up the field. Goes right to Kuzinjic. Tries to get it forward as Quinlan gets it right back towards her. As carrying it up here is Adili. Nguyen doing well, getting away from the pressure, as trying to help them out is Adili. But it falls all the way back to Nguyen, who's going to reset back toward defense. But Pedicic is under a lot of pressure there, and fans on the first clearance. And that's going to allow an attack to come in for Team Red. Cherkov trying to play across, and that gets blocked there by Heil. And Heil is able to clear it away for another corner kick. Quite possibly one of the last attacks here in this one. Played around, then near post picked up by Rushin. As we've seen, she has a very strong left foot. Had a look there. And instead she's going to play it over towards a teammate, and Mirzadi's going to try and see if she can get to it, but Latchford gets to it first, running out of her goal, and picks it up with a loose ball. You can see it, Rushinaz was having a look on the left foot, realized don't have any clear pass towards the goal, and passed it off towards a teammate. Smart play. Cherkov over to Weedham. Weedham trying to hold her footing, stumbles a little bit after getting fouled, and try to continue her run, but the referee will leave it off and give her the free kick. Try to play it quickly, but Quinlan able to intercept, and now blue team going to launch an attack as they're going to send a through ball in and give chase for Aruda. Aruda against Rappos one-on-one. Aruda holds off Rappos for a second, tries a shot, but doesn't get much behind it, however, and looks down, realizing she had a good opportunity there as Rivera is able to make the save. Interception, though, as Amirzadi with a dangerous pass, and Aruda comes in sliding with a very hard sliding challenge and takes out the leg of Kira Amirzadi, as there goes the final whistle here into this game, as it will be Team Red taking home the victory over Team Blue 3-1 here into this game. As we're going to have a little bit of a breather here for the First Touch Football Combine. I'd like to thank our partners Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, and Naria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade for your continued support. Hopefully, Mirzadi will be okay. We'll update you as soon as the next game starts. But until next time, we'll have a little bit of a break here, folks, and we'll see you guys for game number 6. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario on this windy Monday afternoon here onto the field as we have the final two teams who have yet to play here today. So teams 7 and 8, team 7 in blue, team 8 and red. They'll be the final two teams who have not played so far on this pitch, and they're ready to get the action underway here at this First Touch Football Combine presented by Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. We'll be playing straight 50 minutes here of play. No halftime, no breaks, straight on in through here in these remaining 3 games of the day. So one of these two teams, Team 8, the red team, will play twice back-to-back before finishing it off here today. We'll introduce the lineups for both these two teams in just a moment once we get a stoppage in play. But right now, it's Team Red putting some pressure in as the ball's going to find its way back and towards Team Blue's goalie, Alyssa Paolucci. Plays into the midfield. There is Menjart. She's going to head it over towards Duffy, who's going to switch it over to the far side of the field. And Harper is going to utilize her goalkeeper. Some good pressure coming in, though, from Team Red. Paolucci is able to hang on to the ball there and win her team a throw-in over on the far side of the field. We have a bit of a wind going on here at the field. It's going towards the near corner onto the right side of your screens at home. So it'll be the blue team goal onto this near corner. The wind's going in that direction. So you could understand that the ball will progress there as the through ball trying to get played there by Pineda. Can't seem to find anybody. Will be picked up onto the top side by Walker. Walker's going to try to utilize some speed and physicality to get by, but standing in strong will be Duffy to hold it out, the ball onto the midfield as their first initial pass gets blocked there, but picked right back up by Johnson. She's going to hit it into the midfield for Team Blue. Losing her footing quickly was Carboni, but she gets some help here from Menjart, and the blue team's going to try and send it over to the right side from Alberti. Alberti can't get there, but she's able to win that ball right back, does Alberti, as she puts this around the midfield, and coming on with a ton of speed will be the blue team as a shot from Natalia Menjart. And it goes right into the goalkeeper, Kennedy Penny, to make the save. Kennedy Penny is on team number 8 on the red team. She's a goalkeeper for this team. Her team in front of her will be Hannah Moomin, Mia Rogers, Sarah Walker, Hannah Anderson, Nicole Ayer, Chandra Phillips, Kira Guerin, Rebecca Hornby, Emily Martins, Alice Smith, Annika Broxton, Morgan Fenton, Macy Helwig, and Jessica Tavares. Around this team 8, mostly of Caledon FC players, but some mix of Niagara Burlington in here as well. It'll be going against this blue squad coming in from players from all different clubs. Some League One players here. As we'll see Alyssa Paolucci in goal for Team Blue. The team in front of will be Ava Beckett, Natalie Freeman, Sofia Idarosa, Victoria Carboni, Alexis Izzy, Erin Hedgecock, Natalia Menchart, Alessandra Romano, Kaylee Harper, Tara Duffy, Iman Alberti, Isabella Pineda, Tyrese Johnson, and Isabella Mazzaferro. As you have a chance coming in from Walker, and she slides it into the bottom corner as it just past the outstretched arms of Paolucci in goal. And an early 1-0 lead here for Team Red as the Sarah Walker gets a little bit of space there and utilizes a strong low drive into the low corner. Check that, that was Morgan Fenton. Morgan Fenton with the goal. My apologies. The numbers get a little bit high. It's tough to read a few of them, but it was Morgan Fenton who got the final touch on that one. Apologies on the shot. So Fenton with the goal there. Fenton, the 2004 player from the Burlington Bayhawks, with a nice little goal. Gets blocked by Hedgecock. Hedgecock tried to play it up into the middle. Nice little turn there with speed from Pineda. Pineda with a good idea and good movement there, but not able to get it towards Pineda, coming from Surrey United. I believe Surrey, the BC. So playing over in BC and coming here is Pineda. showing some great pace here early. Comes a throw in down the line. Moved button by Hornby a little bit too far away, but some time here for Izzy to control it and utilize her keeper and reset. Pass it over to the far side. Touched it in for Fenton, the goal scorer. Fenton will hit this one back towards Walker. Walker gonna get played out wide as the red team's gonna try to play across in, try to find Fenton. The ball's still loose. Trying to find it in her feet was Anderson, but she wasn't able to find it, and blue team is able to hit it up the field. Good communications coming out from the coaches, letting all the players set up wide and give them the options as the ball's going to bounce around as Carbone is going to try to get involved in for the blue team, and she's able to win a throw-in, which is going to be left here for Hedgecock to be able to take here. That one's just going to bounce under the foot of Duffy. That's going to give the red team's Anderson some time in the midfield. Trying to dance away, but it gets poked away from her. Coming in with some speed over on the far side is the blue team as they try to play across in. Too strong, though, to get over to Pineda. And that ball's going to roll its way out for a goal kick. That was Mazzaferro who was running in with some speed over there onto the right flank. Mazzaferro, the 2005 player from Caledon, probably very familiar with the players she's competing against on the other team. A lot of 2004 Caledon players over on Team Red. Touch it over here to the near side for Hedgecock. Carbone. Carbone, though, looked up before the ball got to her feet, was looking ready to make her next move, and the ball just slid under her foot when she looked up, and it'll be a red team throw. Carbone, though, gonna make it up right now. She cuts it into the near side for Pineda. Pineda, though, putting some pressure and forces the red team to not be able to clear it as we have a big battle for it. Bodies are flying all over the place, and it's gonna bounce around to the near side, which the red team will hit up the line. And unable to keep it in, it was Alberti. Alberti picks it up, sit over towards Duffy. Duffy gonna switch it over to the far side of the field. Good ball from Duffy and finds Mazzaferro, and Mazzaferro's got some speed. Referee waves advantage there as Mazzaferro got bodied off. Finds Pineda. Pineda, can she pull the trigger? Yes, she will, but she gets under that one and fires it over the bar. But good individual run there coming in from Mazzaferro. Gets it over towards the near side for Pineda, and Pineda's strike just gets over that one. But a good opportunity there for blue team as they're starting to settle into the game. Red team scored in early. And the blue team, though, now they're starting to settle, get more familiar. They're starting to get some of the momentum to shift in towards their direction. Anderson. In for Hellwig. Hellwig trying to get it forward in and get some help there from Moomin. Can't move it in forward as it gets picked up by Hedgecock. And she's going to have some space to carry it up. I should try to play it down the line for Pineda, but that got blocked there. She's getting a second opportunity. This time she will find Pineda as Carbone wants it down the line. Good job from Carbone to knock away the defender as she's going to play it over the left side, but it's going to get grabbed by Petty, who makes the save. But Carbone doing well. Stay on her feet and avoid that challenge. Petty with a drop kick around midfield, picked up by Duffy. Duffy splits the two midfielders. She tried to go for her from distance, but it gets blocked by the center backs. Second opportunity to try to chip it forward to Carbone. A little bit too far ahead, though, by Menchart. And it'll go right towards the waiting hands of Petty, who telling her teammates move up the field, and she's going to boot it up high. Fenton trying to control that one as it finds its way back to Johnson, who's going to boot it up the field as he have a good battle going on the far side. Once again, it's Mazzaferro trying to see if she can utilize her speed and able to get across and forward once again. Mazzaferro showing some great speed there early onto the right flank and creating herself some opportunities for her team. Fenton, she's got the goal for the red squad. Looking for some help. She gets some help from Walker as it goes over to the left side. Fenton gets the return pass. Now she's going to turn on the jets and break it in free onto the left wing. That was a good try there from Fenton. She had one player lurking around that goal area, but the goalkeeper, Paolucci, was able to make the save coming in from that cross. Paolucci, the goalkeeper from the 2004 Dixie squad. Blue team starting to get control here. There it goes for Alberti. She's going to play it on the near side, and Carboni and a hustle to this one as she has a defender coming over to try and see if she can get in her way. A little bit of an interference right there coming in from Emily Martins, but it wasn't enough for the referee to call a foul as play will resume here for Team Red as Fenton able to bring it down to her feet as she wanted to play that one out wide, but getting on it quickly was Harper, able to knock that one aside as a little bit of miscommunication between the center backs almost got pounced upon by Fenton. Moment inside for Hellwig. Fenton, she's going to play a little 1-2 into the corner for Anderson. Anderson cuts back, sees a player running in. That was Hellwig, but he gets it cleared away by the center backs for Team Blue, and Team Blue wants to try to go the other way with Mazzaferro. Once again, she's going to put on the speed here. And just good speed from Mazzaferro, hustling by the defense, getting by two players. She tries a shot, hits off the bar and down. Incredible effort from Isabella Mazzaferro. Once again, a huge burst of speed, hustles by the left back and the center back. And she gets a shot in. It goes bar off the lower part of that bar, down and out, unfortunately, and onto the goal. So close there for Blue team. Well, looks like some great introductions there from the 2005 player who's able to create some opportunities here early. Moment. For Hellwig. That's the left side for Anderson. Anderson gets an interception. Here comes the blue team settling it up as Alberti now picks it up. She's going to try and chip it forward. It might be offside. Yes, it was. Pineda was just a slight touch ahead of the defender, Martins, onto that chance, and it'll be brought back for a free kick. Hellwig able to withstand the pressure, continuing to try to pass it on, but it'll be Duffy who found the ball right on her feet, and she'll chip it over for Pineda. Once again is offside. Just making the run split touch too early as Hornby now will take the set piece. Alberti picks it up, gets it intercepted though. A burst of speed coming in from Anderson. Anderson trying to hustle her way in through. Great speed coming in forward from her as he goes over to the far side, and now trying to battle to help her out is Rogers over on the left side. A couple of substitutions coming into the game as Rogers couldn't get to it, as the blue team is able to hit this one back towards Paolucci and reset in their own end. Romano with a long ball in. A little bit too strong in, and that's going to allow some more substitutions to come in for both teams. Both teams making substitutions. As we're around 15 minutes here into this game of 50. And it's 1-0 for the red team. Last two teams who haven't played yet today, we saw earlier today. This is our 6th game of the day. 2 more games left to go after this one. So make sure to stay tuned in as Pineda tries to cut back around the defense. But there is Martins and the other defender. That is Air able to shut it down. Pineda once again trying to get herself involved. Martins is there to shut it down the first time as it's going to hit over towards Mazzaferro. Mazzaferro once again going to break it forward for the cross. There's a touch for the finish, but couldn't put it in home. And Mazzaferro once again creating opportunities down the right flank, trying to see if she can find Freeman, who just came off the bench. But Freeman didn't get enough onto the foot of that one to steer it onto the goal. Pineda picking that ball up. Puts it down on the right side. Mazzaferro getting a battle against Guerin over on the far side. Guerin now not trying to let her by anymore as it finds its way over to the midfield. Alberti. Duffy. Duffy going to force her way in through. Duffy still with it. Duffy still going with it. And still somehow dancing around the penalty area with it. Tried to pass it back to Mazzaferro. Couldn't find it in forward, but Hedgecock is going to run up and try to see if she can continue the attack, but it finally gets poked away and out by the red team. Nice turn brought in forward by Freeman, able to give her some space on the left wing. Touches it back towards the blue player, takes a hard stumble, was Menhart, but she's able to hold it forward. Now Freeman's going to go for her from distance and just over the bar. Good boot coming in from Freeman. Natalie Freeman just coming off the bench, got some power onto that one and just a few centimeters over that crossbar. That ball gets played in short right off of the goal kick. Almost got intercepted there, but it wasn't able to get forward. But blue team will get a throw in the midfield as Alberti picks it up. And for Pineda. Pineda, though, gets it knocked off of her, but it gets picked up into the midfield by Hedgecock. A couple bodies going around Menhart, and she's able to get it over to Alberti, who just toes it over towards Harper, who's able to slow it down for Freeman. Two FC Durham players linking up together here on this left wing and left fullback position in Harper and Freeman. A little chemistry going, as you can see it based on their communication, as Moomin will pick it up for Team Red. Moomin coming in a little bit, struggling a little bit. It looks like she came in harder against her ankle. Seems to be struggling a little bit on her walking right now. A little bit of a limp. Hopefully she's going to be okay, but here comes the through ball in for Freeman. Freeman gets a chip on the right foot and just hits the top of the bar. Wanted to probably get it on the left foot, and it didn't look like the ball was wanting to settle for her, as coming in with some pace over was Air, the other center back from the opposite side, and should cut down her run enough to stop her from continuing her run. I checked that was Phillips who was coming over. And there's Air right now, trying to hit it back towards Martins. Martins gets knocked down from behind by Pineda. Air trying to play this one down the line. Nobody was making the run down there as it goes all the way here for Romano. Back towards Paolucci. Romano once again seeing nothing going there, plays it back towards Paolucci, and they'll look to switch it over to the far side of the field. And the red team pouncing on this one quickly as Rogers is putting them under a lot of pressure, and she's going to get help from a midfielder to win that ball up. Running with speeds, Tavares. Try to get it over towards Moomin, and Tavares not giving up onto that one. And that one is just going to roll too far away from her, but Tavares, good hustle to try to keep it in. Menhart leaves it for Alberti. Alberti's going to play this one down the right wing as there goes Duffy, I believe it was, down the line, trying to get onto it, but just too far away from her. But she's going to put some pressure onto the keeper, Petty, and Petty's going to be forced to play it over to Martins, and Martins turns it over towards Freeman. The FC Durham player, Freeman, can try to continue to get it forward and couldn't get it into any further. It goes out for a throw-in. A little bit of a miss hit there into the midfield. This gets brought into the midfield, thrown in by Hornby. Harper brings it down to the near side. Pineda. Freeman coming in with a ton of speed on the left side. She's got space. She's got a player running into the far post. Can she get to it? Yes, she will, and she'll slide it into the goal. And it will be Mazzaferro, I believe, after a great job from Freeman. Cuts it in, and Mazzaferro was running in, cutting in from the right flank. Gets towards the middle, beats the goalkeeper to the ball, and Mazzaferro, very strong player once again. This time we've seen her get the chances. We saw her hit the crossbar here earlier. This time all it was just a little touch, and that was enough to get it by the sliding Petty in goal. And it's 1-1 now for Team Red and Team Blue, with Caledon's Isabella Mazzaferro, 2005 player, scoring the goal. So she's about a year or two younger than most of the players here, but looking like she's fitting in with everybody else. Alberti finds Pineda. Back it goes for Duffy. Trying to find Alberti once again, but Pineda's there. Mazzaferro's calling for that one, but Pineda just overhit that one slightly as it goes all the way out for a throw-in for Team Red. About 23 minutes have been played so far, almost halfway through this game. Lots of action still to be played for these two teams. Don't forget, after this, we'll be seeing two more teams play. Following this, Team 8, the red team, will stay out here on the field to play their second consecutive game. They'll be going against Team 6, which was the red team in game number 1. And then the two blue teams will be facing it off in the final game of the days with Team 5 and Team 7. Rogers try to play it on for Tavares. Couldn't find Broxton either. As here comes Freeman once again. Since coming on the field, Freeman's created opportunities, but unlucky. Just has that one roll off of her foot and out for a throw-in. Picked up Menhart. Gets it intercepted from her by Tavares. As it gets it picked up, and it bounces off the leg of Rogers, not able to control it as Harper gets it to it, and player there taking a stumble. There was Duffy, and another blue player falling down, as now it'll be Broxton who picks this one up. She's going to send it over towards Fenton down the left side. Fenton has a player running on an overlap, calling for the ball, but Fenton just wasn't able to pull the trigger and get that ball towards her, as Guerin will just hit it off of a blue player and win her team at the throw. Into it first was the blue team. Nice move by Duffy. Now Duffy almost played a ball over towards Mazzaferro once again. Mazzaferro was breaking in free on the right wing, but this time Chandra Phillips was able to shift over to block that one, and now the red team's going to lead to an attack. It is Rogers. Rogers cuts and signs, finds Tavares. Tavares trying to find Broxton, but the pass was played in behind her. Attack will still continue with Hornby. Hornby chips it forward, won't trouble Paolucci in goal, and she'll be able to make that grab. Mazzaferro down the line. Alberti's going to run and give chase. Put some pressure onto Phillips as they'll play it back towards the keeper as this ball will bounce it around the midfield. Pineda try to force it in forward. That one gets blocked as a player stumbles onto the ball, but she recovers, Martins does. And this time she's able to find Tavares, and now here comes a run down the near side. Rogers in for Tavares. Tavares try to play it in for Fenton. That gets blocked, but she might get a second opportunity, and this time she'll play it over to the right side for Rogers. Rogers has some time. She tries to take a shot, but right to the waiting hands of Paolucci is able to catch it. Freeman calling for that ball off the throw. Good job from the keeper recognizing that. Here comes Pineda and Freeman working together. These two have struck up a pretty good connection so far as that through ball and not played in greatly by Freeman. However, it'll be allowed for the red team to control it, but it'll be the blue team who picks up a throw-in. Rogers, the 2004 player coming from Burlington. So two Burlington players here playing the wings right now for Team Red. As there'll be Freeman playing it out wide. Mazzaferro's got herself some space again down the right wing. She has Duffy coming in. Doesn't see her, however, as the cross goes right into the waiting hands of the keeper. Fenton now controls it now the other way for Red Squad. Hits it back towards Phillips, who plays it into the corner. Red team gonna look to switch it to the near side. Phillips, Rogers tried to play back for Tavares, couldn't get it, and now here comes Rogers, just unlucky having that ball slide under her foot. Alberti, good job there, intercepted, finds Duffy. Duffy trying to play it in forward, bounces off of Phillips, but Tavares once again, Tavares all over the place in the central midfield, in the attacking and defensive front, able to hustle back the other 2005 Caledon player, I believe, here into the lineup. The 2005 Caledon player is really showing up here in this match. Playing down the line, good job there from Rogers. Good job from her to keep it in. The referee's telling them the full ball's gotta go out. Good job there to keep it in. Now Rogers gonna try and continue to run down the line, but some great speed coming in from Romano, and Romano will be able to get to that one first, and she'll be able to chip this one down the line. Alberti tries to get it over. Some good recovery though from Tavares, just pokes that ball away in time. As Freeman tries to get forward, but it gets poked aside there from Martins. Good job hustling back there, as we'll get ourselves a throw-in deep into the red territory. Freeman will take, just has Pineda there, and still able to have her, and she's still able to turn around and shoot, considering she was the only blue jersey in sight. Maybe a little fatigue happening there, or a lot loose of focus, but Pineda, with the lone blue jersey, was able to have time, bring it down, turn, and shoot there. Good heads up, though, from Pineda to recognize that opportunity. Menhart into the midfield. Goes right towards Phillips, who plays this one out wide. Intercepted, though, by Hedgecock. And she's going to battle it forward onto the right side with Smith. And Smith's going to have some help here with Fenton. And here comes Fenton coming with some speed down the left flank. Fenton still going, gets knocked down from behind by Hedgecock. And it's going to be a free kick for Team Red. Referee just going to have a quick word as well. Don't exactly have cards here in this combine, so you just got to make sure to remind them, keep the cool here, keep it clean. As a good free kick's taken into the top of the goal. What a free kick. Utilizing a little bit of that wind right there, but a beauty of a kick right into the top corner. No chance for anyone as it was nicely stricken right into the top corner. I believe that was Ellis Smith who was on the free kick there, and it'll lead to a 2-1 red team lead after a banger, you can say, of a shot. Red team getting the advantage, getting called for them, as Tavares is going to carry it up. Tavares leaves it over towards Smith. Smith, the goal scorer, can't carry it forward, and now here comes blue team the other way. It's Carboni who's back on, but she's going to get called for offside, is the blue team. So it's going to be brought back for a free kick. So a beautiful free kick goal from Ellis Smith, some great power. Able to get the red team a 2-1 lead here. Just over half an hour into this game. As red team will make some changes before taking this set piece. Fenton trying to utilize her speed to see if she can find any hope to keep that one in. Too far though for her, and Hedgecock will take a throw in for Team Blue as Smith will now move into the right wing position. Coming back on the field will be Hellwig. As Carboni picks it up now for Team Blue. She just took off Pineda. Broxton almost intercepted that pass, but it has a roll off of her foot as Alberti hits this one up. Gets blocked by Phillips. Hedgecock settling with it. Finds check that Pineda's dropped back into right wing, right midfield position as it's going to get set up for Mazzaferro. And Mazzaferro once again utilizing that speed, giving Phillips a bit of a heyday there as she gets like shot away, as well does Mazzaferro. An easy save for Petty, but still very encouraging stuff for Mazzaferro. The long stride on the sprint, it's incredibly impressive, and she gets yet again another shot onto goal. As here comes a chance opportunity the other way for Fenton. The touch though too far for her, as Fenton did well to get herself onto that opportunity, but getting down was Paolucci to pick it up, and she's going to kick it out quickly for Freeman once again. Freeman dances around Hornby. Try to set it up for Carboni. Carboni can't get to it first as Phillips is able to poke it up towards Hellwig, and Carboni's trying to win it back for Team Blue. Good ball played in. I don't think Freeman or Hornby expected that ball to make it all the way through from Romano. As it continued to go all the other way, I think Freeman was expecting the defender to get a piece of that. Once it missed it, continued to go. Freeman wasn't able to continue on her run. Comes Smith. Smith's going to play it in for Broxton. Broxton was onside if that ball made it towards her, but it went all the way towards the keeper as Alberti tried to play that one wide, and that seems to be the strategy right now. Mazzaferro seems to constantly find herself some space, play it out towards her, see what happens. As under some pressure on the back line was Johnson, and Johnson I took a piece off the red player's foot and was a team a throw-in. Johnson, the 2004 center back coming from Dixie, hits it over towards Hedgecock. Pineda tries to get it over towards Romano. Can't find her, but Pineda will get a second opportunity. Finds Freeman. Freeman has some space as Hornby's going to try to cover back. Freeman tries to go on. Good job there from Martins to hustle back and poke that ball away from the oncoming Freeman and hit it towards her own keeper to be able to grab. Romano doing well there once again. Finds Carboni. Carboni out wide for Freeman. This time she is offside. The two wingers right now constantly finding themselves in some space to make some runs. Freeman almost did so once again, but just offside on that opportunity after some good hustle coming in from Alberti and Romano in the midfield. This time it's a 3-on-2 break. The other way it's Smith. Smith trying to get away from Johnson. Johnson doing well to stick with her, forcing them to go back. Push on the back by Romano, and Romano will utilize that to hit the ball back towards the red end, and Carboni is going to put some pressure onto Phillips, and here comes Carboni going shoulder to shoulder with Phillips, and Carboni will still have control of the ball. She passes over to Mazzaferro. Mazzaferro just has it slide under her foot, as the red team will get advantage there after Mazzaferro knocked down one of the red team players, as they're going to attack now the other way with Fenton. Fenton gonna play this one through for Broxton. A little collision, and neither of the blue team players are able to get it. And Broxton will be able to slide that one in home. Sliding out of her goal was Paolucci. She collided with one of her defenders coming out of her goal. And Broxton was able to pick up that ball, take her time, recognize she had some time, and place it into the back of the net. And Annika Broxton picks up the third goal of the game for Team Red. Broxton, one of the other Caledon FC players here, represented on this team. Picks up that third goal. And about 13 minutes remaining here. Blue team is down by 2, trying to see if they can get themselves back into this game. Just a reminder, the red team will stay out here and play against the red team from game number 1, who ended up winning that game. So it'll be better the winning teams if this remains the final score line. There's a shot coming in from distance, and that forced Petty to make a save, but there's still a loose ball, and Petty, though, will be able to recover and jump onto that one, as Romano having a little bit of a shot from distance. Like that adventurous take right there, the 2003 FC Durham OPDL player. Showcases some great control into that central midfield. Izzy trying to shield this one away from Smith, but Smith does well to keep that one in play, and is going to force Alberti to try to get that one out, and she collides with the player there. Thought the ball was going to run out of play when Fenton was able to keep it in play. Just fouled her, make sure she gets back into position. Kind of call that a smart foul sometimes. Realizes, okay, this player's going to make an opportunity here. Foul, allow my team to get back into position, and then continue the play. Here comes the ball towards the far post, punched away by Paolucci, and out for a corner kick. Might have had the time there to make the grab, I feel, onto that cross, but sometimes if you're not too sure, don't know about what type of pressure is coming on you, you always take the safe play and just clear it away. And we'll allow for a corner kick with that wind. Expect this ball to travel towards the far post, but it gets in through it towards that far post for Smith. That one gets blocked, still bouncing around. Can anyone poke it home? There's Smith once again. She puts it forward to the area. Can't find it in the feet. Shot from distance, just wide from Walker. That ball was constantly bouncing around as Smith, Walker, and one other player was constantly just getting chances in there, but nobody was able to pull the trigger and find that ball into the goal. Other player was Macy Helwig. Helwig, the 2004 Niagara player here in this game. Nice job there from Fenton. Got her. That's almost a carbon copy of how she got that first goal of the game. Just a simple move, got to the left foot and a low drive. This time the low drive went a little bit wide there, but still good pressure coming in as we see some more substitutions coming out here for blue team as they'll switch out some of some players into the center back positions. Hornby picks that ball up. Try to play that one back towards Helwig. Helwig's going to play the ball through on the left side. Just too far ahead, though, for Guerin to be able to get it towards. Good idea, though, from Helwig, recognizing there's the space right there. Not able to convert. Just coming off the bench is Air, as the red team was caught in the middle of making some substitutions as the ball was put back in play. Just looking in forward on that one, as Paolucci's going to throw it over to the right side. Mazzaferro once again, this time trying to catch Carboni, but it's offside. Right idea there from Team Blue. Utilize that speed they have on the top of those three players, Carboni, Mazzaferro, and Freeman. Phillips going to take this one in short as they touch it back from Guerin into the midfield. Tavares trying to get some help from Air as the blue jersey goes falling down in Duffy, and it'll be a free kick going against the red team. Duffy, the central midfielder, 2003 Milton squad, showcasing some good skill. She's onto the ball here, but she just gets that one poked away as the red player read the move she was about to do. Offside, gonna get called against Broxton. She made that run a little bit too soon as Anderson tried to send it in forward. Miss hit there from Moomin. Almost allowed Mazzaferro to continue, but Phillips did good to shift over and help her out. With the throw in once again, and she will get called for the foul throw. Referee gave her the first benefit of the doubt on the first opportunity. The second one will get called. This one goes back towards Paolucci. Good move from that one. That shoots that one high, and it's going to get controlled by Phillips, but Carboni takes it off instantly. She finds Mazzaferro. Mazzaferro coming in with speed. She's going to play it over towards the left side. Freeman gets a little bit in the arm, too high onto the back of the red jersey player, and it'll be called for a free kick. I believe that was Tavares out here on this right flank who got fouled. Air try to play a little 1-2 red by Duffy. Duffy getting called for the ball by Freeman. Trying to find Freeman, can't get to it. It's a good job there from Martins to carry this ball up. Martins though pass. Got intercepted by Alberti, who is coming back from her center back positions. The two center backs starting to move up the field a little bit as Martins was able to drop back and win the ball right back towards her team. Just about 5 minutes left to go here in this game. Two more games left to go as these two teams will play again here against another team to play their second game of the day here for you back home for the First Touch Football Combine, and what's been an exciting day one of play. And a lot of games. There's a hard collision between Martins and Carboni, but the referee saw nothing wrong with it. Just a clattering of two shoulders going at it, trying to win the ball as play will resume. Hornby try to play it inside. Alberti, though, is able to intercept it. She finds Romano. Romano into the midfield, gets it knocked off the ball as Menhart, and Menhart's trying to win this one right back as it's going to get played for Broxton with a nice move. Broxton gets by the defender. Here comes Broxton one-on-one, and she'll slide that one in to the goal as Broxton made a beautiful move to get around Hedgecock there and utilize that very calm, composed finish. Looked up, saw where she wanted to go, and just placed it into the corner, and Annika Broxton gets their second goal of the game and increases their lead to 4-1 over Team Blue here with just about 4 minutes remaining here into this game. So coming up after this, we're going to see the two winning teams here. This red team will stay out here on the field to play another game. And they'll be going against Team Red, who we saw win the first game. They'll be going against them right after this match. Little 1-2 off the throw. Mazzaferro plays it to Carboni. That cross gets in just in front of the midfielder. And here comes Broxton once again. Broxton's going to leave it towards the central midfield as it gets picked up there by Rogers. Anderson back for Guerin. Anderson once again. Good composure right here from Team Red as you're starting to see that familiarity working together. That's some type of confidence passing right there. When you can pass it back, you have the confidence in those players to be able to make those right decisions. As it was almost intercepted by Menhart. Menhart's a nice little spin move. Gets bodied off the ball, though, by Tavares. And Menhart gets right back up to win it up, but not able to as the red team will clear it away. So still enough time here for Team Blue to make one more opportunity on goal as Izzy's here and ready to take the throw in. And we'll see if Romano, she's looking behind her, see how much time she does have for playing the ball up as she'll find Freeman. And Freeman, no, not able to find Carboni. Anderson playing it up here for Guerin. Guerin, though, is offside as we saw Broxton and Guerin trying to time their runs here. Broxton recognized she was a little ahead, had to stop completely her run. Guerin, though, didn't catch up onto that one, and she'll get called for the play. Nice interception from Romano. Romano's going to play this one out wide for Freeman. Freeman going to cut towards the inside of the field as Mazzaferro, and that ball just rolls off of the outside of the foot and somehow finds its way over to the right wing. Not the player she wanted on the right wing, but still found one of her players in Harper, who hits it down the line. Nice little 1-2 between the defenders, and they're able to carry this one up between Moomin and Phillips. Here comes Team Red the other way as Broxton's going to drop this one back towards their midfield before making a run up the field. Izzy not too sure where the opponents were on her team, not to take any chances. We'll just clear it away, and that ball will find its way out for a corner kick, as it will be one of the last remaining plays here in this game. This ball is going to bounce in front of Paolucci. She'll make the save. As Paolucci is going to try and see if she can launch one more attack up if there's time here for the blue squad. Mazzaferro gets a nicely played pass from Carboni, who splits the two defenders, and here comes Mazzaferro with speed. Tries to play it, and she just gets under that one too much and puts her hands up in frustration, knowing she had a good opportunity there. But once again, she's constantly finding the gaps through, playing the good opportunities, as there goes the full-time whistle here between teams 7 and 8. As the red team will stay out here on the field. They'll play again in the next game coming up on the field. So again, I'd like to thank our sponsors here for today for First Touch Football. Gladiator Control Socks, SCT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade for their continued support. We're going to have a little bit of a break here, folks. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for game number 7 of the First Touch Football Combine here on a nice Monday, but a little bit windy afternoon here. We're going to be seeing the two winners face off against each other as the red team we just saw play game number 6 going against the red team from game number 1 who won 3-1. So let's see who's going to be the dominant team in the second group here today. We'll introduce the lineups here in just a few moments as we get the action underway here with the red team from the last game staying as the red team. And here comes Fenton, who got a goal early in the first couple of minutes, trying to see if she can do so once again all over the back of the defense of DeLeon. And DeLeon will win her team a free kick. Today's action is brought to you by Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade. Thank you for your continued support. My name is Martin Ohms, and I'll be giving you the play-by-play as I've been doing all day, and I'll be here all week long for all your games. As there goes the through ball in, easily grabbed there for the goalkeeper, as the blue team will carry it forward. There's Alice Smith. She got herself an absolute banger of a free kick goal from distance and had a nice little cross there. Go over to the far post, too strong to get onto Fenton, and it'll be cleared out. This blue team, though, we saw them win the first game. Very strong team. They won 3-1. They'll be having Paige Robert in goal. In front of her will be Mava Lichtensteiger, Madison Wadham, Alyssa Glassbergen, Clarissa DeLeon, Samantha Balsamo, Sasha Chertkov, Kennedy McMurray, Miley Dekoff, Ariana Rushinas, Maya Urincic, Beatrice Mello, Sofia Rapos, Claire Koya, and Kia Amirzadi. As we have a chance coming in forward on the right side for McMurray. Too far ahead for her, though, to get onto it, and it'll go out for red team throw in. Red team reintroducing them. It's Kennedy Petty in goal again. Her team will be Hannah Moomin, Amia Rogers, Sarah Walker, Hannah Anderson, Nicole Ayer, Chandra Phillips, Kira Guerin, Rebecca Hornby, Emily Martins, Ella Smith, Annika Broxton, Morgan Fenton, Macy Helwig, and Jessica Tavares runs out their squad as we have the ball played in for Smith over on the right side, too far away now for a throw-in. These teams will be playing straight 50 minutes, 5-0, no extra time, no added minutes, just straight 50. And we'll be running it up here with game number 8 after this match. It'll be the two blue teams from group number 2. And games 5 and 6 will be battling it off as Fenton has a good opportunity. She just can't get a foot onto that one as it goes to the left of the goal and out for a goal kick. Once again, Morgan Fenton getting in early into the action, creating her team opportunities and trying to see if she can create a goal as the 2004 Burlington Bayhawk player. Moment. Has this one back. Battling forward on the right side is Rogers. Rogers can't get it out, but she's going to win it back for the red team. The referee was saying play on here. Walker. Walker still with it. Smith is calling for that ball on the right side. She'll get that ball instantly. Sometimes all it takes is a point. Smith tries to get to the right side, but staying strong on the defensive front. She's going to get some help here from Chertkov. As here comes the blue team going the other way as the Glen Shields midfielder try to play it up through the midfield. Shut down by Martins. Phillips gets it blocked there. This goes out to the right side. Too strong to get onto the foot of McMurray, and it'll go out for the red team throw. Carried it into the midfield. There's a Walker. Walker getting knocked away from here by Chertkov. As it gets put up here by DeLeon. DeLeon's going to try and see if she can capture the run of one of her players. That was Dekoff running in forward. Petty comes out of her goal and chips it away, but the blue team continue to go forward with Glassbergen. And forward, DeLeon. DeLeon gets it poked away from her, and here comes Fenton trying to attack the other way. But shutting it down will be the defense of Rappos. Dekoff And for DeLeon, not able to turn it around. Get some help there from one of our midfielders as they try to carry it forward. DeLeon gets it taken away as they try to play a through ball. This one's just going to roll its way. The wind is towards that corner, but Smith is not giving up on that, and the ball is dying, and Smith will get a touch onto that one, but it just will hit off of her foot last and out for a goal kick. But good hustle coming out from Ella Smith, not giving up on that play to create that opportunity onto the goal and see if she can get it off of Glassberg and maybe win her team a corner kick with all that pressure. Battling around in the feet, Cherkov will be able to pick it up. Urinchich goes all the way back towards her keeper, and they're going to reset. Nice little job there from McMurray, who's waiting for that ball to go over the touchline. She's going to quickly take the throw and try to get to Lichtensteiger. Can't get to her, but McMurray will pick this one right back up. Trying to get into the midfield to find DeLeon. DeLeon's all over the place in the central midfield, trying to create something for the blue team. Hasn't had much success so far, but the hustle is what counts, and the hustle will drive towards those added opportunities. Lichtensteiger trying to turn around. She's able to get through a couple of defenders as the pass from Weedham goes back to the outside. Lichtensteiger wants to continue her run, but her teammate right there in Weedham, coming in from 2004 Milton Magic, took the ball off and passed it to the outside. As it'll be offside going against Fenton. She was a little bit about 2 steps ahead was Fenton there, as it'll be called back for a free kick. Gonna play this one in short as Rapos. Mello into the midfield. Picked up by the blue team. And it's Cherkov as Dekov is ready to make a run, but just getting in the way in time was Helwig, able to block that pass from getting in forward. Now here comes the red team the other way. Great ball in, and here comes Walker all alone. Walker one-on-one, and it's off the post, still loose and not in the goal. That one somehow stayed on. Smith looping it forward, and that one stays out. Almost incredible how that ball somehow stayed out of the net. Sarah Walker was sent down a nice through ball in all the way onto goal. And that ball just continued to bounce around and just couldn't find it in. Good job there from Rapos, able to get back in time, clear it away off the line. And this game will remain at 0-0 here in the opening minutes of this game. But this game starting to pick up the pace a little bit between these two teams. Nice job there from Lichtensteiger. She's able to dance around the defender and try to play forward. Now she's going to try and get into the run of Dekov, but Martins is able to intercept that crossing opportunity. Gets enough of a piece of it for Petty to hit it up the field. Here comes the other way for Smith, a little bit too far ahead for her. It's going to roll all the way to Paige Robert, the Ottawa goalkeeper. A little bit of a high foot, I believe, getting called there. Yes, it will. Coaches are having some fun with one another as the free kick's getting ready to be taken here by DeLeon. Try to chip it forward. It looked like she stumbled a little bit before taking that kick, so didn't get as much power as she wanted onto that one, but she's going to try and hustle to win it right back, and she will win her team a throw-in. DeLeon once again gets the throw. As this one's going to go around the midfield to try to get it off the head. That's going to hit off the head of Glassbergen. Smith likely would just try to shield it out, win her team to throw it, and she will. And allow her teammates to get that ball and throw it in for Hornby. Broxton gets it off of the throw. We saw 2 goals from her the last game. Very composed striker up top. Knows what she's doing and able to place it in perfectly. Has Broxton so far. Hasn't put much of a foot wrong. As Cherkoff will able to get it. She's going to play for it. It'll be looked offside, and yes, it will. As Lichtensteiger made that run just a split second too early and will be called back. If she was onside, though, it would have been all the way on to goal, as the referee's going to bring this one back to make sure the ball is dead before continuing play. Smith losing the ball in her feet as Cherkoff is able to pick it up. Good move from her. She finds some space to play down the left side for DeKoff. Here comes DeKoff. Try to chip it forward, but the defender, that was Phillips, coming all the way across, just got in the way enough, and that little bit of just passageway cutting in front was enough for that ball to roll away from DeKoff and roll onto the waiting hands of Petty in goal. Good job there from Phillips constantly to get in the way. As this one's going to bounce around the midfield this time. It's going to get picked up, and here comes Broxton. It's going to be a race here, and it's going to be Glassbergen who gets to it first, and she'll hit it back towards her keeper. Mello fans on it first time, but it worked out in her benefit as she was able to turn around and pass it down the line to try to get to De Leon. De Leon, though, couldn't get it any further, and it'll be a blue team throw. Intercepted by DeKoff in the midfield. DeKoff slides in, able to keep the ball in front of her, getting knocked around, but she's standing strong and able to pass it off to Jurincic. De Leon gets around a couple players trying to continue to get it forward, but Tavares is there to poke that ball away, and it finds its way in for Smith. Broxton screaming for that ball. She wanted it, but just has that one roll off her foot. But it will win a corner kick as Rapos will have to poke that ball away. And the red team will get themselves that kick as they'll make a couple substitutions as well in the fullback positions while their team sets up for this corner kick. Especially if you don't know the players, just yelling, communicating, making a noise is enough to get a player's attention. Broxton tried to do so right there as there comes the cross, and nicely done from Robert, coming out of her goal confident to be able to time that run out of her goal perfectly to make sure she makes that grab. Picked up by Lichtensteiger. Lichtensteiger gets away from Phillips. It's going to be her against Martin. She tries a low shot and almost caught Petty a little bit off her toes there. And she will be able to go down and make the grab. But Petty was dropping back towards her goal and had to stop her run to make sure she had to make the save. Taken in quickly. Smith getting touched in there as it goes over to the right side. Lichtensteiger once again trying to get it into the play here, but it forces Martins to go back towards their keeper. She'll play this one shorter than Petty, but the attack will come in. They will get it off, and they'll try to chip it off the crossbar. Will be Weedham. Madison Weedham with a good opportunity. They recognized the only option for Petty to pass the ball off to was Martins. They took it off of her instantly, and the 2004 Melton Magic player hits off the crossbar. Cherkov able to hit it off of the defender. That's Phillips coming all the way over. Going to throw this one in is the blue team. They're wanting to make a substitution, but weren't able to get it done as that pass goes in front of Urincic. And Rapos does well to keep it in front of them for just a second as Tavares wanted to play that first time but falls on top of the ball. Guerin gets dispossessed. Gets it poked up in front. Phillips coming out from her center back position. Check that was Air who was coming up the field. Air got a good touch there for the red team. Couldn't continue that run. Cherkov. Nice job from her to shield away the player. Now she's trying to play it out for Lichtensteiger. It's going to bounce off of her. Almost fine for Dekoff. We'll get to Dekoff. Dekoff still trying to go with it. Dekoff trying to find where the ball is. The bodies are flying on the defense on the red, and she's trying to dance around them to get to the ball. He'll find a way to back in for Cherkov, who's still dancing, getting around that penalty area. Drives in through 3 players to Sasha Cherkov. Tries a low drive, but it gets saved. Still a second opportunity for Weedham, and Weedham will score. Madison Weedham gets the final touch, but you gotta credit the players of Miley Dekoff and Sasha Cherkov for creating that opportunity. Constantly getting around that penalty area with the ball. Just one of them in a bunch of red jerseys, and none of them could get the ball off of them. And Madison Weedham putting herself in the correct position once again, this time making up from that earlier crossbar, puts it in home and gives the blue team a 1-0 lead here in this game, 16 minutes in to this game. Blue team continuing this high press of pressure, as the red team will carry it up as Rogers tries to play that one down the line. That one gets blocked in by Glassbergen. Urincic. Little hard collision of the shoulders, and it'll be Fenton who comes out with it. Fenton gonna try and send in Broxton. Broxton will get beaten the ball by Mello, and Mello does the smart thing, just poking that ball aside, taking no chances, and hits that one out for a throw-in. To the midfield. Back for Phillips. Phillips is going to send this one down the line. Gets it over towards Fenton. Fenton trying to see if she can turn it her way, but Mello pokes that ball up. There's Helwig. Down it goes for Fenton down the left wing. Fenton trying to see if she could pull the cross and not able to get to it. And it goes out for another throw-in for Team Red. And trying to play this one in quickly with Tavares asking for the ball. She'll reset it back towards Phillips on defense, who will hit it up the field. That one will hit off of Urincic, and Mello gets bodied down by Fenton. Fenton making sure she's okay. And it'll be a free kick for Team Blue. Cherkov trying to send this one up, and coming onto the field is Claire Koya, the striker for this team. Also the striker for the 2003 SC Toronto team. Cherkov will pick it up. Rushinas. We saw her get a goal with the left foot. We'll keep an eye out for that one once again, as she's going to find a teammate here in Urincic. Urincic plays the through ball in and is trying to hustle toward to get to it. Are a couple blue players, and they fall on top of Petty. Does Amirzadi trying to avoid the keeper, doing everything she could to get over her, make sure she wouldn't crash into her. Ball get played to the right side. Here comes Moomin. Moomin has that one bounce off of her foot. And here comes Amirzadi the other way, gets it poked away from her by Rogers. That'll be a throw-in as a couple teams make some substitutions. Urinchich tries to play a little 1-2 off the throw and just hits off the leg too strong. And the red team will get the throw. Tavares controlled that one off and now tries to win it off of Cherkov. Rogers battling strong, making sure she doesn't get by and forces her to go back. Glassbergen, good turn from her as she plays this one down the line, and Amirzadi's going to give chase, but Martins will be getting to that ball first, and she'll hit it back towards Petty, who will hit it high in the air. Anderson into the midfield, trying to turn away, and it goes back towards Anderson. Broxton's calling for it. That ball almost falls back to her feet, and it will. She gets around Arapos. Broxton passes off towards Fenton. Fenton cuts inside. The defense is there. Mello coming back in time, pokes it away. One touch too many there, I feel. So they had the opportunity to set up for a shot on the first opportunity for Fenton. Little 1-2 off the throw-in. Rapos puts her hands up saying, I can't get to the ball. I did my job here. And she's able to win her team a throw-in. Throwing down the line has Weedham, the goal scorer, picks that ball up. Leave it in for Rushinas. Gonna pass that ball in just behind Glassbergen, was trying to make a run up. Nice little cut back from her, though. Sends it back towards Rushinas, who's going to get it forward to Mirzadi, who's going to run onto this one. Mirzadi's going to try and cut in on the wing. Martins, though, will be able to get to it and hits it back towards our goalkeeper, Petty. Hits it up the field. Anderson to the middle. Nice little touch from Fenton. Broxton is onside. Looking up, and she crosses it there. Unexpected there, but I would expect Broxton to go take the shot there. Be a little bit more selfish onto that opportunity. As a striker, she had a good opportunity onto goal and take the shot. Here comes blue team. They're going to respond the other way. Koya gets taken away there by Phillips, who hits it back towards Petty. Once again, clears it up the field. Fenton try to get it up. Couldn't find a way through the defense of Rapos. Rapos holding strong right now on the defensive front for this team. The center back coming in from FC Durham 2004 squad. As it'll be Petty going into the back line. Tries to take a touch there from Tavares, goes out to the left side and it bounces out. Just remember, tomorrow we'll be back in action again starting at 8 a.m. with more day 2 of Combine Series action for the women. All these 8 teams will play 2 more games here, so we'll have 8 more games of play tomorrow to fill your day full of football needs. Mirzadi leads that one in for Urinchich. Urinchich gets that one poked away from her, but Glassbergen will be able to continue that run as she'll leave this one back for Rapos. Rapos was considering going back to the keeper, instead passed it over to her defensive partner Mello, who is able to get away from the attack and pass the ball into the central midfield. Good shielding away there from Lichtensteiger, doing a great job, but a second player forced her to get that ball away from her, and now here comes Team Red the other way. It is Fenton. Hard collision between both players. One referee saw nothing, the other one thought there was a foul, and it's going to be a free kick going in favor of the red team after that collision. And almost doing it again. We saw a set piece from maybe 10-15 yards further out from Ellis Smith from this team. This time it was Fenton who tried the opportunity, but this one went wide of the far post. But we know they can hit them from a distance, this Team Red. Team 8 here in this game. They're going against Team 6 here of the blue. Both these two teams did win their first match of the day, so technically this match could be saying you're for the group win of day 1. As a great individual run from Tavares gets blocked, and a finish will be played in by Broxton. But that was a great run at first there coming in from Tavares. The start of that opportunity, danced around a couple players, takes a little bit of tumble, but Broxton, the striker right there, ready to put that one in home. And she'll tie this game up 1-1 with, as we're just over the halfway mark here of this game. Rishanas gonna play this one out wide, too far ahead though for Mirazati. And Rishanas will be able to pick it up. Try to play this one down the line, takes a block there. Goes up for yet another throw in for Team Blue. As they play a little 1-2 off the throw. Good pressure coming in back from Fenton. Takes a little bit of a stumble as it'll be thrown in quickly here by Blue Jurincic. Picked it up in the midfield by Jurincic. Goes all the way back towards the keeper of the blue team, looking to reset in their own end. Glassbergen. Mirzadi here on the near side. All the back of her will be Hornby. Moomin trying to win it back for Team Red, able to succeed. She tries to play a little 1-2 with Hornby, cannot able to get to it as it gets poked up here with Arushinas now. Trying to send a big boot up. That one's going to hit off the foot of Phillips as they try to send a deep ball up. Trying to see if they can find Koya up top. Settling the play now is Anderson. Trying to send it up, and here comes the ball in. This could be sending Fenton in forward, but she takes an unfortunate slip. And that shuts down that opportunity for the red team. But Anderson's going to pick it up. Will she get a second attempt here? And here comes Fenton. Can she get it with the left foot? No, she won't as Mello pokes the sides, but it goes as far as Moomin. And Moomin hits that one, though, as it's going to go wide of the goal and out for a goal kick. Gonna play this one in short. As the play there gets blocked as they try to send it forward. Goes out for a throw-in for Team Blue. 1-1 here in this game. Game 7 of 8 here between these teams as they're almost in the half an hour mark here. About 20 minutes to play. Plus one more game here left today between the opening two blue teams in group number 2. Comes the deep ball in, and Mirzadi's going to give chase. Petty, though, comes out of her goal, and she will be able to get to this one first, as Moomin's going to try to control this one and put this one back in. Anderson. She's able to intercept, and here she comes into space. Anderson going to play a through ball, and on the left side, Guerin. Will she have enough speed to get to this one? And she will hustle, and good job to be able to keep this one in play. Now she's going to try to use some help here from Tavares to see if they can continue an attack, as Tavares will get a cross in. Cleared away though by Glassbergen, and it'll be cleared aside and out. Glassbergen usually plays up on the wings, more of an attacking player, having to drop back and play a little bit of a left back here today, just to balance out her team. Doing a great job though in a position that's a little bit more unfamiliar for herself. Always an important thing when you have some versatility, and from the 2004 Dixie team, as well with her teammate DeKoff here on her team. As this ball is going to play it around midfield, nicely brought down by the blue team. Lichtensteiger is going to play this ball off from the right side. DeKoff was trying to give chase. A good job there from Phillips, able to poke that ball away. Anderson up for Fenton. Fenton loses the ball on her feet momentarily, trying to dance away from the pressure of DeLeon. Able to get away from her, and here comes Fenton. Fenton still going. She tries to go for goal. Sometimes you just feel it after you go by a couple players. You just want to take that ball and do it all yourself the rest of the way. And Fenton tried to go for goal, but didn't get much onto the shot there, onto the finish. Oh, I believe it took a deflection, says the referee. So I think everybody was setting up for a goal kick, expecting a goal kick, not realizing, oh wait, the referee's pointing towards the corner. So everyone will run up now for a corner kick instead. So that shot took a deflection. Keeper calling for that one, and it's a dangerous one. Glassbergen backed away, thinking the goalkeeper had it, and right when she backed away, that allowed a red player to jump in between them and try to get a shot onto goal. Though it was a miss, always a dangerous play. When you're calling it, you got to make sure it's 100% yours as a keeper, because someone might come into the middle, as what just happened right there. Was Weedham trying to get to it. Now DeKoff not able to, as it goes back from Phillips all the way back towards our keeper. Intercepted there from Walker. She tried to find Fenton. DeKoff now with it. Picks it back towards Glassbergen. Play a little 1-2 with Weedham as Glassbergen picks it up. Can't force her way in through. Who was DeLeon, gets it blocked there by Phillips, and here comes Team Red now attacking the other way. It's going to be offside though, as although Fenton wasn't going to get to that ball, she was in offside position, interfered with the play, so the referee will blow the play dead as they're going to make a substitution. Here are both teams. As Mello will drop in here into the left fullback position. And a change in midfield for Team Red. Play it right off on a deep ball off the rip. Trying to see if they can get up to Koya. Can't seem to find her so far. Service just hasn't been there towards the blue team striker since he's come on. But Petty able to come over goal. DeKoff battling hard, but Smith will hold on to her footing and hit it up the line. DeLeon trying to dance her way through a couple players with Arushinas, as they are able to poke it up just down the line for a moment, as Phillips though will just clear it away and shut down any opportunity there. But the blue team will get themselves a throw. Smith finds Guerin. Gets taken away there. Here comes a Weedham. Gets it over to Lichtensteiger. Lichtensteiger trying to turn away. Lost her footing though. and try to win it back before Phillips can send it up, but Phillips succeeded, hitting it up towards Fenton, who tried to get over to Guerin. Blue team continuing end-to-end right now between these two teams. Rishnas gonna play it forward. Are these players on side? No, they would or not, regardless. Even though Petty made the grab, always interesting to see, okay, what would have happened. Go all the way back to McMurray, who's dropped back into the defensive role. We've seen a couple of wingers drop back to play some defense for his team, and here comes Lichtensteiger. We've seen her crack it from distance as she tried so once again there. Gets it by the diving keeper, Petty, but wide of the goal, 4-goal kick. Why not take some chance, Lichtensteiger, the product from the 2003 Berlin Football Academy on this team, the lone Berlin player on this team. One of her teammates over on the other side is Sarah Walker, also represented by the Berlin Football Academy. 1 year younger team, the 2004s. Rishinas and one of the red players going shoulder to shoulder. The blue team will come out with it as Mello plays it up. Weedham tries to take a shot from distance. That gets blocked by the body of Phillips as it gets picked up towards the midfield. Rogers gets the ball played in forward on the right side. Here comes Anderson on the run. Anderson gonna hustle to keep this one in. She will succeed. Good hustle coming out from her, but trying to see if she can battle her way past Mello, and Mello will hold on to it and play it down the line. Hornby picks up the loose ball. She's going to try and take a shot from distance. That's not going to trouble Robert at all in goal as she's able to make the grab. Nice little overlap coming in from McMurray, but unfortunately couldn't keep that one in play. If she was able to keep that one in play, that would have been a very impressive run, but just a split second too late. But a good idea coming in. Always a good idea when you can get those overlaps, as a couple teams are going to make some changes. Broxton takes a little bit of a tumble, trying to see if she can win it back. She does succeed. Nice little turn from Broxton. She's going to center it to the middle for Rogers. Rogers lets it run, passes for her as Broxton's trying to get to it, as Rogers still going with it. Rogers trying to find somebody to pass to, still going with it. As the play will bounce around and finally find to the foot of Anderson. Rogers out wide for Hornby. Hornby touches it back inside for Rogers. They're going to spin away. Back for Anderson, couldn't get it over to Broxton. It's going to roll all the way for Robert. Nice little quick passing, but a little bit too much there coming in from Mia Rogers. Just couldn't find anybody to pass that ball to. Here she goes again. She's going to set it in for Broxton. Broxton is offside, however. Comes in behind Arapos. She started in behind her making that run. So they're going to play this one in short for Mello. Mello, nice simple turn there, trying to get away from Anderson, but Anderson quick to get back on her feet. And it's going to bounce off of the blue player last, says the referee, and it'll be a red throw. Hornby for Rogers. Rogers trying to chip it forward, can't get it up, but it'll be bounced right back towards Hornby again. Hornby finds Broxton. Broxton turns away. Is she going to go for goal? No, she'll touch it off. And that's going to allow McMurray able to get to that one and hit this one down the line. Takoff taking a little bit of a stumble, but she recovers. Still has the ball. Does Takoff finally gets poked aside, and here comes Broxton now. She has the goal for this red team. And she'll play it off for Anderson. Anderson back towards Broxton. Broxton tried to pass it off, but dropping back into defense was Weedham to be able to get that one back. Hornby finds Broxton, just bounces off of her foot. And Robert, the Ottawa goalkeeper, will come out and grab it. Slow it down. These type of moments, you just slow it down. You got pressure going. Make sure that momentum is stopped as we're running around 10 minutes left to go here in this match. Lichtensteiger, she's going to pick up the loose ball and she's going to put it on the Jets to try to take a shot. And this time, she will loop it over the goalkeeper and put it into the back of the net. Mayva Lichtensteiger gets the goal for the blue team as they'll take the lead 2-1 here in this one, as she's been looking to try to get that shot from distance for a few tries now, and this time she fires it over the net. And it will be 2-1 for Team Blue over Red. After Lichtensteiger, you can see it just on the way she's been playing. A goal was coming for her, and she was able to succeed on that opportunity. She's fired it right over the goalkeeper and into the net. Here comes Guerin. Sends it forward. Walker gonna carry it up. Walker touches it over towards Broxton. Broxton tried to play it back across, but that gets blocked, and it'll be another corner kick incoming here for the Red squad. Comes a corner kick towards the near post. There's the header from Walker, and Rivera will make the catch as Walker, though, gets the header onto that one. Just couldn't get enough of the power still on it from the corner kick to get that one by the goalkeeper. Lichtensteiger, as their play will be blown dead. It'll be a free kick for Team Red. A foul after the pass was taken, as they'll hit it up the field, find Broxton, settled in by Walker. Walker's through ball is going to find Guerin with some space on the right side. She, though, allows that one to pass. She's got to run back and catch up to it. She'll play the crossover now, but that one's just going to bounce around, and the goalkeeper will be able to pick up the loose change. As Rivera's just asking the referee, did the ball go out? She wasn't too sure if the ball went out herself on the corner, but referee said, no, play on, keep going. As DeKoff and McMurray, a little bit of confusion right there as they both wanted to run with the ball, but they are able to continue. Here comes the through ball in for Koya. Koya's going to get to that one first, and Petty does well to make the save, but the ball hit her in the face when Koya tried to get by, and that's going to prove a stoppage in play here, as hopefully the keeper is okay from coming at our goal and taking that punch right there from the ball. Good job, though, from the keeper. They'll come out of her net. Had to come out in these type of situations. Koya was coming in with a bunch of speed there and forcing her to take a shot from distance. Goalkeeper coming way out to deal with it. And looks like hopefully she'll be okay. Once again, we'd like to thank our partners for today. Gladiator Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, Box to Box Tech, and Gatorade for your continued support. Remember, following this match will be game number 8 onto the calendar. Will be the final match of the day. We'll be seeing teams 5 and 7, the two blue teams from earlier today, battle against each other. Goalkeeper here, Petty, coming in, the goalkeeper for this Caledon FC squad. 7 players on the team coming from Caledon FC on this red team. Goalie's just going through all the tests right now to make sure she's okay before getting back. Make sure the training staff's asking her some of the questions, making sure she answers them properly. Looks like she's going to be okay, and play will resume here with the drop ball. As red team will hit it back towards blue team when we're back underway. But again, at the end of the day, she just made an absolute, despite getting the ball in the face, that was an absolute key save to prevent the blue teams and Koya getting a goal here in this one. Nice little touch there from DeKoff. And she will run it right back. Here comes DeKoff once again, hustling through on the right side. Phillips is trying to hustle back to get into position And the Koff holds on to it and able to hustle it back as she tried to pass it back to Urincic, who has that one bounce off of her foot, and she's unable to keep that one in play as it's going to go out for throw-in. Deep ball up the field. Broxton's trying to run onto it. Too far ahead, and Robert will be able to pick this one up. It's a good battle there between Walker and Urincic. She's going to be forced to go all the way back towards her keeper. Robert's got to hustle a little bit and make sure that one doesn't go back out to the goal line. Does well to keep it in front of her as she'll hit it back towards the midfield. Guerin in for Air. Air couldn't control it though as Cherkov will get it, but Air hustles back to win that one into the midfield. She's trying to get away from Rushinas, but not able to. Now she'll play a through ball in on the left side. Petty's coming out of her goal once again, and she's able to get to it first once again. Almost a 50-50, but a good challenge there coming in from Petty as the charging Glassbergen was trying to get onto the goal. Lichtensteiger just got a goal a minute ago. Petty comes out of the goal, and you'd love to see, especially after a situation like that. Usually some goalies might be a little bit hesitant, second guessing. She seems right back. Okay, it happened, a little bit of an accident. It's a fluke chance. You're ready to come back into the thick of things, and she's coming out of her goal here. And two quick opportunities there to shut down any oncoming blue team attacks. Merazati into the midfield, plays a little 1-2 before trying to play a ball down the line. It's right towards a red team member who's going to try and switch it over. Cherkov able to play that one up the field. That one's going to get blocked by the defense of Tavares, and they're going to use Phillips to go back towards Petty to hit it up the field. Rogers to control. Trying to get some help with our other center midfield partner, but Urincic gets to it there, and she'll hit it back towards her defense before hitting up the field. Couple last second substitutions here for the red team as they're in the final couple minutes here. See what these final changes, see if they can finish off this game, may possibly tie this game up for Team Red, or it'll be Team 6 and the blue squad who will finish out the group play today with 2 wins in their 2 games. Guerin and Mello battling for Mello will come out with it, and she'll play a ball in for Glassberg, and she's going to hustle, and she will be able to keep this one in play, and Glassberg cuts inside, tries to play a cross in, gets it blocked, and it'll find its way over to Moomin. Moomin can't clear it away as Cherkov is able to pick that ball away from her, and now Martins will play it down the line, but can't keep this one in play as it's going to go out for a blue team throw. Fenton able to shake away from one attacker, gets over to Urincic, and there's a hard collision between Urincic and Anderson, and Anderson's going to get called for the free kick as Urincic was able to get to that ball first. Flicked on by Lichtensteiger. No blue jersey there, but McMurray not giving up on it, forcing Petty to hurry up a little bit before picking that ball up. As now Petty will drop kick it up the field to find it into Fenton, who's going to knee it on and try to give chase all over the back of Amira Zadi. And Fenton's going to hit it up, and here comes Anderson. One-on-one, she's going to chip it forward, and she gets the goal! That's why you don't give up on the play, as Fenton did a great job there right off of the drop kick. It started all the way back from the keeper. Fenton hit it up, chipped it forward towards Hannah Anderson, and Anderson continued her run, placed it past the diving keeper, and the 2004 Burlington Bayhawk player puts it into the goal as they'll tie this game up 2-2 with just under a minute remaining here, almost one of the last kicks of the game, and that's a great moment to tie it up. Here in church, back to Mello's gonna head this one all the way back towards our keeper, as there goes the full-time whistle here in this game. 2-2 is the game here between these two teams. Make sure to don't go anywhere, folks. More First Touch Football Combine action coming up next. We'll be seeing teams number 5 and 7 finish off our day here at the Michael Power High School in Etobicoke, Ontario. For Martin Ohms, we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for our final game of 8 games here for the First Touch Football Combine here, presented by our amazing partners Gladiator, Control Socks, SAT Training, Inaria, and Box to Box Tech. Thank you guys for your continued support as we're down to match number 8 here. It will be the two blue teams we saw earlier today, as this time team number 5 will be the one remaining in blue, and team number 7 will take on the red jerseys here for this final match of the day. We'll introduce these two starting lineups here in just a few moments once we get a little break in the action, but just to remind you guys, it'll be straight 50 minutes of play here. No halftime, no breaks here, straight 50 minutes of a gameplay, no added time. As once you reach the 50, we are done here for today. And make sure to join us back tomorrow at 8 a.m. here for day 2 of the Women's Combine action. I'm your play-by-play host, Martin Ohms, here, giving you all the action here between these two teams, as the red team will try to carry it forward as we have a shot coming in from distance from Romano. We've seen a lot from her from that in the first game being a little bit of adventurous from distance. Not able to get much onto that one, but that's going to go right towards the goalkeeper, Jade Latchford, and hit it up the field. Good speed coming on the right side. That was Aruda. We've seen some great pace coming out from her. Some good physicality. She's putting the defense under some pressure, and they're going to force the defense to hit it up the line. That was Johnson. Johnson once again into the midfield. The center back gets beaten to a first by Bentrovato as it goes over towards the blue side. They're going to try to make an attack. Ideally gets a cut back there. Bentrovato making an adventurous run from her center back normal position, trying to make a cross, couldn't get it forward, and now the red team going to quickly try to go to the other way, but the blue team will get in the way and it goes out. So let's introduce this red team. Starting in goal will be Alyssa Paolucci. Team in front will be Ava Beckett, Natalie Freeman, Victoria Carboni, Alexis Izzy, Erin Hedgecock, Talia Menhart, Alessandra Romano, Kaylee Harper, Tara Duffy, Iman Alberti, Isabella Pineda, and we also have Tara Reese Johnson and Isabella Mazzaferro rounding out this team. This ball go back towards the goalkeeper for the blue team. That's Jade Latchford. Her team is Vanessa Bentrovato, Gabriella Pedisic, Area Heel, Jasmine Daliwell, Gabriella Hogan, Amy Adili, Emma Wheeland, Hannah Nguyen, Isabella Diekman, Melanie Aruda, Jennifer Lopez, Sydney Quinlan, and Anna Kujinjic. Comes the ball played into the corner. Bentrovato is there as she runs out of a space, as it will go for a blue team. Red team thought they won that one, but it said it's going to be blue team who gets the throw. Check that free kick. It was a free kick right in the corner. Goes in around the midfield. There's Romano. Plays it out towards the right side. Freeman, we saw some great runs coming out from Freeman and Mazzaferro in the opening match. They're going to try to continue it forward, and Mazzaferro will win her team a throw-in deep into blue territory. Touches it back towards the midfield. Pineda doesn't see anything going forward, has to bring this one all the way back towards her defense. There's Duffy. Try to backheel it, couldn't find anything. We'll try again. And it gets taken away by the blue team. And here they try to launch an attack the other way. Here's a quick 1-2. Trying to run it forward, but running out of space will be Daliwell. And it will go out for the red team throwing around midfield. Quickly taken down to the feet of Pineda. Pineda coming from Surrey, as they'll play it down towards the left side. Carboni is going to leave this one forward as running onto it will be Hedgecock. Hedgecock's going to cut towards the middle. She's going to take a shot, Will Hedgecock, but Latchford will be able to make the save. Good idea from distance from the left fullback. As she'll get the ball once again, as she'll try to bring this one down. As she tries to get the ball away before the oncoming pressure came in from Lopez. Carboni hustles back to win the ball for the red team. As Romano passes that ball over towards Pineda. Pineda's going to carry this ball up into space. Pineda plays that through ball in for Carboni, but she is offside. That goal is going to be brought back and not counted, as it was a nicely timed ball played in by Pineda, but no goal being brought in there because of the offside. And it'll be brought back for a free kick, but a nicely timed play, and just a split second sooner for Carboni to make that run, and that goal would have stood. Good job there from Hedgecock, able to keep that one in play. Dhaliwal trying to switch that one over. That gets blocked by Pineda. Pineda tried to play that one out wide, couldn't find it. As Pineda will get a second opportunity now. She set that through ball in that got towards that disallowed goal. As getting in the way of that pass be Kujundjic. Aruda now picks up the ball, trying to play a little 1-2 with Whelan, and Aruda's going to give chase. She doesn't want that ball to run out. Good job from her to be able to hustle to keep that one in play. She'll pass it over towards Whelan. There's a cross coming in forward. No blue jerseys, though. Inside is Lopez. Wasn't able to get to that one. That's going to be an easy grab for Paolucci in goal, and now here comes the red team's Alberti the other way. Gets towards the midfield. Alberti once again. Trying to play it up through the middle. This one might get in forward, and Mazzaferro is going to give chase. Trying to put a lot of pressure onto the back of Heil, but not able to get it forward. Freeman takes a little bit of a slip there, but the referee's going to allow play to go on. I think she just slipped there. As trying to split the two defenders was Pineda, and she falls down. She was looking for a call there, so is the coach, but no call going to be given as play will resume. Bouncing it around in the air. So it's going to bounce off a little confusion there on whose ball it is. Referee signaled first it was red ball, then screams out no, blue ball, blue ball. Sometimes probably just the referees as well, playing a lot of games here, trying to remember which side is going which way. Just going off of remember from the last half, and just remember, just sometimes just calling it out helps you call it out to remember. As it'll be a throw in for blue once again. Comes the ball played out wide for Dhaliwal. She's got a little bit of space, but coming in with a ton of speed is Carboni hustling back to help out her defense. She's able to win it back. She'll pass it over towards Hedgecock and head towards midfield. Nice little play there from Adili. Adili trying to play that ball up for Aruda. Couldn't get to it as Paolucci comes out of her goal and reaches it. She's going to throw this one out. Not able to control it, though, was Pineda, but she's able to hustle back and will keep it within the red possession. Alberti. Check that as Duffy. Duffy with the run. Gets the ball right back again is Duffy. Leaves it over to Mazzaferro. Freeman trying to force her way in through. Can't get through. Mazzaferro can't get through because of a sliding challenge from the blue team. And now the blue team will get the ball as Lopez tries to get it forward. As Hedgecock tries to win it back. They can't get it off of her. And here comes the through ball in for Aruda. Aruda hustling it forward, and Johnson's trying to see if she can cut her off. Aruda with the cross. Brought down and not able to put it forward. Ventrovato was in tight, ready to put the finishing touch. She got the touch, but couldn't direct that one onto goal. All she needed was maybe a little bit of foot or a knee, even just to get enough of a pace to get it into the empty net. Threw ball in down the left line. Costling back to get back onto defense will be Heil. And she'll play it back towards our keeper, who's going to play this one in short. Padisic has some time. Gets it over to the near side. Just trying to push her off the ball, but not able to. Good job there from the blue team to keep it in, but it's going to be offside, getting called against Lopez, and that's going to be a free kick brought back for Team Red. Looking to switch it is Duffy over to the far side. Pineda. Can't find anywhere to go forward, and Johnson's under some pressure. Has to just tow it forward to keep it away from the blue team getting it. Romano down the line for arm. Freeman. Freeman, though, gets it poked away from there. Hustling in there is Duffy to win it back, but not able to get it back in the possession. But Alberti is able to get to it. Alberti into the midfield, finds Romano. Good vision. Tries to get it over towards Freeman. Freeman pokes it momentarily, but hits it right to the foot of Nguyen. And Nguyen is able to get it forward now for the blue squad. Bantrovato. Over to Lopez. Lopez can chip it forward, but offside was Bantrovato. Making a nice run up from her defensive position. Caught everyone on the red team not noticing her. 4'11" defender, being very physical, very fast down those wings, and getting unnoticed, doing her job very well. So here comes a through ball in for Freeman. Freeman will get to this one first, and she's going to slot it into the opening net. Natalie Freeman getting herself a goal here for the red team. As 12 minutes into the game, they'll take a 1-0 lead. Freeman, the FC Durham player from 2003, doing a great job once again. We've seen her on the attack here, working together with the other members of this team. Romano, one of our teammates from the same team, as going to be brought back here as they'll take the lead 1-0. See if blue team can respond. Comes the ball played in right towards the waiting hands of Paolucci. In over to Bantrovato. Bantrovato trying to hustle to keep that one in play, not able to, and it'll go out for a throw-in. Comes flicked on by the blue team. Bantrovato getting charged into there by the goal scorer. That's Freeman trying to win the ball back. She's going to get some help from Mazzaferro, who sticks a foot in there and pokes that one away. Blue team will get a throw. This is going to flicked on by Dilly. Last woman back is Johnson. Plays it back towards our keeper, who hits it all the way up the field and out, taking no chances with the pressure coming in. She'll hit it out for a throw at Bantrovato. Going to go back towards her defense as the blue team will look to reset, giving up a goal here. They want to respond back with a goal of themselves. Nice little composure there from Adili, just spinning around with the ball, avoiding that sliding challenge. But her pass wasn't able to find a blue teammate as this one will go all the way back towards Paolucci, who hit it up the field. Straight back to Adili, who once again tried to play it into the corner, couldn't find the touch. Going down the line here for Romano. Romano's going to play this one down the line. Not going to be able to keep it in play, though, however. Goes out for a throw. All the way back towards the keeper, Latchford. Can't find any options. Going to play a quick little 1-2. Mazzaferro's going to be the nuisance up top to try and see if they can put some pressure on the center backs. And they're able to move the ball up to Adelia. Adelia plays this one down the line, but the blue player wasn't ready to continue to make that run down the line. It's going to allow the red team to get control of that ball and play this ball into the midfield. Romano tries to hit it first time. Good shield there from Romano. She'll try a second opportunity to find her player in Pineda, and she will. The second opportunity this time is going to get played forward. Comes Mazzaferro with speed, putting in the pressure on Pedisic. She's able to take it off of her. Mazzaferro takes a shot and just fires it over the goal. Mazzaferro, once again, we highlighted her the first game with some great speed, and she hustles there once again to take it off of the center back and get a good opportunity onto goal. Going to play this one in short. And Travato down the wing. He's got a player running down the line. But he does have one of the players just coming off of the bench as they're going to try and play a little 1-2. Wheeland gets it back over to the left side. That's hustling in there. That's Quinlan who just came off the bench trying to battle forward on the ground. But some good defense there coming in from the defense. Able to win themselves. Is just going out. Just a throw-in for a blue team. Red team bench all thought that should have been a free kick. They should have earned themselves after that battle, but it's going to go back towards blue possession. Here comes Quinlan once again as Quinlan's cross bounces right by Lopez, and it'll be cleared away and up the field. In the red team trying to go quickly with Pedisic. Able to get a touch in there, but right away intercepted by Carboni, and here comes that player. It is Victoria Carboni hustling it forward, trying to cut inside, touches over to Mazzaferro. Her shot, though, takes a deflection and is going to go out for a corner kick. Out of some great hustle from the two players. Check that was Pineda with a second opportunity. Pineda with a good chance, working with Carboni to get it onto goal. But Vetrovato coming back just in time to block that one and steer it aside for a corner kick. Comes a corner kick. Gonna go right around the edge of the goal area, and it's gonna head off a redhead, it looks like. And it's gonna go for a blue team throw. Comes a throw in. It's going to be settled in by Carboni. Back goes for Mazzaferro. Mazzaferro coming in down the line. That will get blocked there. It'll go out for a throw in. Check that corner kick for the red team. Yeah, play this one in short. There's Romano. Romano back to the top for Duffy. Duffy gets it knocked away from her, and here comes the blue team. Wanted quickly to go the other way. But Johnson will come over in time. The Dixie center back doing well, holding off the attack coming in from Wheeland, and she's going to hold the possession of the ball before heading it up the field. Good job there from Johnson. Comes a high ball in. That one just bounces by Quinlan. And there it comes to the near side. Carboni. Over to Alberti. As This one's gonna go all the way back, and the defense will reset in their own end as Harper hits it back towards our keeper. Paolucci hits it up into back to the midfield. Alberti. Hedgecock. Down the left side for Carboni. She's got Mazzaferro making a run. Who wants that ball? And she will get it played towards her. And here comes Mazzaferro. Plays it back towards the middle. Can't get to her. The second player still hustling for her, but not able to pull the trigger was Pineda. And the blue team will be able to clear it away. And here they come the other way now with an attack coming down the left side with Quinlan. Quinlan's cross, gonna keep it bouncing, and it will go out for a corner kick for the blue team. Doesn't look like, just blue team was a little confused. Everyone was a little confused, and the referee called a corner kick. Most teams, it looked like both teams are looking, okay, whose ball is it? Those type of circumstances as well. If you're not too sure, and you always got to go be the first one to grab the ball. If you start inching towards the ball, a referee might be inclined to just say, oh, okay, it's their ball, because sometimes it's just too hard to judge. A little pushing and shoving going around the goalkeeper as they're jostling for position, as this one's going to go towards the near post. Maybe a second opportunity incoming. No, they won't, as it's going to get knocked away from Adelia. Adelia, though, onto the back of Harper. Nice little move from Harper. And it's going to be red ball, says the referee, down the touchline. Hedgecock with it now. Down the left side, Carboni. Once again, places this one down the line for Mazzaferro. It's almost a carbon copy of the play we saw a minute ago. The only difference is, unfortunately, it's offside going against the red team. And this play is going to be brought back for a free kick. 22 minutes have been played so far. Almost halfway through this game here between Team 5 and 7. Team 7 leads off a goal from Natalie Freeman as she was able to get in free onto goal, get around the goalkeeper and slide it into the open net. Comes a through ball and trying to find Aruda. Hedgecock, though, will be able to get in the way of that one, hits it back towards her keeper, and some good composure to realize where to pass that ball towards, which was Izzy. Harper able to get in front of it. She's going to battle, though, against Quinlan, and Quinlan will win that battle momentarily as she's going to get that ball in and play across in. Aruda's hustling for the end of this one. It's going to bounce around here. Looked like it possibly hit a hand there, and it's going to be a late sliding challenge getting called here by Aruda. As it looks like we're going to have a quick water break here between these two teams. Temperatures are increasing here, so we're going to allow these two teams to have a quick 1 minute breather here before resuming this game here and the final game of the day. Make sure, like we said, join us tomorrow as teams of 1 and 4 battle it off at 8 a.m. for day 2 of women's action. We'll be back in just a minute. And we're back here from the water break as the two teams come back on the field to play. It's going to be a free kick. Well, it's almost a goal kick here for the red team here as we're ready to resume play. As we're halfway through this game here, red team leads 1-0. Team 7 over team 5 on the blue squad. But a quick burst of pace coming up from team blue as Lopez, who got the goal for team blue in the game 1, try to create something herself. Keep Allen is Lopez. Finds Nguyen. Nguyen's going to reset it back towards her team, and it goes down to the left side as the pass from Pedicic can't find a teammate. And Pedicic just going to have to run back as she'll reset with her keeper in Latchford to give herself a little bit more space. Pedicic being a little bit too open with that ball, and that's going to allow an attack here, and Pineda makes a save. There's a rebound, though. She's got to get up, and a second opportunity goes in. And it's going to be Carboni who's able to put it into the goal as the first shot there from Pineda does get saved. But the second opportunity goes into the goal. And a nice little shot there coming in from Carboni as Latchford couldn't control the first shot, and the rebound falls its way right towards the left winger who came bustling in and placed it into the opposite corner. Because as a goalie, you're getting up, you're running back towards the opposite side, and all your momentum is going one way. It's the same thing. And then Carboni smartly shoots it into the same direction where the player just was. And it's difficult for a goalie to react to go in the opposite direction of where your body's going. 2-0 now for the red team over at Team Blue right off the water break. Team Blue had a good chance, but red making full uses of their opportunities in tight. Diekman into the midfield. Gonna play this one up, and here comes Aruda onto a break. Aruda's got some space. She's got a hard shot, but unfortunately not able to hit the target this time, as this one's gonna roll its way all the way down and out for a goal kick. As teams will be making a substitution. Kick gets stopped around the midfield as they try to turn around is Pineda. She's going to play it down to the right side as she sees a run coming in from Freeman, does Mazzaferro. And Mazzaferro's going to play this one first time. Will it be onside? Yes, the referee says yes, Freeman was onside. So hustling back will be Heil to get into position to shut down that run. And we'll get enough of that one to clear it away and out for a throw-in. Almost half an hour played here. Just 20 minutes left here in this game. 2-0 here. It's been a long day of action. Don't forget to join in, like we said, at 8 a.m. tomorrow for 8 more exciting games. Let's find its way in for Duffy. Mazzaferro trying to play a little 1-2. Gets knocked away from Nguyen. Mazzaferro will pick up that ball. Try to play it towards the central area. Gets it poked away there by Diekman, but it bounces right back into red possession. Alberti trying to hustle her way in through. That one gets stopped by Bentrovato as here comes the blue team charging in through the other way. Quinlan waiting for some support. Now she's going to play it in forward for Aruda, A little bit too far ahead, and Paolucci will be able to grab onto that one as she'll roll it down to the field towards Izzy. Nice little ball played in from Duffy. And this one's going to be setting in Freeman once again. Freeman down into the bottom corner. Can't get it by. As Natalie Freeman almost picked up her second goal of the game. But a great through ball played in from Duffy to set up that opportunity to make that magic happen. Latchford trying to find somewhere to kick it. Kicks it, unfortunately, right towards Pineda. And here comes Mazzaferro with the low drive. That's saved by Latchford. Unable to control it there. And the rebound was loose, but this time the blue team will be able to clear it away as they will get themselves a throw in deep into blue territory. Or it could be a corner kick. Yeah, it's a deep throw in, and they're going to play this one down the line. Flicked on as it gets it back towards Mazzaferro. Trying to see if she can get a cross in. That one, though, will go towards the back of the goal, and it'll go out for a goal kick. This one's going to get played in short. Dealey plays it back towards the defense as they'll hit this one on the line, down the line. This one's going to continue to carry, however, and go out for a red throw-in. As Farrow working with Hedgecock. Hedgecock's going to try and play this one up as it's going to be stopped there by Dhaliwal. Dhaliwal, though, can't clear it all the way, and this goes over to Freeman. Freeman's going to try a low drive, but couldn't get that one onto as much power as she normally would have been able to do so. And that's going to be easy for Latchford to get into. Now she's going to boot this one down the field, though. Johnson was battling up there with one of the attackers onto the blue team. That was Wieland, as this one's going to go all the way through, and Paolucci will be able to come out of her goal, and she'll boot this one right back in. Diekman trying to play it on a through ball, and Aruda, though, wasn't ready for that through ball, and the red team will get that throw in. But once again, Diekman taking it away from the red squad, and they're able to move it all the way down as that ball's going to roll out for a corner kick. So a little bit of burst of speed and pace coming from Isabella Diekman over on this blue squad. The central midfielder coming in from Glen Shields. It's going to be Aruda taking this corner. She's going to put it in with some pace. Punched away right towards Dhaliwal. And Dhaliwal, though, wasn't able to get much onto that one. And Aruda tried to hustle. Good effort from her to keep that one in play and head it on, but just had that one roll away. So Paolucci once again going for the punch. And Dhaliwal had that one fall right down towards, but he wasn't able to get the right connection on it to steer towards the goal. Dhaliwal will win this one off of the kick as it's going to get knocked around towards Howe. Howe's going to play across the left side, and it's going to be offside, though. It looks like the goalie, Paolucci, would have saved it regardless, but a good effort coming in from blue team. And you're starting to see some times of life. They are starting to pick up the momentum here as the blue team down 2-0 and want to see if they can get one back. All right, the red team are going to respond here with a chance to themselves. This third ball gets played in a little bit too far ahead, and Pedicic can be able to control it and dance away from the oncoming attacker. Substitutions incoming here for both teams, changing attack and the midfield here for the blue team. as they're going to play this one back towards the defense. A little quick little 1-2. No win. Plays this one down the line. It gets blocked out there by Izzy. Izzy tried to return the favor down the line, but Dhaliwal will intercept, and here comes the blue team, as here comes the ball down the line for Lopez. This one might be a little bit too far for her to track, and just will be maybe a second more of the field there would have been provided. Lopez probably would have been able to get to it. Red team will get this one off the kick, and it'll be Duffy. Romano. Alberti tried to pull it back, took a little bit of a stumble though, trying to hold her balance, and here comes the blue team hustling the other way as there comes a low cross, but no one was there to get the final touch onto that one, as Paolucci will be able to dive down to her left and hold the ball out in front of her. Alberti, she'll pick this one up as it goes over to the far side towards Harper. Harper gonna play this one up in as they try to touch it back and play towards the midfield. There was a little bit of a collision there, as the referee will call it back. Try to play a little bit of advantage. Nothing was given there, so it'll be brought back for a free kick. Lopez will be the first one to get to it, but getting high in the air was Hedgecock to get to the second ball. As it's still going to be a battle towards the midfield forward, and it'll be Romano who comes out with it, and she'll play it back towards the right side. Hedgecock down to the near side for Izzy. Try to play a through ball in. Dhaliwal though read that pass perfectly. They recognize, okay, Freeman likes to go down the wings, likes the through ball. So Dhaliwal recognizes this and says, all right, I'm just going to prevent any through ball, so block that passageway so she can't get to it. Alberti. Down the right side, nice little cup back there from Carboni. She picked up the second goal of this game as she plays this one right around the edge of the penalty area, but no red jersey was there. Picked up though by Hitchcock. She wants to put this one back in. She's still trying to go for it, and finally gets a hit up by the blue team, and they're going to try to go the other way. Quinlan. Down for Dhaliwal. She has Lopez, but Lopez is going to be called all the way back offside. Will be called against her as the play will be brought back for the free kick. Hedgecock trying to play it into the middle of the field. That one gets blocked, and here comes Diekman now. We've seen some good bursts of pace from her, but just a little bit too tough on that through ball opportunity. And it'll roll all the way towards the goalie. Duffy gets it forward on the right side for Alberti. Freeman wants that through ball, and that gets blocked out by Heil. And it's going to be controlled in onto the near side of the field by Dhaliwal. Into the midfield. Nguyen gets it knocked off of her as Alberti tries to body away from her, but Nguyen, good job there holding on to it as she finds Diekman. Diekman trying to play it in forward as the red team's under a little bit of pressure, and they're forced to clear it away first time and out for a throw-in. Trying to play a little 1-2 there as it's going to be shielded in here into the back corner by Izzy. A little bit of running out some space as Hedgecock's going to help out as Lopez gets knocked the ball off of her. And I'm not sure if it's a throw-in or a corner kick, as it looked like it was very close to the edge. Referee clarifies the throw-in right on the edge. As this one's going to go in towards the penalty area. Blue team wasn't able to get onto that one. And now here comes the red team trying to launch it the other way. By cutting in there was Pedicic, as she was able to intercept with that pass going up the field. Diekman did well to intercept once again. Quinlan trying to dance around with it. Gets knocked away from her by Carboni, who's dropped back into defensive support as they're going to play it over towards Harper. Harper's pass couldn't find a red jersey player as it gets shut down for a throw-in. You start to feel the effects of it as both teams. You're starting to feel, okay, we're getting close to the 90th minute, so you're almost played a full game out here. Tough it out, find that second gear, find that second win. What do you got left? Let's see if what they have here, as Duffy takes a little bit of a tumble after Heil pokes that ball away from her. But then the blue team will get the ball momentarily here with Diekman, who's got some time to turn with it. Good job to get around the first opponent as she tries to get by her with a second move, but Freeman wasn't going to fall for that one twice, as she's going to hustle in towards the left corner. She plays a cross all the way in through, but no red jerseys was there in time. Carboni, though, good hustle coming out from her, though, to keep this one in play. Alberti takes a tumble. She tried to do a turn there, and a good job there from the defense to be able to get it out, as Bentrovato is going to carry it up. Passes it over. As a good battle there, as Romano will be the player to come out with the ball. She's going to play it back towards Alberti down the right flank. Alberti tries to slide to keep control of it, but it follows its way right towards Diekman. Back in for Lopez. There's a player making a run down the right side as they're going to try and split between the defense, and coming in out of nowhere was Pedicic, and she almost had a good opportunity down to goal. The center back making the run out of nowhere, running up the field. Sometimes when the opportunities aren't coming, you got to create it yourself, and the center back saw her run, saw her opportunity, and almost created herself a great goal-scoring chance to the center back. Center back coming in from, also coming from the 2004 Glen Shield squad. Whelan down the right side for Lopez. Knocks it down as it cuts in through towards the left side for Quinlan. Quinlan's going to try drive. That's going to make a nice save. Their ball is still loose, though. The goalie falls on top of it. Is the ball still in play? Yes, it is. And blue team thought that one went out of play, but the play will resume here after a nice save, and Paolucci will be able to fall onto the loose ball, as there would be no corner kick, as the referee said she managed to keep that ball in play. Alberti now with it, selling it down. Here's Romano. Alberti once again dancing with it. Alberti coming from the Unionville League One team. Plays the ball over to the right side. And it's Carboni. Red team now trying to force it. As Romano, good battle between her and Lopez, and she'll knock down Lopez. A little bit of an aggressive push at the end of it. Referee giving her a little bit of a warning right there, and blue team will making a quick change here before setting up for this free kick. Dhaliwal, she called for it. She was making a run down the right wing. She's going to hustle it, keep it in place. She will, and she'll hit it off of Izzy, but it won't go out for a corner kick, but it's still going to bounce around the penalty area. Blue team with control of it, cuts it over, still bouncing around. Johnson hits it up in the air, still headed on, and Paolucci will finally call for it at the end of the day and pick it up as the ball was just bouncing around that penalty area. Carboni gonna utilize her pace right here, coming down on this right side. Nice little cut back Dropping back into position, though, was Pedisic to hit it up the field. The attack, though, still continuing. Alberti tries a shot. That gets blocked. Duffy trying to find a shot opportunity. That wasn't being able to do so. And finally, Dilly's clearance will bounce off of a red player right to the waiting hands of Latchford, who will pick it up. Lopez. Down to the right side. A little bit too strong on the kick there. And that's going to go right into the waiting hands of the keeper as we're in the final 4 minutes here of this game. Little collision there between Pedisic and the player, Duffy. And Duffy will get called for the free kick. The referee was hoping to see some advantage. Nothing happening. So Pedisic will win a kick. Can the blue team get themselves a goal here in this game? Down 2-0. Couple minutes left to get one here. On the set piece, they're right back in it. This one, though, just finds a way to bounce in. No blue jerseys able to get to it. No bounce towards the keeper. Calls for that. Calls their defense off of that one to get onto it. Dollywell. Nice little move to get by Izzy. She's going to try to get forward, but Freeman dropping back into position to help out her defensive partner as they're going to try to work it forward onto the right side, and it's going to go out for a throw-in for the red team. Good job there from Freeman recognizing, okay, my defender's beat. I got to hustle back as a midfielder to help out my defender, make sure that they can't continue this run. Gonna head off the blue defender, and the throw-in will get moved down the line. We're gonna have another repeat here. Has a nice little run coming in. Aruda showing some good flashes. Ash is going to send a cross and forward, running onto that one towards Lopez, but it's just a touch too far ahead from her to be able to get onto the end of that one. Just a split second sooner, and she would be able to get to that one, but it's going to roll its way out for a goal kick. Comes the goal kick right around the midfield. Diekman will be able to get to this one first. There's Lopez. Lopez touches it forward, and there's a shot coming in, and just wide. As there goes the full-time whistle here, and the first touch of football combine here. It is 2-0 for Team 7 over Team 5's Blues. As we've been having a great day here of 8 games. Like we said, make sure to tune in tomorrow, 8 a.m. Team 1 versus Team number 4, back in